Hey everyone, welcome to stream. Hope you're all doing good. Back with this absurd shiny hunt that's gone on for way too damn long. I wasn't sure if I was going to be up to streaming today. I'm being totally honest. I was feeling a little bit lousy. I don't know exactly what it was, if I just wasn't feeling good or what. I noticed my AC was way too hot. I turned it down. That's helped a little bit, but I was feeling kind of nasty to say the least. It was not great. I think part of it's this shiny hunt just taking so long is wore down my morale, made me feel less excited about hunting this. This has been extremely slow and extremely torturous, and I wish I could say it's been better, but it hasn't. So, yeah. It's just, I'd started this. I didn't think it would take this long. I mean, I guess I should have expected something like this would take a huge amount of time, but it just wasn't what I was anticipating, that's all. I'd made so many preparations and did so many things to try and make this easy on myself, and it's still been ridiculous. But I'm planning to stream a lot longer today. I don't know how much longer. We're going to try to go for a much bigger session than the last few times by even several hours, unless we get the shiny, which, if that's the case, hell yeah, we're fucking done if that's the case. I really hope that can be what happens. I've kind of lost a little bit of my faith in that, though, considering how things have turned out. This is officially surpassed the Score Bunny hunt. Now, in terms of how miserable and how long it's taking, on stream namely, but off stream definitely long surpassed. Anyway, hope you're all doing good. Outside of this garbage edge of not being able to get Applin, things have been alright. Not been doing a lot. To be honest, I think I'm kind of ready to put the game down for a day or two and play something else. I think I need some time away from Pokemon. I've been playing it a lot for this shiny hunt. 2 to 3 days for some other stuff. I don't know if I'm even going to stream tomorrow, to be honest. I feel like I want to get a little bit of air away from games, maybe. I was meaning to go visit my grandparents sometime earlier in the month. The weather hasn't been good, though, and I don't know if it's going to be any better tomorrow, but I think I want to go out and visit with them. Probably be a little busy, so I don't know if I'm going to stream at all then, because I might be out the whole entire day. I don't know. After I get done with this today, though, I've made a decision about the fact that I'm going to be streaming some other games for a little bit. I'll go back to doing some more Mega Man Legends. I'm in the mood to play it again. It's been long enough. I have other stuff I'd like to play too. Maybe I'll do one more game before I do. I was going to do 2 days where I just sat down and played Mega Man Legends, and then after that, maybe we'll do Dragon Quest. I don't know. There's a lot I'd like to dive back into. But 2 to 3 streams of a little bit of a break from this shiny hunt after this is done on this stream. Even if I don't get the shiny tonight, I think a break's in order. Then we tackle this again for another 4 or 5 days at full force. Just giving me a little bit of breathing room so that I don't fucking smother myself with one game. Nothing like this ever happened to me in Let's Go where I actually felt like I was this upset and depressed about a shiny hunt, because they all ended over some time. I'm sure they were annoying. I mentioned my Kabuto stories and my Lapras stories, but those ended the shiny and didn't just keep fucking going and going and going. This one has had that problem. The only upside is that I'm not forced to keep playing this, but It feels like it's the right answer to getting the shiny is to keep going. I don't know. I'm just not sure how to feel about this. It's been a little messy. I had a lot of other stuff I wanted to do. I had a lot of other games I wanted to play, and I wasn't even gonna buy this game, so I don't know, man. I mean, maybe I was better off not buying it. Much as I don't really mind playing it, it's not fun getting in a shiny hunt and having no results. I wasn't even sure if I was going to do any shiny hunting when I picked this up, and here I am, hunting, not having any luck with my shiny hunts. Like, I had one good one. The other two, on the other hand, have not been that good. But that's alright. This is like one thing that bothers me. I never had like this much trouble with anything in Let's Go. Everything was relatively simple, even the worst shiny hunts, and it's not been the case here. I know how to get the Pokemon. It's just that getting them has been awful, and the odds have felt like significantly worse, even if they're absolute lowest. So, I don't know. If nothing else, I still have my intent to go after the entire shiny team. In fact, I thought about what I wanted for my last Pokemon, and I finally came to a conclusion on what I was gonna do for my 6th Pokemon. I was looking at my party, all the weaknesses. I would go ahead and say the whole team I've got planned now. So we've got Darmanitan already ready. That's the first one. I'm glad I've got it. Next is going to be this Applin, which we still haven't achieved yet. That makes 2. And then we get 3 fossil Pokemon as my goal. So Dracozolt, Arctovish, Dracovish. And then I did a lot of looking at some stuff and looking at Pokemon, looking at typings. Worked with the type calculator for a little bit and was busy deciding on exactly what I wanted for my last Pokemon, trying to find a good typing to use and something I'd want, and well, I wasn't certain of anything I'd be interested in, and I think the answer is going to be that I'm going to get shiny Corviknight, or at least try to. I've been excuse me, ooh. Really enjoyed the using Corviknight, excuse me, gosh, I'm kind of gassy for some reason. Sorry, like I was saying, I liked Corviknight a lot. I was using it in my main playthrough, and I checked the typings too, out of all the new Pokemon, ones that I wanted, Corviknight fit in my team with no problems comparatively. It's not perfect, but it's still pretty good. I think it'll work out, so that's what I'm gonna go after. If by some miraculous means we end up getting the shiny early tonight, well, I have plans for what I'm going to do next. 2 things I'd like to do, actually. One of them is going to be, testing something, but yeah, I have plans for what I want to do for that hunt. I don't know if I should do it before or after the fossils. Probably going to do it after. Really depends. Actually, like I said I was gonna try to see about how using that batch of 50 of the bird and dino turned out, and see how that fares for the fossil Pokemon. Hold on, is chat good? Been no messages and nothing to judge off of. Just sending a test message really quick. But yeah. Going to be trying to use those fossils for 3 days, and I get that shiny hunt, and then that doesn't pan out, whatever, keep gathering fossils, and then when I get to 100 of the fossils that I can use, Bird and Dino, we'll really try again, if I don't have it by that point. I think this thing might be the last shiny hunt I do, of the year. I was, really thinking on this. Maybe there's a chance I won't This will be the last one. Hold on a second. I got text message. Actually, I should have said this earlier, but I have like a little bit of a plan for something. Namely, that I'm having company over in a little bit. Not like very long. This is my mom dropping by to pick something up. So I've got to be ready for that in like an hour or less. I'll have to like pause stream and put up the BRB when that happens. So yeah. It won't take too long. 5 minutes probably, maybe 10 if we're unlucky in terms of how long I need to like get that done. But she's just coming to pick something up, so we should be fine. So, I forget if I mentioned this, and if I did, my bad. So, like I was saying, I don't know if I'm going to do another shiny hunt this year. I would probably consider it if I can get this thing tonight. Obviously, if we don't get it, that'll be like the last thing I probably get, and I'm thinking if I don't get it tonight, I don't know for certain, but I'm thinking what'll happen is that I'll have those other two streams since, let's see, actually, today's the 28th, so if I end up taking a day off and going to see my grandparents, like I said, I might, then 29th will be absent of anything. And we may not even get the shiny this year. I don't know, actually. I might not do what I was gonna do. Like I said earlier. Sorry, this is like a weird sentence. Like I was trying to say was that I may not do 2 days of Mega Man. I may do like 1 day Mega Man, do another day Pokemon the next day. Because I'd like to attempt to get... Was I searching for in here? I don't remember. Yeah, like I said, I was in an attempt to get this thing at any cost. I can't remember why I opened this box. Give me a second, actually. Okay, I don't know what happened here, why I did this. Yeah, I was looking and... Oh yeah, I don't think that's what... I actually mean to open the box. I did that by mistake. Okay, that's why. Duh, I had a dirt moment there. So, yeah. Where was I? Actually, had a little sidetracked that whole thing. I think I was talking about Mega Man. So, I guess I'll finish that thought. To say that I may not even stick to that plan and stream 2 days of Mega Man. Purely just because of the fact that I would like to get this shiny before the new year starts in 2020. I really want this thing to be last shiny of 2019 at absolute worst case. And hopefully that can be a reality. I would be very, very disappointed if it's not. I've put a shit ton of effort into this. The fact that I put 3 weeks worth of effort into this, even if I haven't got it, shows that I have been, like, really dedicated to this hunt. No matter what, like, I have been continually striving to make this happen. So, I really want to close this year out, at least with that, if nothing else. Speaking of which, I haven't really felt like I've accomplished a lot this year. I mean, I've done some, I guess. I'm happy with the way things have been going on YouTube. I feel like there's been some nice growth. It's been good for the channel. More people to talk to. A lot of new friends made. It's been nice. It's been good on the YouTube side. I've been less productive in my social life, though, and not doing much of anything. Not like I have much social life to begin with, but still. So, yeah. I don't know how things are going to turn out next year, to be honest. Like, I have a lot of plans next year. I want to, like, do a lot of games. I want to play through some stuff that I was supposed to play through this month. Like, I was playing Mega Man Legends, and I probably still can if I put time into it. Sit down and finish it. if I get this shiny, I think what I'm gonna do is that I'll probably stop playing Pokemon for the rest of the year, purely to just sit down and do what I mentioned that I would like to do, which is beating Mega Man Legends. If like the next 2 streams, maybe not beat it if it's gonna take longer than that, but I'd like to finish it. And I actually had a lot of plans regarding Mega Man. I wanted to beat Legends and then move on to what's it called, Misadventures of Tron Bone. I am not sure that's going to fall through the exact same way I had originally planned because of one little thing. And that's just that I really, really, really want to be done with the X series for the new Mega Man ZX and Mega Man Zero collection comes out. Like, I absolutely want my top priority being finish those games, so that way I'll have like clean slate for the next collection. I mean, I'm not gonna play those as much as I did the X games and play those like back to back to back like that, but I think if nothing else, I'm kind of obligated to finish the X games, so I'm basically rearranging a lot of stuff I had planned. I can tell you at least 3 games, maybe 4 games, I think, that I wanted to start this month, but I haven't got the chance to. Like I said, Tron Bone was one of them. In the same vein, I was going to start Mega Man X3. Also, that Spyro game, Enter the Dragonfly, or something like that, whatever it was called, I have to double check it. Then, Chibi Robo. I was considering some other stuff too. I don't know exactly if I can remember what that was, but there was a lot. And then there's all this new stuff coming up too, like everything that's going to be coming up in March, and I wanted to do some ROM hacks for a long time now. Not even counting other stuff that I need to tackle, like Dragon Quest. So, there's still a ton. I have, like, put so much focus into this game purely to get the shiny hunting done, and I didn't think it would be like this, to be honest. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do what I even want to do in the shiny hunting now. Like, I'm gonna keep trying and try to get my whole team before I finish. Hopefully it won't take much longer, but I just don't think it's gonna be a good idea to, like, sit around and, like, I'm tired of hearing that beeping, hold on. Yeah. Try and take forever to get all the stuff I want if it's gonna be this slow. Maybe it won't when I get a shiny charm. I don't know. Once I get to post-game and I get done beating Leon and whatnot, like, one of my big goals after all was to get that Arctozolt and do the post-game and whatnot, and that seems achievable even without shiny charm. So, yeah. But I had, I don't know, I have to count, I think like 10 Pokemon I wanted total. And 6 I've got for the party planned. Bunny is a 7th that I already have now. Like to get Grookie and Sobble shinies probably too, that'd be nice. And let's see, who else is there? Evil. Wanted to get Runerigus, those are 2 more. Guess I want the Meowth line. Berserker and Galarian Meowth also kind of fit in there. And let's see, actually listed those. I said I'd like to get the Applins at some point, like all of them. I don't know if that would happen or not. Yeah, I'm not actually sure. I had other stuff like Ice Cube, but that was lower on the list. It's just a lot. I mean, there were a lot of targets, and if it's going to take this much time to get all of them, then I think it's going to be a lot more separated than I expected it to be. This takes a while. It's not easy. It's a slow process, so I don't know. We'll see. I'll have to think that over, actually. Also, in like 10 minutes, I'm gonna put some different music on. I've been in the mood to like listen to something other than the main battle theme, like actually kind of early this time, but I figured I would at least try to go like 30 minutes before I switch it up any. Actually, you know what, give me a little bit, I'm thinking. Something important that I had in mind too, and like maybe this shiny hunting related and not anything else that I was thinking of. I can't remember exactly what it was. There's something about G-Max Pokemon. That's not purely it, I don't think, though. Maybe that really was everything. I mean, I mentioned the Clobopus Grapploct shiny hunt I had an idea for, but to be honest, I'm not getting it for trying to beat the game, that I'm probably not going to bother, actually. So, yeah, actually, I guess that might have been just about everything. I found out recently something nice, though, something like really new that I don't know how long it's been known, but there's like an actual proper shiny hunting method for Gmax Pokemon discovered. Not like anything incredible, though. Hey, Ember, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. So, this was like, let's see, what's today? The 28th? I'm not sure how long ago. I want to say 2 weeks. I only stumbled onto the information yesterday, but apparently there's a method you can use that works really well for getting a Gigantamax shiny. What you do is you go to like a den, and that has like set spawns. Like say you wanted to hunt, for example, a Gigantamax Corviknight, and you get the first spawn, like you get whatever, like you get say Gmax Snorlax or whatever, and then you save the game. What happens is apparently the first 3 spawns in the den are all like set. I didn't know about this. I found out about it pretty recently. So you go and you like change date, and actually yeah, you check each spawn for shiny. You check like the first one, change your date, check the second one. If it's not shiny, change the date again. Just repeat until you get to day 4, in which things get interesting because day 4 has like a different Pokemon regardless. So you can keep changing it. Like, this is a little difficult to remember how to describe it. It's not the most simplistic shiny method in the world. From what I recall, like the big thing was that it keeps like a lot of the important factors, like the shininess. If it's not shiny, it won't be shiny. And I think what the video recommended was you save either after you check the fourth one, like the first time, and you like soft reset, you check and save it. When you find out it's not shiny, or it might have been like the second one. I think the second one's the right thing. In fact, I think the second Pokemon is like so you keep the encounters and keep pushing it with a reroll. That's what I heard about. It's apparently fairly new. I don't know how that works too well, but it's fascinating. Like, I'm very, very interested in it. You can just keep doing it, and then once you get the shiny, you just like pop back in the den and then keep it resetting until the Gmax you want shows up, and it'll have the shiny gene from the Pokemon that originally got it. I'm honestly tempted to try that, but I think it's still locked at like 4,000 something thing. And actually, yeah, why like 4,000 something, regardless of whether or not you have a shiny charm. It sounds like complete hell to go through. Hey there, welcome to the stream, A-Game. It's been really, really interesting. I don't really have enough, like, urge to go, like, after any Gmax Pokemon for shinies, and yet I'm, like, actually contemplating either doing a for Charizard when I get into post game, or maybe instead I might do like, I don't know, just any of them. I've thought about Gmax Corviknight or something possibly. It's sounds like it's worth a shot for one hunt, even if it's not very easy. I don't know. I couldn't see it being a great time investment though. It sounds like it would still take fucking forever compared to a normal hunt. I'm not actually sure what's the better way to handle it, actually. I think when you get it, if you want a Gmax Charizard, I know there's like two ways you can go about it, because you can try the reroll method I just mentioned, or you can do the other, probably more painful method of like sitting down and soft resetting when you get Leon's Charmander. I've actually considered doing that. I don't know if it's worth it though, like literally just reloading the save file and resetting every time I check it and it's not shiny. And even then, I don't know if I want it or not, because I already have like all the entirety of the Charmander line from Let's Go. It's just a matter, do I really want another Charizard for a new form? And I'm not sure what to feel right now, honestly. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I care enough to get in too many Gmax Pokemon, if any, just because of the fact that they're not usable online, so it kind of feels like a waste of time to bother. That's alright. Welcome back. I don't know. Maybe I'll consider that. Right now, what my plan is that I'm gonna just focus on Applin and get a team of 6, and once that's done, then I'll probably do more of them after post-game, but much more scattered. I think my original plan is going to be changed just because of the fact I don't want to be purely playing Pokemon all the damn time for shiny hunts, and it's alright to play this game, it's not bad, it's fun enough as it is, but I would rather get to play a variety of games like I normally do. On 1400 battles? Well, good luck. I've been really pushing for it, still not got anywhere. Hey, KT, thanks for stopping by. Shame you can't watch, but that's alright, I understand. If you gotta go stream yourself, that's fair. This hunt has been mind-blowingly long and, like, agonizing. Really agonizing. I wish it wasn't. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a good stream if that's what you're doing. I've gotta say, I'm really grateful for all the support. I've been, like, trying a lot on this hunt, and it hasn't really gone very far. Day after day after day. Just the same results, no matter what. But if this doesn't work out, I have another plan, so all hope is not lost just because things have gone bad. I will make this happen. It may not be today, and if it isn't today, it might be like another 3 or 4 days, maybe even a week, probably not, but I'll get those eggs together, and I'll start Masuda method eggs, and just get those as like a secondary way to get more Applin, in the hopes of one of the hatches also possibly being a shiny, rather than just relying purely on encounters. So, oh, did you not hear me? I don't know if you did or not. I don't know if you asked that before. Okay, no, and you said yes. So you must have saw it. Yeah. So I'm going to be using eggs for backup if I have to. It's not going to be something that's right away. In fact, it's not going to happen anytime soon. This stream is going to be purely encounters. But next time I have to rely on something, we're going to take eggs into the equation as a backup, because this has gone on so damn long that we need some sort of stable way to see more Applin. And Masuda method can at least give a higher chance that if we're not running into them, maybe one of the eggs will hatch with that Masuda shiny. I think having Trevenant and Lampent, who will probably end up evolving into Chandelure very quickly, looks like a bunch of eggs is better than just purely bumping into these since we haven't had any luck yet. Ooh, this is a painful hunt though. This may legitimately be one of the most cursed shiny hunts I've seen, not just like mine, but I've seen a lot of bad luck in regards to Applin and just in general. Like, it's a thing that a lot of fire Pokemon have. I don't think it's like a huge thing, but you get like an ability called Flame Body, and you can like use it to hatch eggs quicker. It makes the egg time like have that hatches in that much shorter of a time. It also is good for like burning something that attacks you physically. That's like what the description is, that it's supposed to burn Pokemon that hit you physically, but really it's more used for eggs than anything. It's pretty much a necessity if you're doing a Masuda method hunt. You want that so you can hatch your eggs, otherwise you're going to be wasting a lot more time. Okay, where was I actually? I had one more thing I was bringing up, actually. I can't remember what it was. Shoot! Come on. Well, whatever, I guess. Let's see, I'm just thinking, give me a bit. I'm a little bit on the tired side, probably because I've been doing like these long streams of like not a ton of results, to be honest. Yeah. Wait, did I bump into something? Yeah, I did, okay. Okay. Well, I don't remember what I was going to talk about shit, so I can't really bring it up now, but another topic, and this is still related to shiny hunts, actually. I was thinking about, like, bringing in some other eggs and actually, like, hatching some stuff while I'm still going after this. I have, like, a few Pokemon I actually kind of want to hunt, in addition to Applin. I'm a little bit torn between whether or not I want to bother, like, doing it or not. Ugh, excuse me. Ugh, I've been getting some nasty issues in my body today, which is awkward to talk about. Been interrupted by gas problems. I hate saying that, but I mean, it's just what's been happening. Anyway, I've been thinking about, like, getting, like, a whole bunch of eggs gathered by the Masuda method and doing it with either Rookie or maybe going and doing this for potentially Ice-Q instead. Those are the two I'm, like, thinking about. Nah, I think eggs are, like, completely separated from the kill count. I think you're fine. In fact, nothing will ever, like, break your kill count, but I think it can screw with your encounter rate, like how I don't get flat-out Applins the way I'm hunting right now. I think that has to do with the fact that I need to keep KOing Applins. I think for, like, a more common spawn, say if you went after, like, Yamper, or maybe, say, Zigzagoon like you did, maybe even just, like, Litbug or something that shows up without being a rare spawn, you wouldn't have this problem. I think it's more of that Applin, his spawn is like one of those rare exclamation point spawns, so it's difficult to raise his encounter up, so even with all the kills, it's still low. Seems like you have to keep killing it so it'll keep showing up. I think other Pokemon, once you get past 500, and as long as you don't, like, intentionally start a brand new chain and, like, go after a crap load of Pokemon, it won't reset it. I think you'll still be able to, like, see quite a large quantity of the Pokemon you're after in that same area when you come back. That said, I think if you actually, like, stop and say you were to go after a Pokédex, like, get everything, and, like, leave the shiny hunt, you probably would have to start re-killing them again for the spawn rate to go back up. It wouldn't be, like, 500 kills, but you'd have to keep going until that Pokemon is, like, consistently the only thing showing up on screen. That's how it works as far as I'm aware. Because I mentioned another stream last time about how somebody was, like, hunting Roly-Coly, and that was part of their hunt, I think, is that they'd killed, like, so many, and because of that, where they were at, nothing but Roly-Coly were showing up on the overworld spawns. So they could just walk into one, like, check it. Obviously, Applin's in the tall grass, so you can't really see it. You have to chase after it, and for some stupid reason, it has this garbage spawn rate. Ugh. This whole system, man, I don't know how I feel about it. I mean, like, even the increased spawns, I have to wonder, like, is it better to bump into every single spawn that happens? I don't know, it's just a really difficult thing to think about. I'm planning on doing that Rookie D hunt I said, since I wanted to get a Corviknight now, so I have, like, a plan for that. I'm gonna try and get like, a raid going after I get dumped the shiny hunt and try to grab Corviknight's hidden ability and then start dropping a bunch of eggs into boxes, like, I don't know, a good large amount, at least 100, maybe 200, and, like, sit there and hatch eggs and take out Rookie Ds at the same time. I'm not, like, completely upset by the possibility of not getting Rookie D's hidden ability, even though it's nice. I'd be fine with doing KO or egg hatches, to be honest. Yeah, once I get my party of 6, I'm gonna need a little bit of a break. Alright, let's go ahead and actually try putting on some music in a second. I may be slightly misremembering, it's a weird one, but I think it was like all the stat effects, and you like try to lower like attack, defense, or like any of the Corviknight stats. Instead of it lowering Corviknights, it'll actually reflect it towards the opponent. So I'm pretty sure if you were to actually like sand attack Corviknight, you'd end up just causing your own Pokemon to lose more accuracy from that. Yeah, that's a pretty useful one in my opinion. Even his normal abilities aren't too bad. Unnerve is not the most helpful, but it's still something I could see being really good. I don't remember what the other one was. I think he has Pressure as his other ability. And Pressure just cuts down on the PPE usage, so they're all alright. Nothing great, but that's fine. Honestly, once I get to that hunt, I'm not going to be upset about that, I think. Maybe it'll take a long time, but I think that'll be more bearable since by that point I can just go to one of the early game routes and keep spawning them. Rookie D seems like it'll be way easier to encounter than Applin. Take a lot less effort, too. Alright, yeah, I said I was going to put some more music on. I've been, like, actually in the mood to, like, do that and not be as talkative today. Like I said, I've been doing a tiny bit on the drain side, so... Okay, for a second my X button wasn't working now. It's because I kept pushing it, trying to get it to turn on. I don't know what happened there. Alright. There we go. If you guys want to request music, you're welcome to. Let's see. I had some stuff planned too, and I don't remember what I wanted to play, actually. Gotta love that feeling when you sit here and have all this stuff on your mind, then you end up forgetting everything. But whatever. I guess we'll do some other stuff than what I was planning to, and then if I remember, I'll switch over to the songs I wanted to play pretty quickly. Give me a second. I'll start looking for something. I think we're just gonna start with like some Pikmin music or Yoshi's Island music again. Actually, yeah, I think I'll do some Yoshi's Island music since I want to play that. I've been listening to it every stream and I enjoy it. Here we go. Might be less talkative during the music like I have been. If that's alright. Okay, let's go ahead and get ready to go to the Pokemon Center now. Just updating my stuff really quick to accurately reflect if I need to like actually ever check back on my numbers, so give me a second. Let me see now. Alright, should be all good. There we go. Alright, cool. Making sure, because I mean, some people get annoyed at the fact that I don't talk, I guess. I don't know, I can't tell. People will sometimes leave when I'm quiet, and it's like, I'm not trying to, it's just, I'm not the best at commentary. It's like, I can do decently enough, but points when I struggle, and when it comes to a shiny hunt, it's just exhausting. I mean, I think it's a little natural to start running out of steam eventually. Oh man, I love this game so much. I really, really need to replay it. I played it on Twitch like another year or two ago when SNES Class came out. I mean, I played it. I did it on YouTube, and I was having some issues back then, so I decided to try to stream it on Twitch instead. Honestly, at this point, I think I'd be fine with like replaying it and streaming the whole thing on YouTube. But now we're pretty good on the YouTube side without having as many issues. Oh, fuck. I'm about to listen to some more of this. This has probably been a tradition every stream to play Yoshi's Island music, but I mean, I love Yoshi's Island. I can't help it. It's just a really good game. It's a classic. There's a reason why, like, so many people herald Yoshi's Island as, like, one of the greatest games of all time. Although I think part of it is also the fact a lot of us experienced it as kids, and so we have that nostalgia for it, but even still, its legacy speaks for itself, and I think a lot of people playing it for the first time can still appreciate it. It's a great game. I hope you enjoyed it. Like, I love it to pieces. The only complaint I can actually, like, give Yoshi's Island is Baby Mario's crying being the most annoying fucking sound in the whole game. Honestly, I love Yoshi's Island. I'd probably just play that for a whole year without getting too bored, considering how much I'd play it. Even though I don't know if I'd want to do that, but like, if I had no other games but Yoshi's Island, I would not get upset about that, honestly. Wait, when did I turn the animations back on? It's gonna slow things down if I leave it on. Let me turn it back off really quick. Okay, there's background music sound effects. Christ, I turned that off, but where's the animations? When did I turn that back? I don't remember flipping this back on. Well, whatever. Okay, there. Turn it on again, but not during the shiny hunt, 'cause it's gonna slow me down. It's a shame it took so long for Nintendo to get, like, a really, really good sequel to Yoshi's Island. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, there's good Yoshi games. Yoshi's Story is pretty good. It's not as good as Yoshi's Island. But Yoshi's story was kind of lacking in a few areas compared to Yoshi's Island. It was really short too. It wasn't like the most amazing game. I still enjoyed it, but didn't have those vivid memories of it. And it feels like Yoshi went through like a very, very experimental phase where they never recapture the magic the same way for the longest time. Alright, like one or two more of these Yoshi's Island tracks and we'll switch. Yeah, I guess it was a misclick. Like, I remember some of the not so great Yoshi's Island games. Obviously, we already know about Yoshi's New Island. That was complete garbage. I think everybody agrees. It kind of sucked. I only played a little bit of it on like a demo in a GameStop, and it was very unimpressive to say the least. Did not enjoy. The music is ass. It was just a crappy remake. I've got to say, I'm not really that against Yoshi's Island DS, though. I didn't really mind it. I remember playing it back in the day, and I found it to be alright. It wasn't as good as the original, but the mechanics were still pretty good. Like, the whole baby swap thing worked well enough. I remember the difficulty being a little more annoying than the original. But everything was alright. It was fun. It was nice. I didn't mind it. Yeah, Yoshi's New Island is a 3DS thing. It's not exactly a remake, but it's basically a retelling of the story with like slight changes, and it's marketed as a sequel, but it's essentially a really garbage remake. Oh, I get to show off some of the trash music from it, and after that, I can show a shitpost of it that actually was one of the more funny parts of the game. I'll show some of that in a minute, though. Let's do one more of the main Yoshi's Island tracks, and then we'll play a little bit of music from a different game, and then after we do a second game's music, I can delve into the garbage that is Yoshi's New Island music. Oh, gosh. Oh, yeah, I was talking a lot about it. I guess I should finish what I was saying. So I went over story, I went over Yoshi's Island DS, those are both good, and I even talked about Yoshi's New Island now. One that's less known and really obscure is called Yoshi's Topsy-Turvy. It was released on Game Boy Advance, I don't know how many years ago, quite some time ago though. And it was a very, very interesting game, purely because it was released on like a special type of cartridge. There were like a few GBA games that had these weird tilt cartridges that you could get, and basically you tilted the system as like part of the game's controls. It was really weird. I can only remember 2 of these games in total. I don't know if there were any more. In fact, I'm sure there's some third-party ones that I'm not aware of. But the easy ones to name that most people are aware of are WarioWare Twisted and Yoshi Topsy-Turvy. WarioWare Twisted is a good game. Yoshi Topsy-Turvy, not so much. And I'll get into that very, very shortly. But I liked to play a WarioWare Twisted. The micro games were clever. The music was good. The way they had you like use the motion that was included in the game was actually really cool and worked well. It didn't feel like it was irritating at any point. I think there's actually emulation issues. We try to play it on an emulator though, because it's got to do with like the cartridge settings instead of the GBA. It's really weird. Great game though. Really recommend it to anybody who likes WarioWare. Absolutely a blast. Alright, let me switch songs, and then we can go into the discussion of the wonderfully garbage Yoshi's game that is Yoshi Topsy-Turvy. Let's see. Some Zelda music for right now. Here we go. That'll work. So, yeah, this game, I'm not sure where this fit in, if it was just meant to be like a weird experimental spin-off, but it was a platforming game developed for the Game Boy Advance, and, well, it completely sucked. They had this tilting the console, same as WarioWare Twisted, like I mentioned, but it was not implemented anywhere near as good as in WarioWare Twisted. It was the worst level design I've seen in a lot of games. Like, it was alright. Some of the game wasn't that bad, but like, they expected you to do these weird gravity mechanics and other stuff. Like, you would like regularly have to twist the system in like weird directions and like get Yoshi to fall on these platforms and stuff, and use this to help you progress through levels and whatnot. And it was really annoying and frustrating, kind of nauseating to an extent. I didn't like it. I think it probably could have been a pretty good game if they found a way to make this twist mechanic work without turning the system. Maybe they could have salvaged it. But they shoved it in fucking everywhere they could, and if I'm not mistaken, practically every single boss fight used this. It was used in most of the levels, and the music was total ass. I don't remember it, like, extremely well. But one thing I do remember is I fucking hated the music in the game so much. There was another thing about it that was, like, incredibly shitty and, like, screamed budget to it. Like, they didn't, like, model any of the characters or anything, or, like, try to, like, even sprite them. Instead, there were fucking, like, weird cardboard cutouts of characters where you were moving, like how you, like, jumped around, like, literally the final boss fight in the game, you're fucking fighting Bowser, but it's like a fucking cardboard cutout of Bowser with this, like, stupid twisting shit, and you had to do it all the time, and it was the most frustrating final boss I have seen in, like, any game. The twisting was, like, so fucking forced in that fight. I never beat it, and I never really wanted to. It's a fucking garbage game, and I wouldn't recommend anybody play it. Like, maybe if you really want to try it, go for it, but I wouldn't want anybody to have to experience that trash the same way I did. It was awful, that's all I can say. It was some stupid shit. I'm gonna see if I can find a picture of the fucking cardboard cutout thing. I don't remember how frequent it was in the game, but I remember that much. Hold on a second. Maybe... No, I remember there being cardboard cutout stuff, but I don't see it on any of the Google searches when I look. Maybe if I look up the final boss, I'll actually be able to find it. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna let the song finish playing, and I'm gonna search for a clip of this Bowser thing I was talking about and see if I can find it. If I can, then I can, like, probably, like, screen grab it and show it. It looks ridiculously stupid. I wonder if anybody's made a review on this game, like, bashing it, because I haven't seen anybody, like, talking about it. I'm sure there's people who've torn it to fucking shreds. But if not, I'm gonna have to make my own video on it sometime, because it's something I remember very deeply hating, and I kind of forgot about it for a while, but I would love to, like, expose how shitty this game was back in the day, but it's, like, completely irrelevant now. Sometimes it's fun talking about really bad old games. Alright, let me see if I can find something. You guys will probably hear the background audio from the video, but that's alright, I don't mind. As long as it's not, like, really loud. Oh, boss, let's see. Oh, I just found what I was looking for, I think. I don't know if it's actually the exact same thing. Oh, this has got what I was talking about. I don't know if everything was as bad as I thought it was. Hold on a second, I'm lowering the volume. I might just turn the volume off for this video. It had like, okay, maybe the cardboard cutout thing was like not as good as as much as I was thinking. I don't remember seeing it like in a lot of the videos, but the Bowser fight definitely had it, and I'm about to find it just a second. Wait. Why is it not in the video? It's even shown in the picture. That's weird. Why can't I? Oh, found it. This was like, I think right before the actual final boss, but yeah. Okay. Let me like print screen. I'll get this rated and paste a picture of it in a second. We'll get some more music going in the meantime. Just gonna grab another Applin encounter here. Oh man. I feel obligated to like show this game, even if I don't like show much of it. Maybe I'll do like a one-off stream game at this point, since I bothered to bring this trash up just to show how bad it is. Alright, let's see. Do some music from Pikmin 2 then. Get some more good stuff playing. Here we go. 1 second. There we go. Turning it up again. Alright, there we go. Anybody else have any, like, experiences like that? Just out of curiosity with, like, any really, really bad games they remember? I'm just curious. I remember quite a lot of them. Not, like, a huge ton, but I can list off a few bad games that I could remember. Ugh, bad games tend to stick out a lot worse than good games, though, so that's not a surprise. It's not technically related, but this is like a similar thing I've been brought up a few times, but I don't know how in depth I've ever gone on this, but I never really liked how, say, the NES era of stuff, even the SNES era to an extent, was like so focused on like extreme difficulty. They weren't bad games, but like, Jesus, those games were fucking soul-crushingly hard. There was a lot of difficult shit back then. I don't know what the exact reason for like devs making in games like super challenging was, but from what I've gathered, people claim that the reason was that they wanted to cause a lot of rentals to happen, so they made the difficulty like fucking ridiculous so that people couldn't beat it in one sitting and they had to repeatedly rent it. They wanted to get the game like finished. That way they didn't lose as much money on sales from kids renting games, which, if that's the case, even that's a little bit on the scummy side, but whatever. It's a practice that's pretty much gone at this point, although, I mean, can we say what we've got now is much better? We have fucking microtransactions and DLC as like an easy way for companies to prey on people. Not all types of DLC are bad, though, and I guess it depends. I don't think microtransactions are good no matter how you splice it, though. Wait, what now? Got a question? I mean, you can feel free to ask if you want. Oh yeah, Sonic 06 and Banjo, Nothing But those are some bad games. I haven't played either one of those, unfortunately, so I don't know like a lot about either one, but I do know that Sonic 06 is a buggy game that has like some really garbage gameplay and honestly wasn't much fun at all. Like, everybody I've heard from hated it and that's not any fun. Okay, hold on a second, actually. My mom is calling me. I'm gonna have to mute my phone. Or, I mean, if I mute my mic, I mean. Okay, so I mentioned this early in the stream, actually, and I actually was meaning to say this anyway if I hadn't said it, like, a little bit recently just to, like, remind anybody, but my mom is actually coming over and I'm gonna have to, like, go unlock my door really quick and let her in, and she's supposed to just be picking some stuff up. It may take like 5 to 10 minutes where she's gone, so there's going to be a bit of an AFK break, but I don't think it's going to be very long regardless. So I'm just going to put the BRB screen up, I'll put the music back on, and then from there, I'll come back as soon as I get a chance. I just need to get of her what she came for, and then get back to the gameplay. Hopefully we won't take too long. Also, yeah, and about the autosave being off, I disabled that myself. I don't remember exactly why. Anyway, like I said, BRB will be back in just a few minutes. I'm gonna go ahead and, like, turn this on. I might come back in just a second, actually, because I don't think she's gonna be here for another 2 or 3 minutes. I might just play until she gets here, then I'm gonna mute it after she arrives for sure. But I'll put it up right now. Alright, I'm back for right now. I didn't expect she'd be here right away anyway, but I don't know. She said she'd be here in like 2 to 3 minutes, so figured I'd go ahead and unlock the door. And for all I knew, she could have been like exaggerating. My parents are bad about that. Sometimes they'll tell me like they're going to be coming over and they'll get there like an hour earlier than what they say they will. So I have to be prepared sometimes in case. And figured maybe she'd be close to getting back here, so yeah, I just wanted to be prepared. I've got another 2 to 3 minutes before we actually put the BRB back up, but it probably won't last a long time, I'm betting. I'm not going to bother with the music yet, because I don't know how long I've got before I can actually... I have to turn the BRB back on, so yeah. Actually, now might be a good time to see if I can get that screen grab, actually. Let's see. 1 second. I'm not sure what to talk about at the moment, because I mean, I don't want to like continue like the topics I was on right away, because, well, if I have to get up and like stop, I'm gonna probably end up like losing my place. I'd rather just do it as soon as I get my mom what she wanted, so I can like go about my business. So yeah. Is there any big news that's been going around, like gaming-related news? I'm just wondering. There's anything I can think of. I remember, like, reading some stuff not too long ago. I don't know if I talked about it, but... Hold on a moment. Okay, my mom's here. I gotta pause this and, like, actually mute now. She would have given me some warning instead of just yelling and possibly catching it on my mic, but whatever. Okay, mic's muted. I'm gonna be putting the BRB back up in just a second. I shall put it up now. Alright, I'm back. I had to help her move some stuff, so yeah. Sorry if there's a little bit of a wait here. Just carrying some stuff down. Also seemed to be a little bit of mayhem going around because stray dog running around near the apartments and everybody was seemingly trying to chase it off. It looked, I don't know if anybody owned it or not, probably not. I think we're only able to have small dogs in these apartments at best, and it looked like it was like running around getting into people's trash. I think I saw somebody like scaring it off just a minute ago, actually. Alright, let me see what I missed in the chat really quick. 100 kill chain goes again. Kill chain. I mean, you should be all good. I think the only thing you really have to worry about is if you kill like a bunch of something, really. If you're not like actively doing like a lot of other battling, I think your kill chain will still keep its spawn rate. I think that's like the biggest thing that's like advantageous from actually chaining is like increased spawns, so you should be just fine. That's the only thing I'd be worried about. At least that's what it seemed like when I was doing it. Dealing with these Applins, though, god damn. Ugh. I can say that I'm pretty sure it's like this, because I think when I was, like, picking out other Pokemon for Watts, I was, like, doing Christmas stuff and, like, taking a tiny bit of time away from Applin hunting. I took down some of those, and I think I remember some of the... Actually, I did some of that stuff otherwise, too, and, like, I think I remember being able to run to other stuff without any problem, and still bump into Applin, but once I got, like, 3 or 4, possibly, like, a bunch of other kills, suddenly rates went down a lot. Okay. Let's put the music back up. I want to listen to something else. Let me see. Might see if I can get that done now. I did have it nearly ready. Let me see. Just gotta crop this out. Hold on a second. It's gonna take a moment to get done. I'm not the best at doing anything artistic either, so this is gonna look a little crappy. Alright, so it's ready. I'll just show it in a little bit. I just wanted to show a little bit of what I was talking about regarding how dumb this game is and how bad it looks, also alongside some of the music in the game being complete and utter garbage. I mean, I can't really show that in a picture, but I'll have to listen to some of the music on here, see how it sounded again. It's been years since I played it, so maybe I'm misremembering the music bit, even though I'm not misremembering the gameplay. Hold on a second, let's heal up. I'm in the mood to start other stuff. Right, if anybody wants to recommend music, now's a good time. It's going back off again. Alright, let's find a song. Let's see. Ooh, I want to listen to something from another game too, but I'm seeing mostly Pikmin music. Well, let's listen to this. Wait, how long is it? No, it's only 18 seconds. Never mind. What to play? Ooh, I know. This is a good one. Pikmin 3. Pikmin series has a lot of great music. Always nice to listen to this stuff. There we go. So yeah, next encounter, I'm gonna see if I can get this up now, actually, really quick. Had to figure out where I saved this to, because I didn't pay attention to the directory. Okay, I think I see it, actually. Yeah, let's add this, see how this looks on OBS. Just a second, I'm looking on my computer. It's a little big, but you can see what I'm talking about. Let me shrink it down. This is just a picture I took from a video. This part with Bowser in it is the part I was specifically referring to. It looks kind of ass. Yeah, it's bad. This is actually one of the way worse screenshots. This is a horrible Game Boy Advance game, and I hate it. Okay, I think that's enough. Let's take this crap down now. I just wanted to show how bad it looked. Let me see. There we go. Remove. Ugh. I fucking hated this game. I seriously think I'm about to sit down and play it. I'm not gonna do very much of it though. It'll just be a one-off, but like, just to give an idea of how actually trash it is and how much it sucks. It's so ugly too. It looks awful. I don't know how this game got released because it's a pile of dog shit. I'm kind of curious what the reviews say, actually, because I haven't ever checked any of them. Let's see if we can find some. I want to see how bad the reviewers actually fucking bashed this. IGN, let's see if we can find it. Oh, gosh. Wait, what? It's got nearly 3 stars. Oh, wait, no, wait, there's some different ones. Okay, so apparently looking at the rating, it got 5 out of 10, which is generous even for trash like this. Alright, let's see what we got here. More than a decade ago, Nintendo blessed gamers over Earth conceivably, it could be considered the finest 2D platformer or game ever created. With the company's dinosaur at helm, Nintendo produced Yoshi's Island, an official yet unofficial sequel to the company's outstanding Super Mario World. The company continued to headline this Green Machine and other successful games items, including Yoshi's Story on the Nintendo 64. And more recently, this is an old as shit review if it wasn't obvious. And more recently, the love it, hate it Yoshi Touch and Go, Touch and Go on the Nintendo DS. But Yoshi Topsy Turvy is such a turn for the worse. Pardon the pun. This original Game Boy Advance platformer is a major step backwards in production presentation from past Yoshi game designs. And even the embedded tilt technology can't stand the fact, can't change the fact this is a major disappointment. Bleh, my reading is actually kind of garbage, but I mean, whatever. I'll try to get through this without stumbling too much. Okay, let's see. There's a lot here. Yoshi Topsy Turvy isn't really a sequel to previous Yoshi platformers. Wait, okay, let's trying to get on encounters. It's not easy to like multitask and look back and forth between the screen and this. Instead, it, like Yoshi Touch and Go, is an original concept spun out of the universe created in Yoshi's Island, developed by Pinobi? Is that how you say the name? That's a weird developer name. It's probably no wonder it's bad. Nobody knows who they are. And Blink's development studio, Artoon. Wait, did Artoon make this? Is that why this is as bad as it is? If you don't know, Artoon is a studio that was after, actually they made like 2 Yoshi games that people know about, being Yoshi's Island DS, and then later they made Yoshi's New Island, which everybody fucking hates. Hey, Sonic Zuki, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Their track record for their games is like pretty infamously garbage, so I'm not surprised that Artoon has their name stuck on this shitty game. Alright, let's see. Where were we? Yoshi and Topsy-Turvy puts players in a situation our beloved dinosaur hero, the entire Yoshi Island, becomes trapped within a giant pop-up book. Right, that must have explained the graphics, even if it does still look like complete garbage. To get out the challenge is to complete the tasks set forth by the different spirit characters. Control each page. Eating apples, collecting coins, or defeating enemies. Each page is a specific quota to meet. Reward players the medal performed at the minimum level. Exceeding the quota will net players a silver or gold medal, depending on how far beyond the quota players go. This will also trigger a chance to play a minigame for an extra life. Bleh, this game is getting worse the more I remember it now. The more I read, it sounds more terrible. Clearly, the concept isn't structured like your usual platformer. More importantly, neither is the way the game controls. Embedded in the cartridge is a sensor that recognizes when the system's being tilted left or right. This control function is utilized in the game's levels by altering the gravity of the situation. Oh, there's that I was talking about. By tilting the system, players can conceivably slide or unravel platforms, rock objects back and forth, enable Yoshi to walk on walls due to change in gravitational force. In concept, this sounds like a very cool idea. Unfortunately, in action, this concept is a dud. Except Yoshi's Island, or Yoshi's Topsy-Turvy was just the trash game. Obviously, Galaxy proved it's not impossible. Ugh. Hold on a second. I need to keep reading this. This is getting more and more interesting to read. The tilt sensor is nothing like what's included in WarioWare Twisted. The unit only recognizes 3 specific system positions of tilt. It's too rigid for its own good. Since it boils down to players slowly tilting the system further and further until the tilt's being recognized, it feels too harsh with its digital, on-off tilt sensing, or it'd feel more fluid and natural, much like Kirby's Tilt and Tumble did on the Game Boy Color. Oh, is that another game that had a motion control on GBC? I didn't even know they had that back in the GBC. That's kind of neat. That sounds better than this trash does. Yoshi Topsy-Turvy is clunky in feel because of the sensor, which is a shame since the game depends entirely on this technology for its gameplay and level design, aka fucking garbage level design that's forced around a gimmick. The harshness of the tilt sensitivity feels almost as if the game should be instead using the L and R buttons for the roll tilt mechanic. After all, Topsy-Turvy doesn't even use the shoulder buttons in-game. Alright, I'm gonna wait and read a little bit of chat now. Sorry about the long reading. It's just that it's a really, really big review, and I want to see how badly it gets destroyed by this review. How's the game going? It's been alright, not a great grind. There's been a lot of Pokemon we've encountered. No shiny, unfortunately. Just lots of time wasted. I wish I could say things have been better, but they really haven't, unfortunately. Maybe it'll change today. Let's just hope. Okay, there's some more music. It went good. I was happy with my Christmas. I didn't get anything that I really cared about, and that's fine. I wasn't really asking for anything. I got stuff that I was hoping for, like a new pillow. I had some new pans that my parents gave me, I think, and I got a new jacket. Mostly just clothes, but I wasn't disappointed. I was more interested in spending time with family anyway, so it all worked out. Hope you guys had a good Christmas, too. By the way, feel free to, share your experiences through, your Christmas stories for this year, even past Christmas stories. Let's continue reading. I am, deeply engrossed in this review and very curious to see how much more in-depth IGN went on this. Alright, let's see. Hold on, how many more do I have? Okay, there's 3 more paragraphs, that's not too bad. But it's not just the tech that makes Topsy-Turvy a bland game experience. The levels are segmented into single-room parts, instead of extensive elaborate constructions, as in past Yoshi platforms. This adds to the overall richness of the presentation of the challenges. It really only lasts a couple of seconds, leaving players scratching their heads upon completion thinking, that's it? Sure, some levels are more complex than others, requiring players to perform tasks like rocking buccaneer boats to reach coins or sliding platforms in such a way that will get Yoshi to higher ledges unharmed. But then you've got some challenges that, hold on, let's say, this is the biggest problem is that they keep watching the screen and then at the same time reading this, and it's not the easiest to do. Or was I can't find my place. Oh, there it is. You've got some challenges designed in a way it seemed like the designers were pulling a fast one on players. Take, for example, a portion of the level that starts with Yoshi free-falling, and immediately tilt the system left to right, or jump exactly at the right moment. The challenge is over, and it's already on to the next portion. You can almost hear the designers laughing. Haha, you weren't paying attention. Aren't we clever? The answer, no, you're not clever. Alright, I'm gonna wait a second before I resume this. On top of this, Topsy-Turvy has some really loose collision detection that causes Yoshi to miss enemies or power-ups while jumping. It's something that's leaned over time with the product, but it really does feel like the game could use a serious tuning. The game's style borrows from both Yoshi's Island and Yoshi's Story. Its combination of pixel art graphics and objects with rendered character sprites. Its mishmash of art direction wouldn't be so bad if the character animation looked as good as either of the two previous Yoshi platformers. Along with the clunky animation are some horridly designed original characters that just don't fit the Yoshi style at all. I suppose that's the point, since Yoshi's been whisked away into a whole new universe. These creatures are frightening when paired up with the voice given to them during the cutscenes. Alright, last paragraph. At least, I think so. Let me see. Yeah, it's the last one. The verdict. Though Nintendo is the one publisher people can depend on for AAA titles, the AAA titles of the Game Boy Advance isn't immune to producing the occasional clunker. Yoshi Topsy-Turvy is among the terrible batch of GBA titles, but certainly the worst game Nintendo has published for the system. The tilt concept most likely looked great in the design document, but in practice the idea makes everything feel forcefully clunky. Old designs are all over the quality spectrum, from somewhat challenging to ridiculously stupid. As a whole, this portable game is not worthy follow-up to the previous Yoshi headline platforms. That's a lot. I'm glad to know somebody hated it just as much as I did, if not more. That was a read. That was an interesting one. Oh, gosh. I'm gonna link it here if anybody wants to look at it. This one comes on next week, hopefully early. Sonic cert. Nice. Hope you enjoy it. I mean, I got most of my stuff on, like, exactly Christmas Day. I think a little bit, maybe on 26th. I bought myself a few things, but got everything. Not exactly a whole lot more to talk about. We're talking about a specific Yoshi game I remembered back from my past. We on the topic of, like, bad games. I brought up a game I remembered being exceedingly shit called Yoshi Topsy-Turvy. And then I showed a little bit of it to chat, mostly just a screenshot so far. And then after that, I decided I would try reading a review to see if it was as bad as I remembered it. We gotta read at least one more, but I'll wait a little bit before we do that. That was something. Oh my god. This is the thing about playing, like, all these games on the system, like on, like, any Nintendo system, I guess. There's gonna be obvious trash games, and then there'll be some that are actually pretty good. Oh, wait, did I already listen to this? I think I did. Let's find something else really quick. I don't remember this one, so I want to hear this again. Hot House, huh? Huh. There's a lot of sounds from, like, the game I don't remember. Okay, this is neat. I'm gonna listen to this. I'm cool with it. Have Mario and Rabbids Kingdom Battle and recently on a discount. Being my wish list and for Christmas. Yeah, I can see that. The game's alright. It's not anything amazing, but it's good enough that I'd say it's a lot of fun, but you don't have any reason to, like, rush into it. It's still an alright game, so I'd recommend playing it when you get free time, though. I enjoyed it. Oh, man. It's gonna be a while before I get any more or actual new games to try out. I mean, I got plenty of old stuff to try out, though. Still looking forward to playing more of Mega Man Legends, though. Yeah, I enjoyed it to an extent. It was pretty fun. It wasn't the best. The writing was surprisingly clever for a game with Rabbids in it. which is actually surprising because being a Rabbids game, I was expecting it to be kind of trashy after. Those games had an alright start, but they were kind of decreasing in quality over time. While we're on that same note, the Rabbids games were an interesting bunch. I played, like, the first one via... on Wii, I played Rayman Raving Rabbids, which I think a lot of people played that. That was pretty fun, and it wasn't great. Humor was, like... it was a bit spotty at times. It was pretty funny, though, and... I honestly say, like, with the way they designed it, yeah, it was the strongest in terms of actual humor for the Rabbid games. I enjoyed it quite a bit, surprisingly, but I think it was because at that point, even though the screaming was stupid, it wasn't overdone to the point that you wanted to fucking and take the nearest object and fucking bludgeon your ears from hearing Rabbids screaming too much. And then they started fucking continually doing it every game after. It's not like it was that bad, honestly. Like, they got into some really shitty territory after a while. Like, I played the second one, Raving Rabbids 2, and I enjoyed that as well. That was fun. They took a kind of unique take on it, too, with the whole movies and video games thing they were trying to do. They had, like, differently themed levels. I remember, like, what they all were. I remember one of them being, like, TMNT themed. I enjoyed that a lot, too. Yeah, those games were... they were, like... not the greatest, but I mean, trying to, like, criticize them is probably a worthless waste of time, considering they're, like, made to be mass-produced and they didn't have the most effort put into them. But yeah, I enjoyed the first two Rabbid games quite a bit. From what I've heard, like, Rabbids Go Home was alright, too. I didn't ever play it, but I've heard it was, like, a fairly decent game they made. I hadn't heard of anything, like, better after that, though. Most of their stuff seemed like it was just being milked to ever-living hell, and they finally made this game, and they made Mario and Rabbids Kingdom Battle, which that seems like it's pretty good, honestly, compared to some of the other stuff. Yeah, the Rabbids stuff isn't the best in the world. They're alright. They're not amazing. Mario and Rabbids Kingdom Battle is probably the strongest Rabbid games. I bet if I played through all of them again, it'd probably be the one I liked the most. I might actually still enjoy the first game at one point if I replayed it. Even then, I don't know. It was stupid. It was just a really dumb minigame collection with a lot of screaming that was funny for the first time, at least. They were alright. Nothing special. Ubisoft got what they wanted to accomplish with the games before they started derailing the shit out of the point of them, and ultimately replaced Rayman with that for a long time. It's kind of a shame, since Rayman really is a pretty decent series. I haven't played, like, a lot of it, but I liked what I played, I think. Actually, yeah, I remember one Rayman game. I don't know which one it was I played. Probably, like, 3 or whatever. It was a 3D game. I didn't like that one very much, but I played a bit of both Origins and Legends, and I've liked those. I haven't played, like, a ton of Rayman, though, but I like it, even if I've had, like, a not perfect experience with it. That's fair. I mean, everyone is entitled to their own opinion. Obviously, not everyone's gonna like the Rayman. Actually, not Rayman, but Rayman. I mean, everybody's entitled to their own opinion. Rayman 2, that's not what I was trying to say at all, actually. I meant to say that everyone's entitled to their own opinion on the Rabbid games, especially Kingdom Battle. I liked it. I didn't find it amazing. I thought it was an alright game. A solid 7 or 8 out of 10, maybe. I feel like the DK campaign was not the best, though. It was alright, but I think a lot of people showered it with a little too much praise. It was just more of the same, and it really didn't get... like, I feel like it got a little too much love. It's more of the same stuff, with, like, less variety and less fun, in my opinion. I think the main campaign was something I liked, mostly because I could do what I wanted more with my teams. I could, like, pick different layouts and, like, test stuff, and it was fun trying that stuff. Alright, let's find some more music. Let's see. Listen to some Chibi Robo music. I haven't listened to that in quite some time, actually. Let's see. Let's listen to this again. I haven't heard this in a while. Drake Redcrest theme. This is a good one. This is from Chibi Robo, the original for GameCube, if you guys have ever played it. If not, I recommend checking it out. Really, really good GameCube game. A little on the obscure side, but it's first party and was really good. Chibi Robo series in general was alright. It wasn't anything like amazing. Yeah, I would agree with you on that to an extent. Sonizuki, it's definitely better to sometimes just take your own opinion and not get frustrated by other opinions. Of course, I'd mostly take into account like a variety of opinions, and I'm looking at new games to buy, so I don't end up something trashy. So yeah, this game is a good game here that I'm playing the music from right now. If you guys haven't heard of it, I'm sure not a lot of people have played it. I know it's got a following, but Chibi Robo is great. Wait, what? What do you mean? Well, whatever. Honestly, this is a series I feel like it has like a kind of tragic history to it. It was really good. The first game was amazing, and the games were like somewhat spotty in quality, but there were at least 2 games in Chibi Robo that I remember being like, well, I say remember, I haven't played the second one actually, but it looks great, and I've heard nothing but good things about it. The DS Chibi Robo game that never got released in America is also heralded as like really, really good. The original gets like a ton of love though. It basically, alright, I mean, later Sonic Zuki. I don't know if something made you upset about what I said. I apologize, but I wasn't intending to. In fact, I was kind of agreeing with you on the part about not letting other people's opinions make you feel upset, so I don't know. You just have to go then later. But yeah, a lot of spotty games in the Chibi Robo series. The original fantastic game plays a house cleaning robot, surprisingly a lot of fun. Second game that came out was not as good. I enjoyed it though. I didn't find it amazing. It was called Chibi Robo Park Patrol, and it was like a game where you like take care of a park basically, and you like grew flowers and stuff. It was a weird departure from the first game, and I don't think I'd rate it as highly as the first game, to be honest. It even got like only sold as like a sequel that was like being sold by Walmart in the US, so there was obviously some degree of failure there. The third game here, though, is the one that's really important and something I think a lot of the fan base already knows about, and it's called Chibi Robo Clean Sweep. At least that's the unofficial title that the fan base gave it. It's been translated several different ways because the title's like really long and kind of weird. Yeah, it's not hard to lose track after doing this much. That's why I have a counter. Let's see if we can get out of this grass now so we can check. I think we got our 50 depleted. Get on that topic in just a minute. Alright. Looks like Sonic Zuki left. That's unfortunate. I don't know what happened there. I don't know what he's upset. He's a regular, though. Don't worry. He'll be fine. He's a good guy. I'm sure he's just got other stuff to do. Anyway. Yeah, I saw 0-0. I'm going to double check that again. Yeah, I don't know what was going on there. But yeah, I guess now is a good time to talk about it. Let me get some more music, though, before we continue, actually. And then after that, I think we can do our Yoshi discussion and keep going into one more review, actually. Let's try the title theme. So yeah, Chibi Robo Clean Sweep. It actually just got translated like a few years ago, maybe 2 or 3 years ago. It is a direct sequel to the original, more so than any other game in the series. You play as Chibi Robo, obviously, like every other game, and it's also about house cleaning. In fact, it looks really, really good. Basically, there's a family in the first game that bought Chibi Robo, and the little girl from this family actually finds Chibi Robo in like a really, really bad state of like disrepair in the beginning of the game. Like, it's not quite apparent whether or not this is like a new Chibi Robo or if this is the old one that they owned before. Hi there. Welcome to the stream, Nixon Place. Hope you're doing good. We're doing some shiny hunting. But yeah, there's not like a clear indicator of whether or not this is the same one or not, but he's like in a really bad state. He's like on the verge of running out of battery power, about to malfunction, and then he just like collapses in the intro. And then when that happens, you cut to like a little bit later where he's found from another character who's not the same as the original, but like a callback to the original. That was a character that was basically with you the entire time called Television. Basically your partner who talks to you and updates you on stuff he's beside you the whole time. Really good character. Most important supporting character in the game. So, yeah. There's a new version of Telly that finds you. I think he's the one that... I don't know if he's the one that found you or if it was the girl, but her name was Jenny. I'm going to play one more of these since it's only... I think it's more fitting to play Chibi Robo music while I'm talking about this. But yeah, she finds you. I think she's in debt, actually. I don't remember for sure. I'd have to like look at the game's script. I don't actually know the story like super well because I haven't spoiled it because I wanted to play it on stream at some point. This is the credits roll, apparently. So that in red. But yeah, she finds you and she lets you live with her and you can like do the house chores for her. Basically, she has like a kid or two, I think, and she's a single mom. It's kind of a depressing story. I remember she had, like I said, if I didn't already say it, if I did, my bad. I think it's specified she was in debt, and you're helping her out since she's like struggling with her chores. It's a really weird story. I don't know the greater details about it. There's a lot of interesting like developments in the game, apparently, like how the story goes, and a lot of neat characters. It seems like it's just as good as the original Chibi Robo. I really want to play it someday. I probably will stream it once I stream the original. I'll probably stream that shortly after. I mean, I'm not gonna like spoil anything. If you want to see it, I recommend like looking some footage up of it. You shouldn't have too much trouble finding gameplay if you look up Chibi Robo Clean Sweep. And now that we've got over that topic, we'll talk about some more of the other games. To be honest, I didn't find like more than like Ziplash to be like criminally bad in the series. Like, the next game was called Photo Finder. Nobody expected it to be released outside Japan, then it got released on 3DS. And they basically released it, like I said, digital only, pretty small game. You took photos and did stuff that was weird. It didn't have the same like house cleaning goal, but it had like a few aspects of the original still in it. It was an odd experience, and it's kind of hard to talk about it, so I'm not going to linger on that topic for too long. Alright, next song. Other game... Let's move on to the last one that's of note, which we all know about. Chibi Robo Ziplash. This game, I think, single-handedly unkilled the series. I might be mistaken about that, but I'm like 99% certain I remember Nintendo mentioning that if Ziplash didn't sell, they would like completely can the Chibi Robo games. So, yeah. It was bad. It was a platformer that had nothing to do with Chibi Robo, except that it had Chibi Robo as the main character and had that weird whip thing going on. It was not very good. I played it. I think I beat it in like a day or two. I didn't like it very much. Like I didn't like the level structure. How you just randomly got different levels. The bosses were not that great. Nothing was memorable. As ugh. I beat it in one day after like buying it for an amiibo and then resold it because it was terrible and I didn't want to keep it. I felt insulted to even play it, to be honest. Ziplash was bad. Out of all the Chibi Robo games, I didn't like it the least. Hey, Wiggler Man, welcome to stream. But yeah, that's basically all there is to talk about with that. I talked about it decently well. I think I probably could have gone a little more in depth with the whole series, but yeah. Hopefully they'll decide to actually continue the series anyway and give it a chance. I think part of the reason Chibi Robo has had like limited success is they've been constantly driving it away from what the original was. There was one sequel that was like directly like the first game, and everything else was so different. Park Patrol was pretty close too. But yeah, welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying it. Shiny hunting. Who knows? I've loved Chibi Robo, so I'm gonna at least play the original, and I'll do a clean sweep on stream someday too. However long that takes, who knows? It'll be fun though, I'm sure of it. I'm gonna enjoy those games. I might do like a poll for a decision of like whether or not I want to do Park Patrol and let the audience decide. Cool, I'm still trying to reach that 200 sub milestone. Still got some ways off for that. Actually, was meaning to mention it, and I don't know if I have already. But I had like a plan to do like a Mega Man marathon if I could reach 200 by the end of the year. It's not looking extremely likely. I still need 9 more people to sub. I'm not gonna ask for like subs. I'm just gonna let it happen naturally. I'm not exactly worried. I'm gonna do that one day maybe. I like Mega Man a lot. I figured I'd try doing like something where I did all 10 classic games, maybe even 11 after I get done with those. I already streamed 11. And then might even go into some other Mega Man titles like ROM hacks or, I don't know, looking into some fan games if I end up like beating them all and getting some other, just like if I get time for it. I had plans for like stuff like saying maybe doing like some of the spin-off stuff too, like say Mega Man Soccer, and I wanted to play Mega Man and Bass. Yeah, I plan to do something for New Year. What exactly, I don't know yet. I have like several different things, nothing special though, unfortunately. I do know that if I don't get this shiny tonight, God, let's hope I actually do, that I'll be streaming the shiny hunt and still trying to get it on New Year's because I really want to get this before 2020 happens. So let's hope that does. The other things are probably going to be either, it could be Dragon Quest XI. I've been wanting to play it again, so I mean, it might actually be fun to play it on New Year's and actually keep rolling through one of my favorite games of the year into New Year's for all I know. Ooh, excuse me. Or, what was the other one if I can remember? Oh yeah, I haven't beaten Mega Man Legends yet, and I've been playing that on stream, so I thought about beating that, like, as soon as I could, possibly, but oh god, I hit the wrong Pokemon. I don't think that'll matter too much, though. But yeah, that's gonna mess me up a little bit. Like I was saying, yeah. I want to beat Mega Man Legends for the New Year's up, so I might do that instead for 2020, trying to get that done. I don't know. And if I didn't want to do either of those plans, I had like one other idea, and that was that I would maybe sit down and do some Mario Party and try actually going and like doing like a bunch of Mario Party games. I thought like that might be something fun if I end up feeling the mood to do it. Yeah, I didn't realize it. I'm just like a little zoned out when I hit that coughing. That was my bad. We'll offset that though. Also, yeah, the whole Applin dragon type thing is really weird. Apparently, it's a pun that that's what I've read. I don't know if that's actually the truth, but apparently it's a joke about how worms live in apple, and those and like how it's supposed to be worm living in an apple. So that's the explanation I've heard. Is I don't know if that's the actual explanation Game Freak intended. If so, it's a really dumb pun. But I mean, who cares? I know Game Freak doesn't give a shit whether or not people appreciate their puns. It's just a really weird one. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I guess I could sort of see Appleton looking like a dragon. He's got a weird-looking design on him, though. A really weird design. He looks like an apple pie with like an apple shoved in where his brain is. Applin itself as a dragon is the weird one, in my opinion. Flapple looks more dragon-like, too. Like, Applin's the one that looks least dragon-like of all. Alright. Let's listen to some of that music I was talking about. Or I talked about Yoshi's New Island. Since you haven't really heard any of the music, I can grab the main theme and see if there's any more of the songs I can remember that were really, really bad, just to get a taste of how trashy the music was. Fortunately, I can't show the gameplay, but I can do this anyway. Is this it? Let me see. Yeah, okay, this is it. Just gonna reverse it back. Just making sure I didn't get the wrong song. This may legitimately be like one of the worst 3DS games, honestly. Yoshi's New Island was complete trash. Wait a second, I just realized. Did we increase the counter? Oh shit, nobody mentioned that I got to 1700 and forgot to increase it. At least I think I did. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did, actually. Let me fix it, I forgot. That was my bad. I haven't been paying attention. That was on me. There we go. Now we're fixed up. That should have been the natural thing to remember, but whatever. So yeah. This is like one of the worst 3DS games. The music here isn't the absolute worst, but they fucking lay it on way too thick with the kazoos. I'm not sure if this one is the song I was thinking of, though. Let's see. Maybe there's a different one I'm thinking of. I remember them really putting way too many kazoos in one of the fucking songs. I just can't remember which one it was. I thought it was the main theme. Hold on a second. Okay, this might not have been the one I was thinking of, actually. Hold on a second, I'm just reading this. Oh, yeah, I got the wrong song. This one's not terrible. This isn't the one I was thinking of. This is actually one of the more bearable songs in it. I got the entirely wrong song, unfortunately. I'm pretty sure there's some more trash, but I don't really care to, like, dive through it, so I'll just show the title theme that was pretty bad. It's a lot easier to just do your own research and see why it's bad. I don't really want to, like, talk about it too much. Like I said, I only really played a demo of it, so I can't, like, comment on the whole game. Funny, this released really close to an actual good Yoshi game, though. Yoshi's Woolly World was actually great, and I loved it. Really proper feeling sequel to Yoshi's Island, and it plays exactly like Yoshi's Island, except without Baby Mario. They did a great job with it. Hell, to be honest, a lot of people give Crafted World flack, but it's not that bad. I liked it quite a bit. Oh, this is it, I think. Yep, this is the trash. Here we go. Listen to this music. I'm not even gonna talk, I'll just let the music speak for itself how bad it is. This is the title theme for the game, if I'm not mistaken, because let me see. Yeah, it says title screen. This is the theme for the title screen. It's pretty bad. They play way too many kazoos. It sounds awful. Ugh. I'm glad I'll be changing off this in a little bit. Hey, Brian, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Still going through this hunt, no results. Hold on a second. I want to check the Pokédex. I know we're not gonna be no shiny, obviously. We haven't bumped anything, but I mean, it doesn't hurt to look every now and then. It's been a long while, too. What a mixed bag this hunt's been. Yeah, it's good to see you, though, Brian. Another one of the regulars. Good guy. I just wish this hunt hadn't been going on so long. Okay, now I'll show you one decent thing that came out of Yoshi's New Island. Not the game itself, but this is a fan-made edit of this garbage title theme. It's really stupid and kind of awful, but also hilarious, so I don't mind listening to it. I have to turn it up a little bit, actually. So good. I'm not gonna be able to resist laughing at this shit. It's still getting remixed. This one he made. It's called. Let me see this again. Yoshi's New Island Platinum Edition. Yeah, Yoshi's New Island themed Platinum Edition. It's fucking farting noises and burping. It's better than the original. It's so shitty, but it's so hilarious compared to the actual song. Oh, fuck. You have to be really bored to make something like this in your spare time. This is funnier than it has any right to be. Oh my god. I'm gonna say, if nothing else about the Yoshi community, they know how to make some funny memes. They made some dumb shit, but stuff like this is like part of the best part of seeing the Yoshi community. Oh gosh. I have to listen to this whole thing, I can't help it, I'm sorry, this is too funny to fucking stop mid-track. God. I can't help but like burst out of laughing at the stupid shit. It's so juvenile and immature, but I love it. Oh, fuck. I have to wonder what was going through this guy's head when he decided to make a fucking remix of this music with farting and burping. Yes, I love it. It's just seriously one of my favorite remixes of how stupid it is. Okay, that was like I wasn't even in the game, and yet that was like the one redeeming thing the game had. Good shit, good shit. Alright, let's cleanse the palate and listen to some Yoshi's Island music, since that's actually good music. We've already listened to some earlier, but I think hearing another track we've heard once might actually be better to, like, forget about some of that. Ugh. In just a second, I'm going to look for one more Topsy-Turvy review. Oh, good shit, good shit. This has been a fun stream. I've been enjoying it. It's been stupid, but I mean, who cares? I think the stupid bits sometimes make it more fun and more worthwhile. Oh, gosh. What time is it anyway? A little past about 5:20, nearly 5:30. All right. This has been a little better, honestly. I'm enjoying this. Yeah, the stupid bits are a lot of fun, honestly. Even though I'm not liking how long this is taking, this is actually a lot more enjoyable for me than yesterday because I'm not miserable the only time. Hold on a second. So yeah. Oh man. Right, where were we actually? Well, yeah, we're still gonna do that Yoshi review reading. Let's get that started in a second, actually. Let's find another one. I want to see how badly this game was bashed. Like I said, I read one of them. I'm just gonna read one more, though. Unfortunately, the only one I see is IGN. Oh, wait. Let's see. Yoshi Topsy-Turvy review. So who's all's got some? GameSpot, Metacritic, Common Sense Media. Never heard of that before. GameZone. A lot of them before. Nintendo World Report. Let's see. They gave it a 6. Ooh, I like the title they chose. The only thing getting twisted are my nerves. Oh, this will be a fun read, I bet. Alright. Let's get comfy and listen to another Yoshi song, and we'll play this. And read what this says. Okay, let's see. It's been a while since Yoshi has starred in his own platforming game. Right, remember these are old. New adventure, Yoshi Topsy-Turvy, features a storybook styling of his 2 previous platforming ROMs. This includes the use of Nintendo's new GBA rotational sensor, made its debut in the excellent WarioWare Twisted. However, as the saying goes, what's good for the goose is not as good for the gander. The basic tenets of Yoshi's platforming past have not changed here. It's split into several worlds, which are referred to as pages, each with an increasing number of levels. Levels has objectives. Excuse me, I don't know if I read that right. I'll read that one more time. The levels have objectives in order to progress to the next page. At every level, complete. Let's say the next page. Complete objectives in 2/3 of them. Okay, my bad. Get this encounter going before I consider reading it. What makes Topsy-Turvy different from other platforming games is its use of the rotational sensor, which is used to tilt the entire playing area. Bowser has invaded Yoshi's island. In order to quell the attacks, 6 magical spirits have trapped the entire island in a book. Yoshi is charged with the task of defeating Bowser and returning the island to normal. To help, the spirits have given him the ability to tilt the world around him. To do so, all the player needs to do is rotate their GBA or DS from side to side, similar to the manner in which a top spins. This tilting ability is used in constantly to do a variety of things. Turn walls into slopes can be climbed and float all sorts of things, including wreck balls, crystals, pirate ships, and sliding platforms. Oh, this one's not quite as actually opinionated yet, even though it should be, since that's the part of the review that matters, but I'm sure it'll get better the more I read. Let's see. For the most part, platforming is fairly straightforward. That is, until you factor in the tilt sensor. It gives the game an almost puzzle-like aspect. Areas that are normally impassable in other platform games can be shifted in this game. At first, this new style of gameplay is genuinely fun, but as the game gets more complex, limitations of the tilt sensor start to show. Later parts of the game become frustrating, the game loses its charm. Hold on, before we continue, we need some more music. Okay, it didn't click. Give me a second. There we go. Let's see. Okay. Did I already read all this? There's nothing. It loses its charm. Yeah, okay, I think I read that. The world tilted. Moving Yoshi becomes an arduous task. Okay. As gravity is shifted, because of this, it's hard to judge exactly how Yoshi will react to the shifted environment. It's not a problem on solid ground. I'm trying to get this encounter right now so I can focus on reading again. Okay, there we go. Solid ground, he stands still, but jumping and other mid-air or platform maneuvers become quite challenging. That's what I was thinking of too that made it really frustrating. The platforming was bad. I don't know if I explained that well enough when I was talking about it. You better be certain how a maneuver will work with the game tilted. Level objectives can also add to the frustration. The objectives vary and include the following: eating a certain number of apples, collecting a certain number of coins, killing or not killing a certain number of enemies, and completing completing levels in a limited amount of time. This one's not got as much detail as to the last one. That's a little disappointing. These objectives are also mixed together. Many levels contain 2 objectives. The objective added in the last page is not really an objective at all. This page, most of the levels are auto-scrolling. Damn it, I keep losing my place. Oh, there we go. There will be plenty of breathing room for mistakes in these levels. However, the tilt sensor complicates things. It needs to be factored into every decision and adds an unwelcome sense of panic to the already hurried timed levels. Yoshi Topsy Turvy is the game that could have been so much more if developer R2 had just spent more time working on it. Thing about the game feels like it needed just a little more polish, especially the tilt sensor. Could have been a very innovative and fun mechanic. It add to a platforming game, ultimately falls to a short of its goal. Managed to hamper the gameplay. Okay, that was not as fun as the last review. They didn't like go haywire on the game like the IGN review did. That's okay. I was hoping for something a little more fascinating to read, but whatever. You guys kind of get the point of what I was trying to make earlier. It's a bad game. That's pretty much the gist of it. It sucked. I played it. I can like actually say firsthand how trashy it is from experience. I'm just glad Yoshi games are getting better in quality now. With the whole Woolly World and Crafted World. Hopefully the next game will be just as good. I mean, I know Crafted World got a lot of flack. I personally didn't mind it a lot. Yeah, it got a lot more empathy than it deserved in this review. That's okay. I think IGN was a lot more honest, and they really weren't afraid to like fucking rip into the game with their review, which is probably a better way to tackle it. I don't know if this reviewer was like afraid of like cutting their ties with Nintendo or what, but they didn't really say much. They kind of excused a lot of the game's flaws. Some of these songs are being replayed from before. I hope that's okay. I'm gonna switch off of these and play some music I haven't played in a bit after this. Just the fact this is easy to find and it's stuff that I was wanting to listen to again. I mean, some of these are short, so it's kind of nice to hear them a second time. Anybody have any specific song requests they want to make, just in case? You know, I never finished my discussion I was talking about earlier. I mentioned talking about how NES era stuff, how things were like way too difficult. I guess I should go back to that actually and elaborate a little more. So, yeah. I was talking about, we were talking about bad games, and I got into the topic of like how a lot of NES games are really, really difficult. I just want to come back to this because I remember my mom was coming over around this moment a little bit ago, and I was talking about it, and I had to cut my conversation topic short. Yeah, it does sound kind of similar to Mario RPG, actually. I never really thought about that. Mario RPG has a lot of good music. But, yeah, a lot of NES and SNES games have, like, some ridiculous difficulty. I talked about this earlier. I think it's got to do with the rental thing, how people were trying to prevent rentals from happening, because I mentioned how a lot of kids would just not buy games and would rent them. And I don't know if that's the case. It's what I heard from a lot of people. That sounds very, very credible and very, very possible. A lot of those games are, like, way too fucking hard for their own good. It's not like it was a small matter either. Like, seriously, if you don't believe me, delve back into, like, a lot of what was released around that time, and a lot of NES games are fucking brutal. If you guys are around for like my Halloween stream, I was playing, or Halloween streams, I was playing quite a few different games during that time, but I was playing Castlevania 3 on NES, and holy shit, Castlevania is like on the easier end, and it's still really damn hard. I ended up like nearly winning, and I had gotten screwed over because I accidentally picked the wrong path, and I didn't have the right character to beat the path I was on. To give it the benefit of the doubt, though, Castlevania, I've played enough that I can say I know there's quality there. Castlevania is good. It's a matter of like, yeah, and the difficulty isn't great. There's some like genuinely shitty decisions in the game that I don't like a lot, but it's a good game, and it's also designed with like manageable difficulty. I don't like how 3 kind of relies on the partner system and like choosing a path that's like exactly what the game developers wanted, though. That's kind of lame. I've beaten Castlevania several times, despite how difficult the original is. Like, the only stages I really struggled with, from what I can remember, were like the 4th stage and the last stage, to an extent. I can beat the game pretty well. Like, the hardest part I've overcoming it was like beating Dracula, I think. Stage 4 boss was pretty damn hard, too. Also, since you said you never played Castlevania, I highly recommend it if you want to check one out. Either classic or the like more modern ones are still pretty good, I'm pretty sure. Although I haven't played many of the modern ones. There's a lot of good stuff. I started with Castlevania 1 and I enjoyed it a lot. I think Castlevania 2 isn't as good, and I still didn't find it terrible, but it wasn't a lot of fun. I've streamed it actually, you could probably watch all that. A little bit on the cryptic side. Apparently, translation for Castlevania 1 was not the best, at least from what I've heard. Good series, though. Shame that kind of got less and less active as time went on. I mean, they kept the games going for a while, but now there's like nothing Castlevania really being made. Another like really big series that was from the NES that I like really love, despite the difficulty, would be Mega Man. I don't know if I went too in depth about it. I talked about Mega Man a little bit, but despite the difficulty, Mega Man is great. It takes a lot to like overcome some of the difficulty, but the fact that it's forgiving enough that you can still continue, it's not too hard to make it through it. And really, it's more trial and error getting used to things than it is anything. Plus, I like the way it works. Like, having the whole power-up system where you beat a boss and, like, gain their power is a really cool idea. And, like, the boss ordering is a pretty good way to design levels. Especially since it's open enough that if you do it right, then you could do it in, like, a different order than intended, even though there's obviously, like, a method you're meant to go through and do, like, specific boss order. I'm not sure what my favorite of all is, and, like, even what my favorite sub-series is yet. I have a lot of love for the classics, though. They're really good. The X series is pretty good, too, although the X series has quite a few duds in it. It seems like after, or they did, let's see, hold on, I'm just looking at a song to pick. Let's do this one, actually. So, yeah, the X series had some not so great games. The first 4 or so were pretty good, honestly. There's some decent ones in, like, the later 4, like X5 wasn't something I enjoyed very much. In fact, I kind of hated it. I've heard a lot of people, like, apparently liked it. X6 is bad, but in a weird way. I kind of didn't mind it very much. In fact, I enjoyed it a little bit, despite it being fucking annoying and a little on the unnecessarily hard side. Was it a good game? Fuck no, I knew it wasn't good. I knew it was a bad game playing it. But I had a better time with it and like a lot of the X4 through X8, or not X4, X5 through X8 games. Outside of that, X7 was not the worst either. Like, it gets a lot of flack. It's not very good, I'll say that much. And the voice acting is totally awful. The level design isn't the best. But it's not unplayable. It sucks, though. I'd say Dex 7 is even worth the playthrough just to see how shitty of a game it is and see all things that went wrong with it. It's enough that I think it's still worth a playthrough, even though it's bad. So that says it's got some redeeming qualities right there, honestly. The fact that I actually would still recommend it to somebody. As far as X8 is concerned, it's one of the better ones. It's got a lot of like decisions. I don't like how the final boss is kind of mishandled. But there's some good levels, some bad levels. It was alright. It wasn't anything special. It doesn't stand out that much to me. First three were the best though in the X series. Still really like Mega Man X as a whole, even if there was some bad stuff in it. Don't really care to go like super in depth on every single game and like talk about all their strengths. If I had to like pick a Mega Man game, at least out of the classics though, I think I'd probably say Mega Man 4 or Mega Man 9 is my favorite. Namely just because of the fact that I played Mega Man 9 first. First one I'd ever saw and like first one I'd ever had the chance to properly play. I played it on Wii as I'd known about the series for a while and I didn't know like enough about it, but it was a new game at the time and I was interested in trying it out. Honestly, a good series. Mega Man 4 was just like gained a lot of good stuff in it. From what I remember, that was like right around the time they added the slide to the series and they added the charge shot and 4 for the first time, so yeah, Mega Man 4 plays pretty good. Yeah, Mega Man 9 is great. I really love it. It's a fun game. Alright, let's see. We'll do one more Mario 64 song. I need to heal this thing so I don't have to hear that damn beeping. It's only once, but still, it's annoying. I've been, like, unsure how to feel about Legends so far, actually, while we're still on the topic of Mega Man. Like, I've been enjoying it for the most part, but there's some frustrating stuff in the game, too. I don't think it's going to go down as one of my favorites, even if it is going to end up being a more positive memory. You can feel the age of the game. I think if they had updated it with a remake or whatever and, like, gave it modern controls with, like, an easier-to-use camera and whatnot, it would be a little more fun, honestly, but that's just me. I enjoyed what I've played so far, although some of the boss fights are really bullshit. Like the last boss fight I just did has like a bunch of turrets aiming at you while you're like trying to long range attack an enemy, and it's extremely difficult to say the least. It's not a lot of fun. Like you don't get a lot of range. I had to get like a specific upgrade that I remember picking out barely to like win, and I wanted like 1 HP against this boss. Like all these homing turrets and not homing turrets, only the turrets home, but yeah, you get the idea. There were turrets everywhere. I had to destroy those, and then on top of that, the boss had like these homing shots he attacks you with that you have to like actually dodge. Okay, really quickly before we actually switch songs, I need to go to the bathroom. I haven't had like a great opportunity to. I could have gone during the BRB. I should have probably, but after I killed this Applin, I'm gonna pause and put the BRB back up. I'm gonna leave the music playing for you guys, but I need to go to the bathroom pretty bad, so if you need to like do anything and you need to take like a BRB, now's a good time. Apologies for this. Just don't want to be ignoring this too much. It shouldn't take very long, hopefully. Alright, there we go. Here's the pause screen. Be right back. I might, like, grab some stuff in a minute, actually, while I'm AFK. Alright, BRB. Alright, I'm back. Give me just a second. Sorry if I took a little longer than normal. I'm just getting some stuff done. I had to grab some medicine actually for my nose. Allergies have been a little bit hard on me lately. I think I'll actually be going back to leaving the game audio right now, since I have played music for roughly an hour, which is plenty of time. Oh, cool. You're back. Welcome back. Yeah, I didn't intend to take very long. I'm glad it wasn't a problem for anybody, though. I've been doing this a lot. I think I'm just, like, kind of exhausted after this. Like, it's not an exaggeration to say this has gone fucking completely crazy in terms of length. This has been, like, so much shiny hunting with so little to show for it. But, hey, if this doesn't work out, on the next session I have my plan, like I said, with the eggs, so maybe things will have a little bit of a change of fate. So, I'm just thinking of topics right now. Anybody got any plans for New Year's? Just curious. I already said I'd be streaming something. I'm gonna try to figure out what I want to do right now. I haven't really decided yet. Hopefully, it won't have to be the shiny hunt, because if we don't get it tonight, that's looking exactly when the next day I'll be hunting this Applin is, and I'm not looking forward to that. I want to do something more fun, more exciting. Yeah, I do the same every year and stay up until midnight. I don't usually do a lot. The one thing I'm kind of not excited for is a lot of people around the area where I'm living at, because I live like right near a highway, are people that fucking use like fireworks and shit, or just do like a bunch of really annoying loud shit, and it's really obnoxious. I don't know if my microphone catches it or not, but having to deal with all that shit while I'm sitting there trying to stream and like focus on something, it's really, really damn annoying. It's the one thing I hate about my location where I live for my apartment. Like, it could be a lot better. Actually, that's the thing. I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow or not. I have to decide on that. I may not. I'm not certain. I've been thinking I might actually take the day off to myself to go see my grandparents, because I told them I'd go see them before Christmas. I didn't really get the time. I should have. I wanted the shiny hunt over, and I thought it wouldn't take as long as it did, and kind of delayed this. But I think they know I care, and I did call them, so I'm glad they at least picked up, and I was able to say Merry Christmas into the phone, even though I really wanted to like actually go down there over Christmas time, or even like before, but they were a little busy. But yeah, I've been playing nothing but this, and it's kind of depressing to me a little bit. Not by a lot, but still, ugh. This shiny hunt has been going on for so damn long, honestly. But yeah, I might take the day off. I don't know for sure. I might stream tomorrow. Probably going to say day off, though, to go see them. And during that same point, I think now that I've had that paper turned in, I'm waiting to see if it gets approved. Now might be a good time to like go out shopping. Now might be the best point for me to start buying cat supplies. Got one thing already, and I know I'm gonna have to get a litter box, like I said, and probably 2 bowls for water and food. And I don't know if I need a cat bed or not. Like, I'm not sure. I need cat food, I said. I'm not sure what I'm forgetting. There's probably a few things. I might get a scratch. Actually, that's right. I forgot to mention when I got that cat thing I got. Actually, it's like a weird little hammock thing, and it's got like a scratching post like built in it, apparently, that you can. It's there when you like build it. It's got catnip on it, apparently, for the cat to like sniff of it and get used to it. I noticed this apparently. So when I was at my brother's place and we were like opening up gifts, because his cat is in the living room area and near the gifts, and came near one of mine. and stood on the same gift that had this hammock in it. She was like standing on top of the present. I think she smelled the catnip. It was funny. Very, very friendly cat, but still. I was wondering why she was like hovering around it so much. Oh gosh. Ugh. Oh man, I kind of need a little bit of a break from this. Like I said, even though I took 2 days for like actually staying over at my brother's place to like relax, I still had Pokemon stuff I was doing in the form of like lot farming. Yeah, it's funny. The cat and like staying right near the present, sniffing out where it's called catnip at. Oh gosh. I don't know if this is going to be the easiest experience to deal with, because the cat I'm getting, well, I forget if I've said this already, my parents have a lot of wild cats that live around their area, like, some cats, like, found their place and started having babies, and from there, like, they've got tamed, but the babies are still pretty feral, and some of the cats are, like, pretty wild, so I'm actually getting a kitten from one of those cats, and I don't know if they managed to tame it yet or not, so by the time I bring it down to my apartment, I'm gonna have to, like, take it in a room with me and, like, close the door and, like, sit down so I can, like, get it to interact with me and, like, slowly tame it. That whole day will probably be nothing but cat interaction, so I won't really get a chance to stream the day I move the cat in. I mean, maybe I'll have time, who knows. But you have to deal with the kitten that'll be probably very, very hissy and very, very willing to scratch, claw, and bite at me until I can tame it down a little bit. Which means plenty of time wasted taming it. I don't think it'll take too much time, but if you've ever seen a feral kitten, they can be little turds. Tried picking one up before, they go fucking ballistic with their fucking claws, like trying to attack you. You just have to really mess with them. Some of the more tame cats I've seen down there I had to interact with like on a day-by-day basis, and like I think the mom of the cat I actually am getting was like, I tamed that cat. I remember interacting with her. She's really skittish and afraid of me, and I had to like interact with her every day, keep petting her and like feeding her to get close to me. And after a while, she finally trusted me enough that I could pet her. Yeah, taming cats cannot be the easiest thing sometimes. But the bright side is, I don't know what it is about it, but I've noticed when you like tame feral kittens, at least out of the ones I've seen, they make some really loving cats. Because my brother's was one of those feral kittens that they had. He had 2 of them originally, and both of them got tamed, but they didn't keep one because 2 of them was kind of a handful. But yeah, that's not going to be a fun experience. That's why I had the plan to, like, try putting it in the bathroom and do things. I'm going to have to, like, figure out how things should be arranged in there, because my bathroom isn't very big. I need to find a spot where I can sit the litter box down in, and also probably put food and water in. I don't think I need to, like, do much else, but something so the cat will calm down, and that means making sure it's accommodated, even if it's not actually interacting with me. I might try putting some food in there while I might get some water in it first and, like, maybe pour food in front of the cat. I think if I'm, like, actually feeding it while I'm in the same room, even if it's not trusting of me, it might actually start to trust me a little more if it sees I've got food for it. I don't know. I don't know what the easiest way to, like, interact with a cat is. I know it can be difficult to get them to, like, learn this stuff, so yeah. From what I've heard, I don't know if this is like accurate, but this is what I've heard from a lot of cat people, is that the best way to like actually get a cat to like interact with you is to actually ignore them, to like sit down while they're in the same room with you and just do something else and don't even pay any attention to them and just keep your mind on whatever else. Eventually the cat will like come up to you and you can start interacting with the cat and it should tame up to you, but I haven't had the experience of owning a cat before, just having to deal with those outside cats, and it'll probably be similar to that, I bet. I don't know, I guess I'll let you guys know how that turns out once I actually do get the cat moved into the apartment. Hopefully it'll be a fun experience, although I don't know. Also, while I said I was like not going to possibly get a cat bed, that's mainly because I'm considering seeing if I can get the cat to like get where I'm at on my bed. I actually don't mind having pets like sleep beside me. I don't figured maybe be better to have that. I get lonely easy, so I mean having a pet cat stay beside me and sleep beside me might actually be good for me. Having the companionship of a cat. Obviously, cat's probably not going to be the same as a dog in terms of like sticking around you all the time and wanting to interact with you, but cats can still be pretty good too. This might just be me, but if there's one thing I've noticed about cats and dogs, like, and one thing I like a little more about cats is that it feels like you really can tell when you've like earned a cat's trust and they love you, because cats are a lot harder to win over than dogs. Dogs are great, but dogs are incredibly trusting and like will come up to you right away. You don't have to really work with most dogs to get them to love you and play with you. That's great. I do love dogs because they're nice and a lot of fun. And you can have like a lot of good times with the dog just like sitting there and playing fetch, because dogs have the best reactions. But one thing I love about cats is the fact that it's not easy to win their trust over when you do. They are like super friendly, and there's something really nice about holding a cat and like hearing it purr as you pet it. They're really pretty animals too, so yeah, I like them overall. They're fun when they're not trying to claw your face off, that is. Cats can be very moody, obviously. Whew, that's the one thing I'm a little worried about. Not anything like really bad, but apparently there's a way to teach your cat how to like put their claws away. I don't know exactly what that entails, but I'll have to try that so I don't end up with any serious problems. It'll be a hell of an experience. Hopefully it'll be a fun one. I don't know. Obviously it's still a little ways off. Let's see. New topics. I'm just thinking right now. So, apparently there was a new Sonic movie trailer not too long ago. I don't know if it was like a really long one or not, but there was like some TV spot, according to what I've read from Game Explain. Oh, right. God, I've been distracted and forgetting about the counter. Shit, I need to deal with that really quick. Add all these to it. There we go. Hold on, just getting this where it's easily showing. I have to make sure everything displays properly. There we go. So yeah, there was a new TV spot. I don't know a whole lot about it. I mean, I could watch it and we could listen to it. I don't know if I don't really want to try and set things up where it'd be perfectly displaying on the screen. I need to like mess with my OBS and get better with how I use it, to be honest. But apparently there was a baby Sonic in the trailer, which is really weird. This is a really odd-looking, like, movie trailer, but it's not, like, really bad. It's funny, they really made a lot of progress. I remember the first trailer, and it looked like complete trash, and the movie design, like, the way Sonic looked, was really bad. Now it looks like it's somewhat salvageable, and might actually be kind of good. Yeah, I'm about the same in my opinion on that. That Baby Sonic thing does not spell out good in my opinion. I hope the movie's good. I'd certainly want it to be actually good. I think it was especially Sonic as like a baby, not his child or something, but I have no idea. I didn't watch it. Like I said, I don't know how that works. Oh gosh. Honestly, it's looking like it's getting to be bigger and like better and better for video game movies in the future. Got the Sonic movie. It looks like it might have some potential. There's the in the Mario movie that's going to be happening soon. That I'm sure that'll be good. Hopefully, although the fact that it's being made by Illumination is a little bit of a scary thought because they made the Minion movies, and as well as like just the Minions in general aren't the best sense of humor. Like they're not that entertaining. I don't like the Minions. Plus, the Minions are fucking everywhere. Probably one of the most obnoxious forced memes ever, to be honest. So I'm a little bit concerned about it, but I have good faith in how the movie will turn out. I mean, if you played Luigi's Mansion 3 and you saw the opening cutscene, animation was actually really, really gorgeous. Yeah, I agree, the Minions are annoying. It's even worse how they're posted fucking everywhere on, like, Facebook and shit, but I think that's, like, slowly died down. I think now the only people who are really posting memes are mostly just the people who are, like, memeing it up and not actually trying to make Minion memes a thing anymore. But yeah, that, like, intro movie in Luigi's Mansion 3 looks gorgeous. Same with the ending, too, honestly. A teacher meme. Didn't know that. But yeah, it looks great. I have high hopes. I have a feeling Nintendo's, like, taking up a little bit of animation for the sake of the movie, too, so they can, like, help oversee things. I remember watching a video not too long ago, I think it was a year or two ago, but like, I think it was from I Hate Everything, I'm not sure, but it might have been like iDubbed or somebody, I can't remember, and they were like visiting somewhere, I don't know if it's like Japan or where, I'd have to double check the video. And there was like this place where they were at that had like fucking Minion merchandise everywhere. It was kind of disgusting to look at. I don't know how they blowed it up so big. I guess the movie's sales numbers, like, ugh. Why did something like that have to get so big? The Minions are like some of the most garbage, effortless characters ever, too. Oh well. Not much you can do about it, I guess. That's something I was going to bring up related to that, and I forgot completely what I was talking about. Oh well. Let's see. Oh yeah, I have something I can bring up, actually, something I almost forgot about. So, over the holidays, I actually sat down at my brother's place, because he has the new Disney Plus streaming service, and I had watched Star Wars Episode 4, finally. I've been meaning to watch it for quite some time. It was an interesting watch. I'm not sure I still understand the hype. I don't know if anybody who's watching is like actually watched very much of Star Wars or watched like any of it. I have actually like had some interactions with it prior to the movie, but not like many. Like, first Star Wars thing I've ever seen was like the Star Wars Clone Wars TV series that was on Cartoon Network, like, I don't know, 5 or 10 years ago, maybe more than that, probably not, but I think 5 to 10 years ago sounds about right. That was alright, I remember watching it. Yeah, I'm not really too big on it either, I've only seen so much. And then, I enjoyed that cartoon a little bit, it was alright. The only other thing for the longest time, surprisingly, is that I've seen, like, the only movie I'd seen before was that fucking god-awful Christmas special. It's so bad. Holy shit. I was, like, shocked at what I was watching. I haven't even seen Star Wars, but even I could tell it was, like, an affront to the actual series, and it was terrible. And people say the prequels are bad, but like that movie was so fucking. And actually, I guess you'd call it a movie. I don't even know. Like maybe just saying the word special would be a better way to describe it. Like that special was so bad. Holy shit! I'm actually surprised that was officially made. I think it was obviously declared non-canon because how terrible it was, though. Ugh. But yeah, I watched Star Wars Episode 4. I haven't seen any more of the other stuff in it really than that. Like, not any of like the main Star Wars stuff in anyway. It was alright. I didn't enjoy it the most. I found it pretty interesting, though. There were some parts that were really, really good. Like, most of the stuff where they were inside the Death Star, like, trying to escape was really, really good to watch. Although the ending bits weren't that interesting, and the startup was really, really slow. There were a lot of parts I remember finding really boring. Even though I did like C-3PO and R2-D2's interactions. I was actually a little surprised because I didn't realize that Yoda was introduced until episode 5, so I was sitting there waiting the whole time expecting him to be introduced. I'm hoping the next time I watch one, when I sit down and like watch Star Wars Episode 5, it'll be better. I mean, who knows? From what I understand, Star Wars, like especially the original trilogy, is meant to be watched like more or less all at once. It seems like Episode 4, 5, and 6 are meant to be 3 parts of a bigger film. So I want to see more. I want to see like exactly what the hype is about, although so far I have yet to get the same magical experience that other people had from it, but I've only watched literally the first movie, so I can't completely say that it's not good yet. I need to see more of it. Also, since we bothered to bring up Star Wars, actually I need to finish this topic first. I was going to say some stuff about Star Trek, actually, not that much. I haven't watched like a ton of it either, but I watched a little bit of it. Anyway, though, like, I've seen some of the other stuff. Like, I don't know if I've seen any more movies than what I've listed. I don't think I have. Like, I've seen like some of the animated skits, not even I really remember, but like I remember seeing some of the games, and those look really good. And like I can actually see like where some of the people are coming from, like love for Star Wars, because especially in the video games department, Star Wars seems to have some really high quality video games. That new one that was released not too long ago seems to be really good. And on top of that, the Lego Star Wars games are pretty fun too. I remember playing that a long time ago. I only played it in like a Walmart demo, but I really, really liked Lego Star Wars. It was a lot of fun. I had a blast sitting there and just playing it. Good stuff, honestly. But yeah, now I can talk about it. So I've watched a little bit of Star Trek too, not like a lot, not at the same time either. I've seen one movie, which is like, I think it was supposed to be the first one, like the reboot one with Kirk in it. It was pretty good. I enjoyed it. There might have been like a few moments and they weren't that good that I don't remember, but I remember it standing out really, really well, and I liked that quite a bit. I think they cut out a lot of the boring crap that was in the original. And then after that, I watched the sequel to it about Khan. I don't remember what the name of that one is. It was it was in like this, I don't know how you describe it, like a school thing, like, it was basically like a specialty school type, not like an actual school, I guess. It's hard to describe. It wasn't like a college or anything or high school. It was just a school for like learning like some like, well, it was like stuff like cleaning and stuff. It's weird trying to describe it actually. But yeah, I remember watching that one, and that one wasn't quite as interesting from what I remember. It was kind of boring. I remember everyone watching it and not being as thrilled about it. I tried to like watch it all, but I was not really having as much of a good time watching it as I did the first one I saw. Yeah, Lego Star Wars is good stuff. I enjoyed it. That was a lot of fun. I wouldn't mind sitting down and replaying it. That's probably like the one Lego game out of all the stuff I played that I actually remember. Although, to be honest, I haven't played like a lot of it. I've heard the Lego Jurassic Park games are pretty good too, actually. I might have to check those out sometime. And I know there's one that was like a Minecraft clone too, although I'm not sure if there's two of those or just one. I'm thinking it's probably that Lego Dimensions game. It looked pretty good. It looked like it had potential, although what I've seen, it didn't really succeed, because last I remember seeing, it was in a fucking bargain bin video. I haven't seen it like too many times. I'm pretty sure I've sold, or not really sold, I've seen a copy for like really dirt cheap, and it looked like it might be a good buy. I don't know. Maybe I might play that and might even stream it. It looks like it'd be alright. Honestly, I don't know why, but somehow, like, the Minecraft clone games don't all seem that bad. Not that many of them. And that Lego Minecraft clone looks fairly alright. Same with Dragon Quest Builders. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of in Lego Dimensions. Sorry if I'm, like, flipping topics a lot. I'm just trying to keep it interesting and, like, trying to think of things to talk about. I wonder how many Minecraft clones there are since I, like, bothered to bring the subject up, actually. I'm sure there's quite a bit. I know there's Dragon Quest Builders and Dragon Quest Builders 2. Apparently, Dragon Quest Builders 2 is, like, a big upgrade from the first one, and apparently the first one didn't have a story, I don't think. I'm not really sure about that. I've seen some people playing it. I haven't tried it myself. It looks alright. Might check it out sometime. I don't know. It really does just look like an anime Minecraft. It's a very weird looking little game, but I don't mind. Maybe I will buy that. Maybe I will. Although, I don't know. I've been getting into Dragon Quest with 11 I mentioned yesterday, and I wouldn't mind checking out more of that stuff. I think I might get another Dragon Quest thing. I'm going to probably end up looking into the Dragon Quest Monster stuff, actually. Apparently, Dragon Quest Monsters is like a really, really good alternative to Pokemon, and apparently it was really, really fun back in the day, and it seems like they've released it at like a very, very slow pace compared to the way it is now. Alright, I mean, I'll be streaming it eventually. Hopefully I can stream it soon. In fact, if I get this shiny tonight, we'll be able to stream it soon for sure, although like I said, I might just decide to stream it during the next few days instead of streaming just Mega Man or just Pokemon and Mega Man or even Pokemon. I don't know. I'm trying to figure this out. Gee, I've been meaning to stream it again. I enjoy it. Although, if you watch, be warned, it's in pretty deep spoiler territory. Right now I'm in Act 3, so I've already beaten the main game and gotten pretty deep into post-game. If you don't care about spoilers, though, then feel free to tune in and check that out, because that'll be fun. I don't know how much more I've got left. I've been thoroughly enjoying it, though. The story is so good. I love it. And on top of that, like, everything has been great. The atmosphere, the way everything's built up, like the humor, the music I showed yesterday. I can't stop gushing about it because it's like a really good game. And the gameplay works really well for a JRPG. It's simple, but it's not like so simple that it ever gets boring. And you still feel like you're picking up on new things as you keep going, since you keep seeing like new skills. It's a good experience. I really, really love it. I recommend it, honestly. I'm eager to try other games in the series. I just hope I don't have the same unfortunate luck with Square being bastards and fucking blocking one of my videos again, because that would be incredibly lame. Although, I think Dragon Quest XI may have just been a one-time thing, so that was the most recent. I doubt they would do it for one of the ones like 8 or something. Maybe they might be that evil with the Dragon Quest X video. Yeah, you should try out the demo. It's a good game. I enjoyed it a lot. The only downside I had to the demo that I didn't really enjoy a lot was the fact that you don't get any real boss fights in the demo. There's like fights that kind of constitute as boss fights, but they aren't proper boss battles, and you can tell because there's no boss music. The first boss doesn't come until like shortly after the demo ends, and then you finally get to hear the boss music when you're in Gallopolis a little bit after that. Good game, very good game though. If you don't care about spoilers though, like I said, I highly recommend that you stop by the stream. Again, that's completely up to you. I'm not going to tell you you should if you want to stay unspoiled. But I'm like deep in the game, so if you watched me play it, you would get spoilers for post-game at the very least. You wouldn't be seeing any of Act 2 and, or actually 1 and 2 at that point, but still. Apparently there's been like some news from Square like not a long time ago where they talked about potentially wanting to remake 9 actually. So that might be a thing in the future, I don't know. Dragon Quest IX was quite some time ago too, I think. I think that was like a 2008 game or something actually. Because I remember seeing it on the Nintendo DS a long time ago. Actually, on that same note, I didn't even realize it, but when you really think about it, that's quite a gap actually. It seems like they took a while to get 10 out actually, because 10 was a Wii U title when they released it originally. I know it was an MMO, but like still, that's alright. I mean, you're still here. I appreciate the viewership. Like, yeah. I'm actually, like, surprised the length we had to wait, even though we still technically waited, because 10 didn't get released anywhere but Japan. I'm sure there's probably fans trying to figure out a way to translate it. I would have loved to have tried it, though. It looks really good. Out of all the Dragon Quest games that I, like, considered, 10 was one of the ones I really, really wanted to try. It looks really, really fun, honestly. Although the MMO aspect is odd, and I wonder if that's going to, like, impact how much I'd enjoy it if I actually played it. That's something I kind of like about Dragon Quest XI, actually, is the whole ticking thing and the passwords and whatnot. I like how they let you have a little taste of, like, previous Dragon Quest games by letting you revisit some of the worlds in 2D. That was, like, a nice little feature they added, letting you play quests based on the older games. Honestly, one of the more fun things they added to the Switch version. I didn't realize it, and I found out apparently like not too long ago, but apparently Tickington isn't all new content. I thought it was, but apparently it was like already in the 3DS to an extent. They just added some more stuff to it, which is shocking, because I thought it was like part of the big thing they were adding. From what I remember, I don't remember like every little detail, but some really big selling points for the Switch version were new orchestrated music, which was already there. They just didn't have it in the PS4 or PC version. There's mods to add orchestrated music to PC version. Tickington's like a town in the game, but not an ordinary town. Basically, you have these little creatures called Tockles, like, partway through the game, like, shortly after the demo, I think you run to the first one, and you talk to it, it gives you the option to, like, visit this place called Tickington, which is in purely 2D, and a bunch of little places around, nothing, as far as I can tell, that actually mattered, like, in that area, but you go into this, like, little area nearby, I think it was a cave, might be getting the details misremembered a little bit since it's been a little bit since I played. And you go in this area, there's like a bunch of books around for like different Dragon Quest games, like 1 through 10, all like little side quests you can do that directly correlate to things from past Dragon Quest games. The thing is, in order to access these, you have to find the Tockles I talked about earlier in the overworld, and they'll have like a different color if they're one of the ones you're looking for, I think. And you talk to them, they give you something called a password. And this password is how you get access to each chapter to like one of these books. So if you want to play all of them, you have to like actually find all the passwords. There's not like enough for like every single area inside the Tickington hub world, but some of the actual areas are actually like things you unlock by completing other side quests in Tickington, so you can still get everything, you just need to actually go through the trouble of like grabbing some stuff and okay, I accidentally fucked up and accidentally hit a Joltik. I'll fix that in a second. But yeah, it's not the easiest thing to understand, but like once you get the hang of what it is and you figure it out, it's pretty damn simple. It's one of the cooler features of Dragon Quest XI, honestly. Something I've been enjoying. It's like a good way to like break the gameplay up when I'm not in the mood to like do the main gameplay. God damn it, I don't want to run into their Jolting and Joltik right now. Sorry, dude, I don't have any stuff right now. I've read a bunch of them, but I'm pretty sure their stats are garbage. I do not have an IV checker either, or access to any bottle caps, so you're kind of out of luck. This isn't really the place for that. But welcome to the stream regardless. Yeah, so let me see if I remembered this right. The orchestrated music is one big feature. I'm trying to remember everything I was talking about for like the upgrades they added. Orchestrated music, Tickington as a whole, there's 2D mode, and I'm not sure what else, but I know there's like some like brand new content story-wise they added. Like some of the Act 2 content is actually brand new. I didn't know about that at all. I thought most of it would have been like post-game stuff and like possibly side quests. There's like a big list of things they've changed. You'd have to like look some of it up. They also added like extra options for like some stuff. Like there's a marriage thing later and near the end game, and they added extra options for the Switch version. I'm not sure what everything that changed is. I just know they've added a fucking ton of new things to it. I'm glad they did, because I'm like really, really loving and really, really having a lot of fun playing Dragon Quest XI. It's definitely got me interested in seeing another Dragon Quest game. Also, there's a thing I'd heard about, actually, with Dragon Quest XI, and apparently this was in the Japanese version, like in the PS4 version. I don't know if it's still around, or if it's a thing that was, like, taken out for the Switch version. But apparently when you get to the end of Act 3 and beat the true final boss, you could get, like, a code for something called like the Spell of Restoration that would unlock like a free download for Dragon Quest 1, which I don't know if that's going to be in the Switch version or not. I'll find out relatively soon, I guess, when I beat the game. Of course, I probably still have a few more sessions. I'd say at least 3 to 4, maybe even 4 to 5 before I finish it. Hoping it is. That'd be a nice treat, honestly. Beat the game and get the first game. I think I'm going to probably end up playing some more of Dragon Quest after I get done. I just enjoyed it too much to, like, stop there. I was, like, considering several different RPGs. I tried Breath of Fire for a little bit, and I didn't really get into it. I didn't like it too much because it's hard as fuck. And then, like, out of all the things I was considering playing afterwards, it was Dragon Quest 1, Final Fantasy 1, or, like I said earlier, Breath of Fire. Breath of the Fire is now off the list. There was also a chance I would do Octopath, but I think I'm going to wait on Octopath for quite some time. Octopath is pretty good, too. I think there's a demo still up on the eShop you can download for that if you want to try it. I liked Octopath a lot. Really good game. It's not everyone's cup of tea, though. Kind of had a lot of different stuff in it. Like, it wasn't traditional. Your party members don't interact a lot. There were like a lot of things that a lot of people wouldn't like. Yeah, I actually haven't played any Final Fantasy before, surprisingly. So, I still don't know, like, a lot about the series. I think the closest I played is this Kingdom Hearts. I need to actually get into Final Fantasy and play it properly. I don't know why, but I wanted to start with one because I like the way it looks. Not actually about starting chronologically. In this case, just I want to try out the original. But yeah, FF7 Remake looks nice. I thought about buying the original on my Switch, though. It looks like it might be pretty good, honestly, so maybe I'll consider it since I don't know if FF7 Remake will get ported, even if it doesn't, although I'd probably buy it eventually anyway, and I'll be getting PS5 next year, I said, so I get the chance to. Who knows? Like, out of the big RPGs I really want to play, out of, like, just not even these that I listed, there's quite a few. Although, the main ones right now, or main ones I mean right now, that I've, like, been thinking about are all stuff that's really common. Like, I can't think of anything huge. The only things I'm remembering that I really want to play are Xenoblade Remake when that comes out. Obviously, that one looks great. I'm not going to stream it, though. I'd rather not have to tie myself down with the game that big and that difficult, even though I love it. Then, on top of that, I wanted to stream Dragon Quest III at some time, I think. I wasn't actually going to at first, but the way Dragon Quest XI actually, like, continually keeps going on about, like, Dragon Quest III with, like, some of the characters that are obviously based off of it makes me think Dragon Quest III is going to be worth it. So, I'll probably play Dragon Quest 1 and then move into 2 and then 3, I'm thinking. Which shouldn't be too hard, because I've heard Dragon Quest 1 is, like, maybe 8 hours long in length. I haven't heard great things about Dragon Quest 2. I've heard Dragon Quest 2 is not the best game in the series. Not bad, just not very good. But I mean, I'm going to play 1 and I'm going to play 3. I might as well play the entirety of the trilogy and not just skip over 2 entirely. So, might as well see it all. Then the other game I was thinking about is Dragon Quest VIII, because I've heard a lot of good things about it. It seems to be one of, like, the really big Dragon Quest games that a lot of people like a lot, and it has a legacy, so I figured it'd be pretty good. A lot of these are older games, but there's a lot of old, really good RPGs out there. That's why a lot of mine are, like, stuff that I want to check out. They're games that have been out for ages. I kind of wish they'd do an HD remake of Dragon Quest VIII next instead of 9, just because the 3DS ports they did are not the best looking, and I heard they're of questionable quality, so I don't know if they're actually worth the money or not, to be honest. There was also a Dragon Quest VII remake on 3DS too, I think. I don't know how good that is. I'm going to check out at least one more Dragon Quest game, I can say. I'm probably just going to have to decide on my own, or maybe I'll poll it in the Discord, I don't know. Alright, we're getting close to... We've been on for at least 3 hours, it's about to be 3 hours, 10 minutes, so... I've been talking for a little while, so... In just a bit, I'm going to try and relax my voice again, since I've been, like, constantly talking, and like to just play some more music, actually, if that's alright. Like, it can get a little tiring playing and constantly talking. Again, still taking the song request, I don't mind. It's been such a long shiny hunt, honestly. Unfortunately, it's looking like it'll end just as badly as yesterday's, with no results at all, and I hate that. I'm really sick of how this keeps going like this, with no changes, and how we still haven't got one, while we're literally rapidly approaching 1800 Applin. Hell, We're almost going to be at 2,000, another 200-ish kills. That's not a great thought, honestly. I'm just trying to get another encounter and attack another one. Then after that, we'll go after changing the music in just a moment. Yeah, I know. It's been so much time wasted. Hope your hunt's been going a little better than mine, at least. Fucking God, so many attempts at this. From what I understand, the best you can get, no matter what method you use, is at least before you have a shiny charm, is like 1 in 682. And when you have a shiny charm, you lower it down to 1 in 512. I don't think it's a big enough increase to like actually be worth hunting down a shiny charm right now. I'm gonna keep going regardless. They're still kind of high, so maybe that's why. That's like nearly double the... Actually, that's definitely like double the max odds in Let's Go. I was gonna say nearly double like the max odd that's at a shiny charm in Let's Go, but I don't think that's actually the case. And honestly, getting a shiny charm in Let's Go is actually really easy, so I don't see the point in like delaying it. Saw a lot of people who hunted for shinies without the charm in the game. It's like, why? I mean, I get if you really want shinies, but it's easier to just grab it and get it absolutely as low as possible. You only have to catch 150 Pokemon. Alright, let's try some more music. This is from Mario Galaxy 2, apparently. Oh, shit. Hold on a second. Something's going on. Give me a second. I have to reload my page. Okay, I hope stream didn't get fucked up for a second. I don't know what happened, but apparently my thing got a little glitched and my Google stuff like got signed out of my account. I don't know why. And what the fuck? Why did my phone just suddenly turn on and start listening for my voice? I guess it heard me say Google and thought I said, okay, Google. No, I didn't. That's not true. I can prove this. I haven't failed anything. The shiny hasn't... Shut the fuck up, phone. I didn't talk to you. Why are you bothering me? Anyway, like I was saying, I didn't fail the shiny. It hasn't appeared yet. That doesn't mean it's failed. It's not in the dex. If I failed it, it means I would have fucking killed it or missed the shiny appearing. I don't think you know what a fucking shiny fail is. Okay, you're getting banned. Bye. Be an asshole like that, then get the fuck out of here. You're very clearly not interested in having a real discussion. I'm just interested in trolling. Like he's being a giant asshole. He knows what he's doing. That's not a shiny fail and you know it, motherfucker. Shiny fail means you end up killing the shiny or running from it. And I did neither of those things. Not encountering a shiny does not count as a shiny fail. Only a fucking dumbass thinks that. Shiny hunts are meant to be fucking long. You think somebody's failing a shiny for having a 5-day hunt, you're fucking really stupid. I'm gonna be honest. It is lame how it's taken so much time, though. I wish it could have actually been much earlier than this. Wish something had happened by now. Hope we don't have to deal with that bullshit again. I think I've seen this guy on a few other streams, and he wasn't acting this poor-mannered. I don't know what the fuck his problem is. This is a problem I've had a few times, not like really bad, but like I've had people who are fine and act normally on one stream, and then they'll come in and start acting like a fucking maniac who lost their mind and start acting up. I don't know what the fuck their problem is. That was fucking weird. I'm surprised he's still here, at least it looks like it, because I see 2 viewers. Hey buddy, you're banned. Get the fuck out. You don't have to stay here anymore. I don't want to see you in my chat, honestly. You could have acted like an actual civil human being, and you decided to fucking start screaming shiny fail at me. Maybe it's somebody else. Like I was saying, like, honestly, if it is somebody else, then fine. It doesn't matter. Sorry if I yelled at somebody else, but, like, I think it's fine to fucking tell that guy to get the fuck out, honestly. Yeah, the racist guy was like, why are you doing this shit? Hold on a second, I just want to check something. I have a feeling I'm going to be right about this, but we'll see. Oh, what do you know? He was actually not completely immature. I thought he was going to be one of those shitty trolls who fucking comes by the stream and decides to dislike the moment he gets banned. Which those people are even huger shitholes than some of the other, like a lot of people I've seen in chat. Like, even the openly racist guy don't like those kind of people are like some of these assholes. But like, it's even worse when somebody stops by the stream and acts good, and then later on they just come in the chat and start or fucking trolling or acting like a fucking asshole for no reason. Like, it just doesn't seem right. Like, I don't get why they fucking do it in the first place. If you're gonna be a dick and you're gonna fucking act like that, then might as well just show your true colors right away and save us all the trouble of having to fucking wait to get your ass banned out here. Or you can be a fucking good person and fucking not goddamn do this shit. I bumped into another one. Well, whatever. Doesn't matter. I'm not gonna get tied up with, like, the specifics. I've already, like, fucked up on the encounter rate. I'll just fucking add it as 50 and ignore that one. It's most of the shiny hunts I've seen, I think, are probably estimates on how many encounters it takes anyway. Alright. Let's add 50 more to my total. Give me a second, I'll find some more music. That guy kind of distracted me, actually. Don't know if anybody knew he was watching or not, but if so, welcome to the stream. I almost get the impression that guy might have just came back, though, now that I'm seeing the viewer count increase. And if he did, I'll say this right now. If you're expecting me to unban you, you better fucking have an actual goddamn good appeal for what your stupid bullshit was. It's pretty inexcusable to come in here and start acting like that. Can't blame me. You can only blame yourself for doing that shit. So don't try to fucking turn the tables like, oh no, I was only coming to chat. I've seen people who will fucking try to pull that shit. I haven't seen any DMs at this problem yet, thankfully, but there have been people I've seen who acted like assholes and then tried to fucking play it off like it was nothing. So, yeah. I'm just gonna say that now if it's the same person. I don't know if it is or not. I don't know why he's still here if he is. It's kind of weird to fucking stick around this long fucking watching a stream you got banned from. I don't know what the fuck he was expecting to happen. He was fucking screaming shiny fail at me. Somehow expecting me to not ban him for that. Alright, let's put on another song. Let's do some Mario Galaxy music. That's some nice stuff to listen to. Oh, wait, hold on a second. My bad. I muted Chrome so there wouldn't be echo. 1 second. There we go. Also, on the same note, I hate that I have to say this in the first place, but if you're that bored with the stream, don't fucking come to it and troll it. Just get the fuck out of the chat and leave. Don't be an asshole and fucking ruin everybody else's experience just because you don't enjoy the stream. Seriously. What the fuck? Why do people think it's acceptable to do this shit? Wait, are you the same person as before? I can't tell. Under the influence. It was like 10 minutes ago. Black. Name says Spring Skeet, though. Well, whatever. Okay, well, for the moment, just don't do anything like that again. I'm not going to unban your other account yet. I feel like if you're going to do this stuff, you need to prove that you can act right instead of like causing mayhem and getting banned in the first place. I'm not so cold that I'll be completely unforgiving, but I'm not gonna just like bend immediately and unban either. I've had a lot of shitty people in my chat before. I hate saying that, and I don't see myself as the kind of person who like tries to cause this either. I am not like instigating shit. There's just a lot of hateful pieces of shit on YouTube, unfortunately. Going from people who are saying racist shit to people who fucking come in the chat and start or fucking insulting me and saying all sorts of stupid shit at all the time, and it's not great to deal with. You try to be nice to people, and then you deal with the fucking dickheads who think they're funny insulting you. It gets really, really annoying quickly. And it's hard to say it, and I'd hate that I have to say it, but like the negative comments stand out extremely fucking and highly compared to the actual positive ones. Like I really don't like that, and maybe it's just me. I think a lot of people have the same problem though, where it's really, really easy to like appreciate all the love your channel will get, but one and screw up and like one person like insulting you can really bring down your mood. It's not like I like try to let it be personal or affect me, but I guess I'm already a negative person, being honest. That's probably got something to do with it. I get it. Just act right, act like an adult, and don't cause problems in the chat. Especially not spamming and being a dick like earlier. That was kind of uncalled for. Yeah, he's tapping a lot. Okay. You're like slightly over my age, actually. Well, slightly is an understatement, actually, because I'm 27, yeah. Sorry, I'm sometimes a slow dumbass of math. I hate that. But yeah, 27, that's right. I don't know why I had to even think that over. But yeah, my older brother is 30, so you're like 1 year older than him. A lot of people tell me that I look really young, actually. Like, it's surprising to me. I don't feel like that myself, but I mean, yeah, I've heard a lot of people who think I'm like in high school or like only in my early 20s, and it's like, no, I'm fucking over 25 and nearly 30. Even though I don't really like that a lot, it's my age. Well, you got the right idea, but I'm not after a Roggenrola. Although, I don't know if you're talking about your own hunt or not. I'm after Applin. I wish this shiny would show up. It hurts. It hurts so much going through shiny fail after shiny fail. I mean, technically it's not a shiny fail, but just the fact that it's been no actual shinies show up is really painful. It's a hard experience doing all this shit. I'm not sure what to think, man. I'm not sure if this is an elaborate troll or not. I'm not disagreeing with you on that part. If there's any bullshit here where he does even one and really shitty thing, though, the Baron Hammer's coming back out. So, yeah, just realize you skated on thin ice earlier, and it's only natural people are untrusting. I'm really enjoying listening to this Mario Galaxy music. Let's put on a little more. I loved Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. Let's see. I don't remember this one. This looks good. Chompworks Galaxy. Oh, I remember this one. This is a good one. Yeah, Mario Galaxy music is great. God damn, I really need to do a stream of Mario Galaxy someday. I love Mario Galaxy. Once I get some free time, then maybe I'll actually go after trying to get to play through that. Yeah, I would love to do it. I'd be happy to stream it for you guys. Sorry, not really interested. I'm not looking to trade for shinies and not a shiny Lapras because I already have one that I'm fine with on Let's Go. Might even get another one to transfer, actually. I don't know. I would like to try and get like a G-Max of a Lapras, though, and shiny, but that'd be very, very difficult. I wonder how many shinies have, like, actually shown up via, like, in the raids now due to this new reroll information being around. Yeah, I'm kind of the same. I really agree with the opinion that shinies are something you work towards, so trying to hunt them and, like, actually spawn them on your own, whether it be via KOs or doing it via eggs, it feels a little more gratifying that way. I'm not against the way of, like, actually going and, like, joining a den somebody else has that has a shiny G-Max, though, just because shiny G-Max Pokemon are, like, ridiculously hard to come by. So, I would never gripe if somebody offered me, like, the opportunity to get in a shiny G-Max Charizard raid. Although, I don't think I would be able to go at it since probably want to get a Master Ball first. I couldn't bear the heartbreak if I actually did manage to get into a G-Max raid with Charizard and didn't have a Master Ball, ended up failing the shiny. That would suck. At least if it was like a one-time thing. If it was a friend toasting it, then it wouldn't be a problem in the first place, but yeah. Hold on a second. Are we at 1800 or 1750? No, we're at 1800. I didn't know if I'd updated the counter or not. Okay, checked OBS. Seems like we're at 1800. Hold on a second. Let me check my email for a second, because something weird is going on and I don't like it. Sorry, I need to pause this. I'll put some music for you guys while I'm doing this. Let me see. I need to see my Google emails, actually, and see if there's anything going on with my account. I shouldn't have been logged out of my account 2 times in a row. Something fucking weird's going on here. Won't bother reloading the stream page because I think it's still fine on me streaming. I don't know what the fuck happened. When I was looking at videos and, like, searching for music, it signed me out once, and then I looked again, and it signed me out again. Something's fishy. Really fishy about that. I don't know what the fuck's going on here. Maybe the page is just slow to update. I'm gonna reload this music, and I'll just try to get back into the point I was at. Oh, it signed me out again! What the fuck? What is going on right now? Or I guess I can just let it play all the way. Whatever. If there's a fucking hacking attempt, I haven't seen any type of notice from it. That's the only thing I could think of that would be causing this shit, and it shouldn't be. I even have two-step turned on. What the fuck? This is getting a little creepy. Just for the record, I've actually been having issues with my email, too. Some asshole tried to fucking hack into my email, like, I don't know, a week or 2 ago. Had to change my password and also, like, enable a bunch of security measures to make sure that shit didn't happen again. First time somebody's actually guessed my email password, too. Thankfully, Yahoo's security measure was like strong enough to keep them from getting into my account. Ugh, I fucking hate these kind of people who do this shit. It's fucking degenerates who want to either ruin like a person's stuff or steal it, or maybe just fucking do God knows what with it. There's all sorts of reasons, but most of the time it's just degenerate stuff that they hack for. Hopefully it'll stay logged in this time. I don't know. It is a little bit of a jump to come to the conclusion that it's somebody trying to hack me, but I can't think of any other reason why my account's getting logged out while I'm, like, clicking on videos. That's fucking bizarre. Anybody else had that issue? I don't think so, but I haven't heard anything about this. And I'm kind of curious, actually. Let me go on Reddit while we're doing this. I can, like, look in the YouTube subreddit and see if it's actually anybody's posting about weird login, logout issues. Also, is chat good? I'm wondering because there haven't been, like, a lack of messages. I'm wondering if maybe YouTube trying to fucking log me out may have possibly broke the chat. Let me see. My message goes through. No? Seems to work. Okay. Let's switch video and make sure it's still logged in. Yeah, okay, it is. That was the second time I've had to sign back in. Okay. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Let's go on Reddit really quick. I'm not going to be screen showing, but I will be, like, actually reading in case there's, like, something mentioning a bug in YouTube's system, like signing people out right now, because this is fucking weird. Let's see. Just looking. So far, nothing about logout problems. Just looking down here. Hold on a second. I'm just checking something. Okay, there's no information on what the fuck this is, but I'm gonna, like, refresh it by new before I give up on looking for info. Let's see. And I don't see a thing about this. Maybe it's a problem in my browser? What the hell? That's so odd. What the hell is going on right now? I hope nobody's, like, fucking with my stuff and, like, trying to actually hack me right now. There's no way to know because I'm not getting an email if there is. Although I'm going to be very, very suspicious if I get another fucking sign out, to be honest. Also, since this is happening and I don't know what the hell is causing it, be warned, I don't know what's going to happen. It's very possible that if some douchebag is like actually been trying to hack me, that they get access to my account. God, I hope they don't. I don't know how strong Google security is here. But if they did, there's a very real possibility the stream could just fucking go offline without any notice. Let's just hope that doesn't happen. This is fucking actually making me a little nervous now. It's kind of unsettling, to be honest. I haven't had this kind of issue before. Let's see. Maybe I can get some relaxing music to help me, hey, just, like, take it easy after this shit, because I kind of need it. Today's been way too stressful. There we go. This will be better for right now. Yeah, I agree. This is getting a little unsettling. I hope nothing bad happens. It's more terrifying for me than it is for you because the sign out's happening on my end. Doesn't sound like it's a problem on your end. I don't know why the fuck it's done that. Oh well, I'll be keeping an eye on how things turn out until like the next hour and see if I get signed out again. I'll be making a mental note if I end up having another sign out at random. I might have to look this up after I get done streaming, to be honest, and see what this is about. Hi there, welcome to the stream. What do you mean Pokemon White 2? That's an old game. But welcome to the stream regardless. And I see your fucking... Oh, never mind. Actually, you know, this username, I didn't even notice at first. Bye-bye. Don't think I'm stupid. I noticed your username. It's not fucking hard. It just took a second for that to register. If you want to fucking chat, then do yourself a favor, not just for me, but for the sake of the entire... everyone on YouTube, and just change your fucking name to something not racist. I don't think that's gonna work, obviously, because I'm 99% certain it's intentional, actually. Yeah, you know, actually, thinking this through, I think this is the same guy. I'm willing to bet it's the exact same person with multiple accounts coming back. There's no guarantee, but still. I've noticed yesterday banned someone openly racist. Now, today, some guy comes along fucking screaming shiny fail. And now we get this shit it's another person who's openly racist. Yeah. That's what I'm getting the impression, that it's the same guy making multiple accounts. If I see another message from that guy, I think I might actually just fucking ban him outright instead of fucking bothering anymore, because this is getting really fucking annoying and really stupid. He knows what he's doing, if it is that guy. I can't say for certain. There's no, like, exact way to determine it, but that's definitely the vibe I'm getting from what's been going on, actually. This is probably one of the first people I've had in the stream so far to be this big of a fucking troll. You're getting banned. Fuck off! Stop fucking bothering me! I'm going to ban every last one of your fucking accounts you're going to do this shit with. You're not going to escape the bans. In fact, you're making your scenario much worse by fucking ban evading. Kind of pissing me off a little bit, actually. Ugh. This may be the most persistent troll on the channel yet, actually. I have never dealt with anybody who fucking just starts making more accounts to fucking troll harder. Why do people do this shit? Really, just really. I don't think this is a bad stream necessarily, but we've definitely had a lot of fucking constant problems today, actually. I don't know why. Again, like I said before, if you don't like a stream, fuck off and stop trolling it. Leave it alone, just watch something else. Don't be a fucking asshole for no reason. Why does this keep happening? What the hell? I've never had this before today. Hold on a second, I'm just gonna mute this again. I'm sure you know exactly what I'm checking for already. If he did, that motherfucker, I wouldn't be surprised. Of course he fucking dislikes it. You shit, get out of here. Stop fucking trolling here. Maybe it's not the same person, but like, if it is, you know what I'm fucking talking about. And you can't fucking tell me that I'm fucking in the wrong for banning you for having a racist name. Anybody who's a sensible streamer would probably fucking ban you for that name. Don't try to play an innocent card there. Just fucking leave. Stop fucking disliking my shit and get the fuck out. Really. Not only are you wasting your time, now you're proving you're a fucking immature piece of shit who can't fucking just act like a grown-up and has to fucking waste his time trolling a channel for no reason. It's like, really? Is this really all there is to your life? That you're such a sad sap you want to fucking troll a stream that doesn't have a lot of views? Like, you're wasting not only your time, but my time and everyone else in the chat's time. I'm gonna be honest. And your fucking the excuses are not really that good either. Jesus Christ. This is fucking pathetic. You might think you're getting something out of this trolling, but you're not. Sure, I've reacted, but you're just gonna get banned every fucking time within a few seconds. You're wasting your time more than you are mine. Just leave. Really. I think he's still watching too. The view count hasn't changed. I don't know if it's him or somebody else. I'm sorry for anybody who's came in here and isn't like really confused. We've had a troll problem today, it seems. And it's been a very persistent troll. Somebody who doesn't seem to understand the point of them wasting their time. Yeah, I'm not worried. I'm not saying anything else because I'm not going to try and give this fucker more ideas. I would be shocked if he comes back again. He's got to be a real persistent asshole if he's willing to make like more than 3 accounts to fucking troll on. Most people will give up after enough bannings, though. Oh my god. Great, so now not only am I not able to get the shiny, but I have to deal with the fucking troll. This is probably the worst day of the shiny hunt. I'm trying my best, but I'm dealing with a lot of shit. Because somebody decided they were going to make my day worse. Alright, let's get some more songs. I'm just gonna be quiet for a little while and not talk. I hope that's okay with you guys. Like, I think I've actually exhausted a lot of my energy trying to deal with this troll problem. I just want to listen to the music and take it easy after all this crap. Let's see. Do some more banjo music. Alright, cool. I'm just saying that because I think it should be understandable that anybody doing this shit would have to put up with and not to put up with this shit, excuse me, would be like really, really sick of it and probably kind of drained of their energy like I am right now because I've had to keep fucking dealing with this over and over. Maybe I'll be able to talk a little more in another 10 minutes. Right now I'm going to try to relax. Might grab a sip of water, I think, actually. Yeah, I'm going to drink really fast. Ugh, okay, there we go. That should be a little better. Ugh. Ugh, fuck. Long day. Jesus. Hopefully things get better. I think even if this is shitty, at least if I get the shiny relatively soon, I can forget about this, but the way things are going, not exactly in high spirits. Kind of expecting we may not get it at all today, which kind of blows because I've been at this way too fucking long. Please, please game, spare me with the RNG. I've dealt with a lot of shit today. Just have a little bit of mercy with me. I wouldn't be this desperate for the shiny, but like, I need something to cheer me up a little bit now. It wouldn't be so bad if there wasn't like anything I was interested in either, but like there's not any gaming news that I've noticed that I've really cared about recently either, so it's just been me playing this like in my spare time, trying to keep myself from getting bored. Well, I do have a lot of other good games I can play too. Won't lie. I wonder how much longer we're going to have to wait for that next Smash character reveal. Hopefully not too much longer. How long is this again? Good remix and a good medley. I'm just curious. Okay, it's another 2 or so minutes. Yeah, same. I was expecting. I think everybody expected it. That's Nintendo for you. They always do weird shit and do the unexpected. They had their Joker reveal last year, and yet they didn't do one this year, even though everybody was expecting it. Can never count on anything from Nintendo because they'll just defy your expectations and do weird shit anyway. It's making it both really, really hype, but also like kind of weird to like for everyone on the sidelines. Like, I don't think anybody knows what to expect at this point. There's like nothing to go off of like when we could be seeing the next character. In fact, this may be like the longest we've been kept in the dark about characters in some time. I don't think it was that long before we found out about Hero after we found out about Joker. Like, it took a little while, but Piranha Plant was announced alongside the original cast, and then Joker's reveal came pretty quickly. I think we only really waited until like it was in like summertime to find out about the other 2. It was a while, but like we still found out about them relatively quickly by comparison. And then Terry Bogard just came out of nowhere and getting announced same day as Banjo. That was a pretty exciting moment, honestly. Yeah, hopefully that means Direct very soon. Yeah, I'm expecting they'll definitely have it delivered by February. I'm willing to guess a January Direct is going to happen. I think they normally do Directs around, like, January 12th every year, so if we're going by their schedule, there's probably going to be a Direct in January on the 12th. That doesn't mean it's necessarily the case, but I think that's the pattern for, like, the same day they've used every year. I'd have to double check, I'm not really certain. God, I have a lot of good memories from different Nintendo Directs. Still remember the same one that it's like Dream Team and a bunch of other stuff. That April Fool's Direct, everybody was expecting there wouldn't be like anything to it, and then ended up announcing a lot of cool stuff, honestly. Alright, just a second. I'm gonna like check something real fast before we go to the next song. I hope that's okay. Don't mean to waste any time. Okay, never mind. My suspicion was fine. But yeah, it's been a while. It's been quite some time. I think the last Direct was the same one Terry got announced in, actually, which that means they've been a long ways off without an actual Direct. Not even a like dedicated Direct with like one game focus. Like, I figured something else would have happened before the end of the year. Although September is one of the last big like actual Directs as far as I can remember, so it's not surprising. I guess they sometimes do November Directs. Yeah, that was the last one. As far as I can remember, September. Weird. Ooh. See some music I want to play. Play some Sonic music. Some of the music I really like. Here we go. Yeah, E3 was a big one. I think, like I said, I'm pretty sure September was the last one they actually did. There was some good stuff. Maybe it wasn't September. Maybe it's another month and I'm getting it a little bit wrong. Actually, wait. I know how to check this, actually. me see what Google returns as its result. Banjo release date. That should give me the answer. Right, yeah, I was right. It's September. That's what I thought. I wasn't certain, actually. He was announced on the 4th, or not announced, but I mean, like, revealed, and then Shadow dropped on the 4th. I remember that. That was the last direct we had. Same one Terry Bogard was announced in. Even though he got, like, a really small starting trailer to announce him compared to some of the others. Well, I say that, but it's not that bad. Terry and Joker both had some pretty nice reveals. I mean, all of them have been good, but, like, even without showing off, like, the moveset, there was a lot, like, they teased them in a really, really neat way, honestly. Oh yeah, Sans, who could forget that? That was a hell of a moment to see Sans make it in. Sure, it's an amiibo, yeah, actually, me costume, I mean, but it's still basically an Undertale character in Smash. It's pretty much not any worse than if he was in as a real character, even if it's not like something I cared for too much. I think that Sans reveal was like more shocking thing than like Terry Bogard, honestly. I hate to say it. Sans kind of stole his thunder. That was a weird moment, honestly. Oh gosh. It's part of why I love Sakurai, though, is he'll always do some crazy shit and some good shit for the fan base. Oh man, I love Smash Ultimate. He got leaked, but I mean, nobody knew what to expect. I think everybody was like completely confused because we didn't know what SNK character it was, and a lot of people assumed it was like an accidental fuck up on the a part of like updating the website, considering there were already some SNK trademarks, and people assumed that was related to that. So for a bit, everybody kind of dismissed it and thought that it was not actually supposed to be Terry. Then this happened, honestly. I honestly really like Terry. I didn't think I was going to like click with him, but like his character's really fun. It's kind of crazy seeing like a really, really obscure character get a lot of love like this and get into Smash. All because Sakurai liked this game. Alright, let's listen to one more Sonic song. Sonic Adventure 2 as well. Give me a second. Let's find it. My favorite one. Or at least one of my favorites. Alright, here we go. This is a good one I'm about to play. I play Terry quite a bit. I'm not the best at him. I kind of suck at him still. I'm not, like, perfect. I was doing decent with him, but I haven't played him enough to, like, actually get really good with him, so maybe when I play again, I can, like, practice some more. Alright, here we go. One of my favorites at this. Live and Learn. This is a good one. Really good. I have to wait for this stupid ad.
This sentence is grammatically correct.
Alright, here we go. Let's see. There we go. That's perfect. Didn't want to get too loud. Yeah, I haven't played a lot either. I've been, like, sticking to playing every now and then. I haven't been egg hunting because I started this, like, quite some time ago. I did an egg hunt as my first shiny hunt, and the game kind of burned me on that hunt because I was hunting shiny Squirbunny. Didn't get the hatch for, like, a good 1,300 or something eggs, and I decided to try my luck with a KO count kill, like, or not KO count. You know what I mean? KO count chain, excuse me. Hey, even though it was rare, I figured I would try it, and I did it on off. I didn't mind it as much, but now it's getting to the point where it's really annoying. Took a while to get 500 kills, but now that I'm spawning them, it's not as bad. It still sucks I haven't got it yet, though. Hi, welcome to the stream. Yeah, sorry if I didn't, like, say that. Just answering the question. But yeah. Welcome. Hope you enjoy the stream. just 2 at the moment. I haven't really gotten a huge amount of what I've been hunting, unfortunately, namely because I've been, like, unwilling to give up on this hunt. Scorbunny was the first one I got, and then I hatched a Darumaka that I was, like, also hunting at the same time, and that was like 200 eggs. That was pretty good. That was a moment I really loved. Yeah. It's nice to have people who are well behaved. But yeah, only 2 right now. I wish it was more. I just haven't had very good luck. I have some really bad shiny luck. I don't know why. I mean, even though I got a somewhat early Darumaka shiny, I still had to go through the eggs while I was doing this, and it slowed it down a little bit. It wouldn't have been. It's not that bad though. Like if I had been doing Darumaka separated, it would have been a very fast shiny. How do I stream Pokemon? You need a computer. At least I think you do. You might be able to run it off of something else. To be honest, I'm not sure, but you need a capture card, which is what I'm using. I'm using an AverMedia card called Live Gamer Portable 2. That's how I stream. Got a pretty beefy laptop for that stuff, and also, hopefully, for PC games, I might be able to stream. Well, I don't know if it's going to pan out as well as I want it to or not. Only got it this year. Pretty pricey laptop, too, but it's a good one. It's like 1,000 something, I think. Had to waste a lot of money because my old one was messing up on me. Oh, man. I really, really do hope this computer can do what I want it to. I had a pretty decent computer before, from what I understand, but something was wrong because I tried streaming games on it, but then like the PC games I streamed were always like choppy and laggy, and they didn't look very pleasant to look at on OBS or on stream, even though I could see it without any frame rate problems. I don't know what the deal with that was. Probably gonna have to look into that pretty soon, especially since I mentioned shiny fossil hunting. I need to see if getting over it'll run well or not. We could always do something else. I don't have to do that game either. I don't need to subject myself to frustrating BS, but I don't mind trying it if it'll work. Yeah, my laptop was pretty good for the most part. I don't have to like look at the stats. I don't remember what it says off the top of my head, but last one could not handle streaming PC games for some reason, which is weird. It can handle strong games, but it couldn't handle streaming them for some reason. At least it couldn't, like, in the last year or two. I don't know what happened. I'm pretty sure I streamed other stuff with it and it was fine. I don't know what caused that. I think maybe it got a virus at some point. I don't know. Alright, let's see. More music. Let's listen to this again. I know I've listened to it before already, but this is a good one. Gangplank, Galleon remix and Smash. Yeah, I kind of have to have a laptop personally, namely because I move around a lot, and I have like a really good spot to put a desktop in my apartment, honestly, so laptop's better for me. Like, I go out and travel enough that I feel like it's better to have it, because when I'm anywhere besides home, I usually want to use my computer. I browse the internet an awful lot, so I need something to work with. And it's a lot easier to use a computer you're familiar with than it is some other computer that you don't really know very well. Oh man. Oh gosh, are we really already at like 4 hours? Christ. It doesn't feel like that at all. This stream, with all these non-shiny Applin and the continually long hunt. Jesus, man. Ugh. Oh, that kind of sucks that you can't get the charm. I don't have the charm myself. Yeah, I was gonna say, Embers actually told me about how he's hunting a Zigzagoon as well. It's weird because I didn't think this would take so long. I thought encountered shinies were easier, at least from like a lot of the reports. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know how long they normally take. Excuse me. Ugh. Although, yeah, I've done my first 2 hunts instead of resulted in any success via eggs so far, so I guess that says something. Yeah, it's luck-based pretty much. I understand that completely. I was actually looking at this and, like, honestly, I've noticed Applin is extremely cursed in terms of its shiny, like a lot of the results the results have had, like, people doing, like, at bare minimum, slightly under 2,000 encounters, and at absolute highest, there have been, like, ones that have neared 10k Applin encountered, which scares me. That's a lot of encounters to have to go through. Some of the egg hunts look like they go better, but they're literally the same exact odds when you get them maxed out. Like, if you killed 500, your egg odds and your encounter odds are literally going to be the exact same. Yeah, I can totally feel that pain. I don't know why I'm not getting a shiny yet, but whatever. I'm going to keep going at it. Next session is definitely going to be doubled down with eggs and encounters because I'm getting really sick of, like, not getting anything. But yeah, 3,000 is a lot. I've seen somebody take up to 5,000 for Roly Coly, and, like, I checked on YouTube, there are definitely a lot of people who struggle with the same shiny. The fact that I've seen 9,000 random encounters for Applin is bad. It doesn't spell out good for the hunt. I think part of the problem is Applin's spawn rate is total trash. Even boosting it by killing all these Applin is still kept at not a high enough spawn rate. It still spawns only every now and then. Like, you can ask me or anybody who's been watching how I haven't gotten mostly Applin, especially before I got the Trevenant. Like, I was getting a bunch of Joltik and coughing and stuff. And they're still showing up quite a bit. Ugh, god damn it. The only reason encountering is, like, even bearable right now is that this Trevenant knows the harvest ability, meaning that I have a much higher spawn rate of actually getting, like, an Applin to appear thanks to the harvest spawning grass Pokemon. Yeah, that's probably part of it. Applin not spawning very much is getting a little annoying, but whatever. That's probably related to it. Oh well, I mean, I'm not giving up on it. I'm gonna keep trying. Hopefully we'll see something happen today, though. I really, really hope we do. Another of its type shows... Yeah, that's exactly what I've noticed, but Applin has been defying that expectation quite a bit, even though I've been killing it on repeat encounters. I've also noticed for some reason that if I don't keep killing Applin, they don't happen to be as high of a priority. That's not even part of the chaining as far as I'm aware, at least I thought, because I thought this was a persistent chain that never broke. But if I stop killing Applin and start running from them or start encountering something else, it doesn't just happen anymore for some reason. Great, now we're getting this luck where nothing is showing up. We're just getting trash spawns that we don't want. Come on, game. Give me the next Applin. It's taken a long time. God. Alright, let's put some more music going. Let's see. You know what? I haven't listened to it in a while. Let's listen to some JoJo music. I want to listen to Giorno's theme again. Yeah, I don't like the bike costume too much either. It's alright. It's nothing amazing, though. Having your regular clothes wouldn't be so bad. At least giving an option for it. Alright, here we go. This is some good music here. I like this. on a second. Okay, turn it up there. That's probably good. Trying to get the right volume. Oh gosh. I don't like talking about like shows that I watch like super commonly, but JoJo is one of my favorites. God damn, it's good. Every single part has been really enjoyable so far. Albeit I have only been watching the anime and like keeping up with that. But yeah, JoJo's got great music. Even if you don't actually watch it, it's hard not to appreciate the soundtrack. I've also been reading Part 8. I haven't read any of the other ones, and I don't really like the idea of part skipping too much, but Part 8 was like fascinating, and I was really, really intrigued with it when I like sat down and read some of it. It's so fucking weird. Yeah, I can sort of understand that. Not everyone cares for anime. JoJo is one of the few series I even watch. I don't watch them like that often. The only shows I've watched recently are One Piece and JoJo every now and then. I mean, I haven't watched it in a long time since I've been keeping up with it. And I've watched pretty much everything released as far as I can tell. Unless they've announced like new OVAs they haven't released yet. But yeah, I've been like following it, and I watched every episode of Part 4 and Part 5 like pretty much the same day they aired. Except for like on certain days where I'd intentionally skip an episode so I could watch it back to back on the next week. Which is actually pretty satisfying, honestly. Shrek. Okay, that's a good one. Yeah, I understand if you don't watch it. I'm not huge on anime. I can appreciate a good anime, but I'm not that big of an anime person myself. I haven't watched Tokyo Ghoul before. It sounds interesting. A lot of people have like recommended it, so I mean, maybe I'll look into that. Another big one I keep hearing a lot of people talk about is that Hunter x Hunter anime. I watched a little bit of it via Toonami, but it didn't really interest me too much, although maybe I need to watch it while I'm actually, like, watching from the beginning. I don't know if it has more impact if I actually watch it from the beginning or not. There's a lot of legacy ones I've been meaning to check out, actually. Like all the ones that I can think of are Hunter x Hunter was one I hear a ton about. Same with Berserk and Berserks. Sorry if I'm saying it wrong. Yeah, Berserk. That's how you say it. I watched a little bit of Attack on Titan. Like I've seen the entirety of the first season, and I haven't really watched any of the other bits of it. And I don't really care like too much about anime. I just hear about like the big ones pretty often, honestly. I tried watching Dragon Ball Super, but I just didn't get invested enough. Maybe I should try watching it again sometime, because I really liked watching it, honestly. Crap, I did this again. Whatever, I guess. Need to really pay attention to my move total. Alright, let's see. We need to get this added up. Give me a second. I need to switch my hand my mouse is in so I can actually click quicker. There we go. Hold on a second. Oh boy, tools glitched out. Give me a second. I'm trying to fix it. Come on. There we go. Just gonna shut up and listen to the rest of the song right now. God, I love the JoJo music. Honestly, once this is over, I think I'm gonna load up one more track from it. I don't really mind listening to it. I'm sure the company's gonna fucking try and put a claim on it. I don't really care though, as long as it's not blocking the video. I really need to. And remember to stop using struggle like that. Let's just go heal before I forget. I'm not gonna add those because I don't want to fuck up my count so much that I like having to like recalculate it so much. It's a lot easier just having the option to add 50 onto the counter. Alright. Let's listen to one of my personal favorites. If I can get it on here really quick. see if I can remember what the name of this is again. God damn it! Oh, now I remember. Trying to say I couldn't remember the name of the first OP from Part 5. Now I got it. This one is in my favorites, and the OP's like maybe not the absolute best, but goddamn, it's a good song. Here we go, Fighting Gold. I love this song.
On your computer, you need
Okay, enough of the ads, please. There we go. Turn it down some. It's a little bit louder than the last one. I don't remember if this has like an English version of it or not, actually. I know the second one does. Sure, I don't mind. It's actually kind of fun listening to these different openings sometimes. I don't like the second one as much. It's still good, but still. I feel like the English version of Trader's Requiem is a lot better, to be honest. I don't really care as much about the lyrics in the Japanese version. They're the same, but it sounds a lot better flowing in English. You can tell JoJo's got fucking big considering the fact they started dubbing all the openings. It's like, goddamn. Just a few years ago, I think JoJo was still a little on the niche side. Now it's blossomed into such a big anime. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean for this to turn into a discussion about anime, but that's fine. It's not that bad. Oh, gosh. I'll play some actual video game music in a little bit. I still want to listen to the English version of Trader's Requiem again. And then after we do that, I'll play the Tokyo Ghoul opening since you mentioned it. Then we'll switch back to video game music. God damn, I wonder how much money David Production gets for their, like, part adaptations. I bet they're raking in the cash from Iraqi right now. Whoever they chose, and like whenever they choose like their songs for openings, they've done a really damn good job at the JoJo openings. The only ones I'm like kind of meh on are Chase and Trader's Requiem isn't the best. It's all right, but Chase is the big one I don't like. It just seems kind of bland compared to all the other openings, honestly. Which is weird, because the other two Part 4 openings are fucking awesome. God damn, I could probably talk about JoJo for a long time. I love it. Also, just discussing, like, stands is a lot of fun. There are some weird ones. Ugh. By the way, I'm just curious, since I'm pretty sure since you've already heard this. So you've seen JoJo right before, I'm guessing, Ember? Honestly, I'm curious, like, what your favorite stand is. I'm not actually sure who actually would say is my favorite, now that I think about it. There's some good ones, though. Oh, okay, that's fine. I'm not... I never really put enough thought into it. There's a lot of really great ones, though. Some fucking weird creative abilities, too. I kind of like some of the main villain ones, like, a lot, too. Killer Queen is a really strong stand, and that one's pretty good. I don't think I like King Crimson that much, though, because King Crimson is literally fucking made to be busted as fuck and not actually something that's fair for the actual Part 5 crew to fight. It says a lot about the part when the main villain was given such a fucking bullshit ability for his stand that the only way that he could ride and the Rocky could ride himself out of it was literally to make a stand that's even more overpowered. Oh gosh. Oh wait, I can tell you one I really like actually. If like Crazy Diamond and also Rohan's over. Was that how you say it? I don't know if it's right. Excuse me. Ugh. Heaven's Door. That's it. That one's a really good one too. Sorry, this sounds like a weird conversation. Like anybody who hasn't watched JoJo, it's a very, very odd show, but it's worth checking out. I wholeheartedly recommend it. I like it especially because it's like one of the more creative shows. The idea of a stand is like something that's like really cool considering that it's got like so many different ways they can like interpret things and like make different stands. It's so limitless. Let me see. Okay, here's the English version of the song I was looking for. I will live my life as godless soul can Oh man. I don't know why, but I could just sit down and listen to these kind of things all day. Some really good music in these shows. So just good video game music we've listened to. I'm just gonna stay silent for a little longer. I'm definitely a little bit on the tired side. Holy fuck. Like watching this, listening to it, I should say, like, gives me a lot of nostalgia. Just, I didn't think I was going to enjoy Part 5 as much as I did, but like, it's not even an exaggeration to say that every JoJo part has actually gotten better and better. They just keep evolving to be more and more interesting. I didn't think Part 4 was going to be topped. Part 5 has such an amazingly well-written story. I see why Japan likes it so much. Try not to talk about JoJo too much. Just can't help but like bring it up to an extent when I'm listening to the openings. Alright, yeah. I was hoping I wasn't, like, talking about the show so much that it was annoying. It's just the fact that I just wanted to, like, talk about it a little bit, actually. I don't even know if I've heard this part or not. I forget if I've actually listened to the whole of Traitor's Requiem. Yeah. I think that's a natural thing, because show you love. Oh gosh, I'm gonna have to take another quick AFK break. I'm sorry about that, guys. I really hate that I have to say this, but like, I think I drank too much water now. Didn't think I'd had another. I have to go to the bathroom again. Alright, let's put the music back on. God, I only had to go to the bathroom like maybe once yesterday on the stream. I don't know why it's happened a second time to me already. This is 3 AFKs. Wait. No, never mind. I don't know why I even anticipated the possibility of a shiny there. It's gonna fucking come up when I'm least expecting it. That's how it's happened so far, is like I've been having trouble, and then right when I anticipate I won't get the shiny fucking sneaks up on me. It almost feels like the moment I start to lose hope that the shiny shows up. Too bad, that's not really something I can control. Alright, yeah. Now I can take that AFK really quick. So yeah, I'll be right back. I kind of need the AFK break for just a little bit. Alright, I'm back. So, yeah. I'm gonna say one thing really quick for anybody who's watching this on the VOD, not for anybody who's watching right now, but I've already said this, and I know most of you are alright with it. I'm not trying to make a big deal out of this, but I really am extremely sorry that I've had to take this many AFK breaks if it's bothering anybody. I would hope it's not, but I mean, this is getting broken up purely because my body is messing with me a little bit today. I've had to get up and go AFK on multiple accounts, Also had to worry about seeing when my mom got here to pause the stream for that. So yeah, I've had not the best day lately. It's probably not a shock that it's been like this. But I do appreciate anybody who's watching anyway. That's pretty much all I was going to say. Sorry if you're bothered at all by the AFKs. It's not my intent. I might actually, probably, consider putting some timestamps in this maybe if it ends up with a shiny. If it's not, I might just not bother. That way, you can skip past some of the BRB stuff if you don't want to watch it. But, glad to be back now. Now we can actually focus on other stuff again. Focus on the game. Oh, man. Jeez, we're nearly at 4.5 hours. That's not even been, a consistent number exactly. I mean, it's still a lot, but, I've been AFK a lot, so add it up pretty quickly. Alright, I'm gonna put the music back on from, playing different songs for, another 20 minutes in the next battle, so if you guys want to do some more recommendations, you're more than welcome to. I did have one more that I think I almost forgot about, so I'll play that now. Hold on a second. Where did I put my glasses down at? Might need a second before I actually do that. Thought I put them down nearby. I don't see them. The fuck? Okay, actually, I may need just a moment, actually. I'm using my glasses to help me see the screen a little better, because I'm a little far from it. Not necessary for this, but it's helpful. Give me a sec. I'm gonna look around my room really quick and see if I can figure out why I can't see them anywhere. Okay, found it. Sorry about that. Just kind of placed it in a really awkward spot by accident. It was covered up by my sheets where I couldn't see it very well. Alright, for real, let's get some more music going. I'm ready. I'll just go ahead and cue up a song since I actually walked into the Applin and didn't remember to do the music turn off right away. I think I want to listen to one more song, for anime stuff after this. I don't want to continue to listen to nothing but just anime openings, but I kind of want to listen to the One Piece first opening again. Okay, I've never heard this before, so I'm interested in how this is. Probably pretty good. Hi there, welcome to the stream, and yeah, I'm not using Masuda method, I'm just actually using KO chain, and ended up getting well past 500 already, so I'm just continuing with this for the moment. Gonna be getting some eggs as a backup next session, so maybe things will go better. I mean, still haven't had any luck after several attempts at getting anything. It's a little unfortunate, but whatever. Oh, this sounds familiar to something I remember watching a few years ago. Really good anime called Psychopaths. Enjoyed that a lot. Hey KT, welcome to the stream. No Applin yet still, just hunting this with no results. It sucks, but I mean, whatever. I don't know how this shiny hunt has turned into something this cursed. Pretty much going to be making absolutely certain that I end up going and getting some eggs before I try this again, though. Also, on that same note, I said this earlier, but I don't know how many people had the chance to hear me say this. The next 2-ish days will be no Pokemon, just because I think tomorrow I'm going to be visiting my grandparents and see them for a little while. I'll probably be busy like the whole day, and probably going to end up getting supplies to get ready to move a pet into my apartment too. So I don't know how long that'll take, honestly. Hopefully I might have some spare time. I don't know if I'm going to have the energy though, so I'll probably just not. And then let's see, today's Saturday, right? So yeah, Saturday. Tomorrow is Sunday. So unless I think I'm getting this right. Hopefully I'm not mixing my days up. Yeah. Sunday it will be some like we have to, I'm not saying, god damn it, give me a second. My brain's a little bit fried at the moment apparently. I don't know why. But yeah. Tomorrow nothing. On Monday, I'll be doing Mega Man Legends, and then on Tuesday, on like New Year's Eve, I'm not actually just sure yet. I have to decide, actually. It really depends. If the shiny comes tonight, then we can just not do Pokemon then like I was planning, because that might end up being the day I keep pushing even harder. Welcome to the stream, Dario. But no, I don't have a shiny Corviknight or Rookie D, unfortunately. I've been wanting to hunt one soon, though, actually. Also, yeah, congrats on that shiny Jangmu. Or, I think it's how you say Jangmu. I don't know how the name's pronounced. I hope you're right about me getting some of your luck. I appreciate the sentiment, since I'm having a little bit of trouble getting this shiny. I need to heal Trevenant already. Oh, I keep delaying it. Wait a second, did I not leave the music off? Well, whatever, I'll fix it in a second. This is probably the one aspect of shiny hunting that's like absolutely the hardest part to deal with. Just sitting here like constantly trying to get things to work out. Yeah, I know my numbers are a little imprecise because I've been going into factors of 50 now, instead of like counting every one of them, just to keep it simple. So obviously the counter is not going to be perfectly reflecting, but from what I can tell, what I've added here is supposed to be pretty much the bare minimum, at least very, very likely. I haven't seen even one of Trevenant's attacks miss yet, so the fact that I'm counting all of his attacks total probably means I'm getting the right number. I don't know if there's like a better way to tally up how many you've encountered, honestly, because I'm really bad at counting one at a time, which is exactly why I devised this method. I don't know. Anybody got like any suggestions they use, or is it just something similar? It's not too bad keeping up with the eggs as long as you like count the boxes out and like see how many you need, like check and then multiply the amount of eggs in the box times like, yeah, you times 30 by the amount of boxes, I think, and that's how you come up with your number. Still a lot though. I wonder if there's like a way to like automate the counting though, to like have it so that it automatically just adds them to your counter so you don't have to do this. Honestly, the part of this that's the most trouble with is making sure I don't forget anything. What's our number again? 1850, I think? Yeah, it is. So at bare minimum, I wanted to grab at least 2,000 encounters, so yeah. I'm not really sure I want to go after, like, a super long session tonight. I mean, I could, but I'm kind of in the mood to, like, just see if I get any luck with this, and if I don't, then maybe go after, like, the eggs, like I said. I'm not sure how good of a hunting method it is or not to, like, hatch, like, a bunch of eggs while you're looking for the same Pokemon. I mean, I guess it wouldn't hurt. It'd probably only help me, honestly. Right, I said I was going to change the music, and I forgot to. Here we go. Let's listen to some One Piece. I want to listen to the, like the opening theme for it, like the first one at least. So give me a second. Gonna go back to video game music for the most part after this, though. Yeah, we'll listen to the whole song, not just the opening. It's a little weird how the monologue is in part of the song, though. Whatever. Is it just me, or does this one sound slightly different than the original? Well, whatever. It's kind of crazy how long the show has been going. It's like nearing 1,000 episodes. Oh, did I get the wrong version? God damn it. I was trying to get the English version, actually. Let me see if this is it. I should have checked that. I think it might have, I'm not sure. All I know about the current arc is they're in Wano and they're trying to stop Kaido. I think it's in the 900s, but I'm not certain. I don't think it's reached 1,000 just yet. I haven't, like, caught up yet, though. I'm actually still way behind because I've been watching it purely dubbed, actually. I'm still really far behind, too. Like, the last big arc I managed to watch was all of Thriller Bark. It was really good, though. I just started watching the Sabaody, I don't know how you say that, Sabaody Archipelago arc, whatever the fuck it's called, that one. That one's proving to be kind of interesting right now. Something I really like about One Piece is it isn't afraid to go into, like, really, really rough topics and actually, like, basically discuss them. And see the Arthur's opinions on stuff very, very well, like how racism is unacceptable, which I agree with that, like, stuff about, like, politics because of the war and Alabasta, stuff like that. And then you even get other stuff that's weird to think about, you don't, like, really, really notice it at first, like how someone pretending to be God, like Inaru did in Sky Pia arc. I think it's part of why I like it, though. There's, like, a lot of really, really interesting arcs. Not every show managed to keep all their episodes with, like, very, very interesting plot lines. But One Piece always manages to keep you enticed with its action, honestly. Oh, man. One Piece is good stuff, honestly. I don't think I'll ever get tired of how dumb some of the running gags are, like Zoro being such an idiot that he can get lost on a straight line. I don't know why, but that's a fucking hilarious concept. How can you be that terrible with directions that you can walk straight and still fucking get lost? Oh gosh. Come to think of it, like, I don't know if I said it already, but I think One Piece is actually the longest running anime now. Like, I don't think there's a show that's gone on longer than One Piece. I think there's, like, more stuff with, like, more series that have, like, had different series together, but I think One Piece takes the cake for being the one that's lasted longer than any other series alone. Crazy how this show is like 20 years old. Doesn't feel like it's 20 years old. It's even weirder watching it and then, like, slowly watching how much better and better the animation quality got as they kept moving along.
There's always room for you if you want to be my friend. We are the crew. We are.
Alright, that was nice listening to that. I enjoy One Piece a lot. I did talk about it more than I intended to, but it's a really good show, so I mean, it's not exactly unnatural that I wouldn't want to share a little bit of my love for it. Alright. Again, if anybody has recommendations, you're more than welcome to just give me a recommendation. Let's see. I know something I want to listen to, though. Let's see. Listen to some music from one of my favorite game series if I can find what I want, except now the video is like extremely long for some reason. I can't find one short. That's weird. Okay, I guess I'll keep looking. Well, I'll just say it since I haven't been able to, like, find a video. I was looking for, like, a video with the cornered theme from Ace Attorney, because I love Ace Attorney. Really great game series. Ooh, that's weird. I'm guessing it's, like, notifications from Twitch. That's a little lame if you're getting spammed by that stuff. Hold on, let me keep looking just a little bit. I don't know why it's so hard to find a longer version of this song. Or not longer than a shorter version of this. Oh, here we go. I think I found it. This is a real banger. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. Hold on a second. Actually, before I say anything, my throat's acting up a little bit. I'm probably gonna have to, like, mute my mic and try to clear it. I was gonna say something related to Ace Attorney, but I'm gonna wait just a moment. Actually, I can't do that right now. I need to let this play. Shit. I mean, it's playing through my microphone on my laptop, so I have to wait for it to finish first. Still a really, really great series. All I was going to say is I was going to ask if you guys are cool with me playing some music from Ace Attorney 6, because I wanted to play some music from Spirit of Justice. Really liked that game and figured I'd want to listen to some of the music from it, but didn't want to do it if nobody's played it here yet, and wanted to stay unspoiled. I totally get that. So, just asking if you guys are cool with that. Okay. Nobody else is saying anything, so I'm going to assume that means it's fine, since there was an answer for yes. How long is this mix? It's minute 37. Okay, it's nearly done. I think I can try to get that out of my throat now. Okay, I think I'm alright now. It's probably because I'm, like, constantly sitting here talking, so my throat's probably getting a little bit on the dry side from, like, talking so much. I'm not used to doing, like, super long streams all the time, and I've been doing a lot of them. Alright, later, KT. Thanks for watching anyway. I appreciate it. I'll be hunting at this for quite some time. Alright, let's get some Ace Attorney 6 music. I want to listen to some from Spirit of Justice. Really one of my favorites. Here we go. He's a regular, I'd say, but he's more of a new regular. Really good guy, just a fellow streamer. KT's good. He's given me several raids, and I really appreciate it. Unfortunately, because my shiny hunt has been going on so long, I haven't been able to check out any of his stuff. I would raid him back, but I don't have a very big viewer base, so I mean, it's kind of hard to do that. But I still want to check his stuff out. I just need to manage to get time when I actually have the opportunity to, like, stop doing this and I actually get my shiny. It's kind of hard to be at ease enough to want to stop when this hunt is not ending. Oh gosh, I could listen to this stuff so much. This is some great music. I don't know if you're asking me or him. I guess I can explain anyway what I've got. If he's even still here in the first place, but whatever. It's good to see you, KT. I've got 5, I said, I think, yesterday. I've got Meowth, Eevee, and Centiskorch, Butterfree, Snorlax. Okay, that's what I was figuring. So it's those 5. I haven't had a chance to properly Gigantamax the Eevee. I haven't used it at all, so it's not been in even one battle for me yet. I'm gonna have to, like, sit down and find a good point to actually use it. Maybe I can find a low-level battle where I can, like, do it, or maybe I can raise its level and G-max it. I'm not sure what areas you can go to for it in the post-game, so I doubt if I get a chance in the main game. I think, like, the Battle Tower or something might have the opportunity for you to G-max your Eevee. Just like it might be able to Dynamax any Pokemon. It's a little odd to me how when you catch a G-max, you don't actually get the entry until you use it. I guess it's just a way to incentivize you to not just leave it in your box and not touch it, but you'd think when you catch it in G-max form that you'd immediately get a Pokédex entry. I don't know, maybe that's just me. Oh gosh, that was a good song. The Pursuit theme and Ace Attorney, Ace Attorney in general, like, Spirit of Justice is really good. Alright, now for my favorite track of this, actually. This is a good one. Turn this up. Fuck yeah, I want to listen to this. I'm just gonna shut up and listen to the music here. This is a great track, and I don't want to interrupt it. Fuck, I love this remix. They really did a damn good job remixing Apollo's music. I fucking love it. It sounds awesome. Kind of makes sense. Apollo's, like, really, really important in the story, though. I need to stream Ace Attorney at some point. I've been avoiding it, and yet I think it's getting closer to the time where I should stream it. It's not exactly hard now, because I put the trilogy up on Switch. I can just buy it off of there and stream it. It's not going to be the same since I already know the answers to, like, a lot of the stuff in the cases, and I'll be able to solve them easy, or not, like, perfectly, since my memory's not the best, but I'm sure it could still be fun. It's like the biggest problem with playing those games. Any type of visual novel, once you've played it, you already know, like, everything about it for the most part. And then playing it on a subsequent playthrough, well, you pretty much know what you're getting into. Yeah, I have Cuphead. I should stream it at some point, honestly. So like you said, I was wanting to, and I don't know why I never did. I have a lot of games I need to stream. I guess right now I should focus on tackling the stuff I was going to stream. That requires that I finish off my current list of games right now. Which means beating Mega Man Legends. I need to beat the main story for this. And I need to beat Dragon Quest at the very least. I'm not sure if there's anything I'm missing. I was planning on doing another Mario Maker session soon, so I feel like I'm going to do that alongside some Smash. I think once I start, or like back on Legends and try to finish it up, I'm going to like go after Mega Man X3 after I get done with that, because I actually was trying to clear my schedule up so that way I'd be perfectly ready to play the ZX and Zero collection next year. I'm only going to stream like so many of them though. I don't think I'm going to do it the same way. I want to listen to that again. I fucking loved that music. Paulo's theme in this game was like really good, so I'm fucking reloading this and hearing it one more time. There we go. There's a lot of stuff I really want to stream actually. God damn. I really have to start finishing shit. Probably need to prioritize Dragon Quest in January so I can actually get done with it. It's been going on so long that even though I love it, it's taken up a lot of time I could be putting into other games. Oh yeah! So I've been streaming some Ace Attorney. I should probably stream Professor Layton as well at some point. I don't know which ones. Maybe I'll try to do all of them if I get a chance, at least all the main ones, and probably also do the crossover. I think I recall of hearing like possible remake of the first Layton game not too long ago. Like I could have sworn I heard they were remaking Curious Village for Switch, like some other platforms. I would be down to play that. Professor Layton games are really nice, especially the cutscenes, and like the actual puzzles are pretty good too, even though some of them are not the greatest. What is this? Oh, and Jask wants to learn a new move. Nah, you're fine. I think that's my favorite part of Professor Layton is like seeing like all the different stuff in the games and seeing mainly like the cutscenes, even though the puzzles are good. Like the animation in the Professor Layton series is top notch. It looks so good. It's no wonder it got a lot of popularity. I still remember when that crossover got announced first. That was like a fucking huge moment. I'm surprised so many people didn't like it. I know the reviews are kind of mixed, but like, it wasn't a bad crossover game. It was good, really good. Not like the best game in the world, but it was still a good crossover. Oh, why are these kills taking so long? The last ones didn't take this long. I got 50 of them fairly simply. No, this one's taking a while for me to get the other 50. I mean, I'm not happy about it. I would like to get my count up to 1900 though, where I don't have to fucking keep thinking about updating it again. Alright, more music. Let's see. Yeah, we'll do some Professor Layton music actually, since I talked about it. Start with the best one first, honestly. Let's see. There we go. A little bit on the crusty side in this video, but it's not bad. Okay, that's maybe a little bit loud, actually. Hopefully that's better. Yeah, that's much better, at least on my end. God, the DS was great. You've never heard of Professor Layton before? Honestly, I'm not gonna, talk about it too much at the puzzle series, but I will link you something that you should totally read up on, so it'll give you some information. I'm gonna say just read the Wikipedia page, and in fact, I can just link it. But, this is a good series. I'd recommend just, reading up on this here, maybe look into some videos, and, checking it out if you're interested. The Layton games are fantastic, honestly. I've only played, so much of them, unfortunately. Also, Layton is just, a really, really great character. He's really well written. There aren't as many video game characters that I'd find as respectable as Herschel Layton. Although, it's not to say there aren't any, but, he's a good character. Really good character. I have so many good memories. I'm surprised I didn't talk so much about the DS before. I remember I talked about how I got them for Christmas and got a bunch of games for or that over the years, not right away. It's weird, but one game I remember pretty well is I remember a Spider-Man 2 port or something that I played on DS, and it was alright. I remember it being somewhat fun. I don't remember very much about it. It was one of the weirder things I played, I think. It was, from what I recall, not as good as the console version. Although, when I was playing the console version, I was not very good at it. I was a lot younger, and I remember I could not figure out for the life of me how to actually play the game properly. I never figured out how to actually shoot web out of Spider-Man's gloves. Just like the stupid meme. How do you shot web? As if it fucking matters, and that meme is fucking ancient and pretty much dead. I got a lot to catch up on game-wise. Next year's gonna be fun. Playing PS5 games. Especially when I get to play, Spider-Man PS4 and, a bunch of games I haven't played from that era. I'm sure they'll have, access to a lot of the older stuff they released on the Sony's PlayStation store anyway, so that'll be nice to check out a whole bunch of games I haven't had a chance to play. I'm surprised Sony hasn't tried to, actually reveal their PlayStation 5 yet. I've got to say, even though Microsoft made the first move, I'm not really impressed, especially with the name. Xbox Series X is, probably one of the stupidest ideas for a console name they could have came up with. It doesn't differentiate itself from the actual Xbox X1 or the Xbox One X, the fucking models at all. It's basically set up in the same way that it could easily flop like the Wii U did. Did they fucking take their shitty naming idea from Nintendo? Really? Well, whatever, I guess. I don't think it's going to be that pricey, but I don't know. I'm going to have to, look into it. From what I've read, I heard they were trying to keep the price down. I think the last thing I read was they wanted to keep the PS5 in, the $500 to $400 range for prices. Especially since they're competing with the next Xbox, although that may have been inaccurate, because I don't remember who even wrote that. I don't remember who was the source for that. Pretty sure it came from, a big reviewer, though, or something. I really need to look into that and see, actually. When I get some spare time, my will probably, bleh. Word just kind of got blurred together there for a second. Let's see. I'm looking for more music right now. I played a lot already, so I want something worthwhile. Something good to listen to. Let's see. Let's see. Have I not listened to very much, actually? I haven't done any Majora's Mask music in a while. That's one of my favorite Zelda games, so I think that's a good candidate right now. Did that like a few days ago, but not recently. So I guess that'll be good. Yeah, the next Xbox looks really trashy, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, let's get this music. Here we go. Alright, there. That's pretty good, I think, in terms of volume. God, I love Majora's Mask. Easily one of the best Zelda games. A lot of fun. The story is like really, really deep compared to like some of the others. They wrote it in a way where it's like extremely fascinating. Getting to know the characters is nice. Like, it feels a lot more alive. I wonder if they'll ever make another game that's even remotely similar to it. Alright, we're at 1900. Oh boy. I was not looking forward to this moment, and for good reason. But here we go, 1900. Oh boy, we're nearly at 2000. That's not great. Hold on a second. Alright, there we go. Whew. Let's see. Oh, is it still going? I thought it was over. It just sounded like it was over. Okay, I guess it kind of loops on this one a little bit. Scary? Oh, you mean the counter probably. Yeah, I agree with that. 1900's a lot, unless you really did mean the song, in which case. I don't really find the song of Healing to be scary. One of the more peaceful tunes in the game, in my opinion. Majora's Mask has some breathtaking music. It's kind of crazy to think this was composed on N64. Now we can make... Oh yeah, the encounters. I agree with that. Like, they did a good job with it. Although, to be honest, there were a lot of games back in that era that were really, really good. Really good with soundtrack. N64 had a lot of good memories for me. In fact, I think I'm going to listen to some more songs from the N64 era. So I'm going to play one more Majora's Mask song first. I think I know exactly what I'm going for next. Yeah, I know what I want to search. Give me a moment. We'll get back over here and encounter our next encounter. Oh, no, I don't want this thing. Well, whatever, I guess. Ugh. It'd be nice if I could bump into a Pokemon and just actually get a shiny, but I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon. If ever, at this rate, the way things have been going for me. Alright, here we go. Back on the hunt. There we go. Honestly, one of the much stronger tracks in the game, in my opinion. Oath to Order. Really, really good song. Fuck, I'm gonna have to play Majora's Mask on stream someday too. And that's one I know I'm gonna have to stream. I like that game so much, it'd be wrong not to stream it at some point. It's easily like my favorite Zelda game, so it's only natural that I should stream it one day. Honestly, I don't think there's really been any Zelda games since Majora's Mask that like dared to be this bold. Like they made it openly dark. Twilight Princess was like kind of dark, but like they really went into some dark stuff with Majora's Mask, going through like people being terrified of death, and like wasn't even that big of a deal. They were openly accepting of their fate, seeing people react to the end of the world. Basically, how everyone noticed the giant moon was basically powerless to stop it. Such a crazy game, honestly, and yet it was really good. Speaking of which, if you guys haven't seen an AVGN review on Majora's Mask, that's really good. I'm honestly a big fan of the game, but I feel like AVGN did a pretty good job with this review. He was negative about the game, but all his complaints he made were like really valid complaints, honestly. They're all things that I can totally understand frustrating somebody too. The timer system in Majora's Mask is like, while it's great because it like sets an atmosphere and makes things feel even more tense and adds to how everything feels, like it's definitely stress inducing and causes a lot of problems. Okay, I'm gonna have to turn it down a little bit because this part's a little too high. There we go, that's better. On, shiny? No? Oh well. Oh, fuck. I don't know how much more of this failure I can take. It hurts to keep going on this shiny hunt. No results. And yet I'm not willing to really throw in the towel. What happened? Why am I not getting any Applin now? What the fuck? This is the part of the hunt that frustrates me the most, is when this shit starts happening. Fucking go after it and then all of a sudden it resets, and I have to hunt more of them down, even though I've been keeping on the hunt without fail, doing my absolute best. And yet, this happens all the damn time. I don't get it. I just don't. As far as I'm aware, things should be consistent, and they're not. Oh, come on, game. Enough of the spawning other shit. Well, hopefully if we do end up hitting this high of a number, either we get the shiny or hopefully the eggs will help us out when we're hunting. Because I'm like completely uncertain what to do right now. This is yet to be this big of a problem, and here we are now, continually working away at this without any progress. Oh, fucking Christ. It's getting to the point where I'm starting to just dread encountering them because I've seen so many non-shiny. You'd think by now at least one of them would have been shiny. Hopefully we get it soon. After like watching and like some of the other people who've hunted this thing, I've noticed quite a few seem to get it under 2,000 encounters, even if it's like barely under 2,000, so it's entirely possible that we might actually be really close to seeing the shiny. I'm sure it's coming, because There's no way this can keep going on for a whole lot longer. Alright, that's fine. I'll be here when you're back. I would think our worst case scenario would be if we got 5,000, still nothing. Although, having the eggs will definitely add on to our total. I guess I'm about to sit down and hatch all these Darumaka eggs now when I get done sometime. Like, even if I get a shiny off stream, it doesn't be a big of a deal since I got that shiny Darumaka already and make space for where Applin eggs can go. Kinda need to, honestly. This again. This is the same video that I watched yesterday? Or maybe it wasn't yesterday, well, whenever I watched it, whatever. Okay, welcome back, Ember. Good to see you. It's very quick, BRB, but that's fine. Let's see. Well, shit, I don't know where to go from here for the music. I just played a ton of stuff already, that's all. Let's see, think what's a good title I haven't really touched on. Oh wait, I know something that would work. I haven't played yet, actually. There we go. Oh, okay, that's fine, I guess. I don't mind. Alright, here we go. Oh man. It's crazy how long things have been going, like I said. And yet, eh. Sorry if I'm repeating myself any. It's not really intentional. Oh gosh, give me one more minute. My glasses are getting to the point where they've been sitting on my face so long, they're starting to hurt my ears, actually. Alright, there we go. God damn, I love Mario New Paint. Good game. Surprised I didn't think about, like, actually playing some of the music from it earlier. I'd probably listen to the whole soundtrack, considering there's not exactly a huge variety of songs, so listening to all of them wouldn't be that big of a deal, honestly. Hearing everything. But, yeah. Okay, that's fine. I might do some Mario Kart next. I'm gonna do one more Mario Paint song, so I want to hear that Flash Water music again, honestly. That's one of my favorites. Whew. We've got to get the shiny sometime soon. Maybe not tonight, but I mean, I'm thinking with the way things are going, there's no way we can go past 5,000, surely, so we'll find out how much more bad luck can possibly happen soon, and I hope it's not much, honestly. But 2,000 encounters is a lot, and we're fast approaching that. There's gotta be some glimmer of hope that the shiny's nearby. Especially since something similar happened at the Score Bunny, even if that was like 300 over what I was expecting at 1,000. It still happened. It happened not exactly a long time after I said it, so I think it's very realistically possible. The question is just how much longer. Surely this stupid hunt is nearing its end. Like, surely we're nearly through with this shit. I pray we are, because I'm getting really sick of shiny hunting this thing, honestly. God damn it, game. Just spawn the fucking apple for me. Even spawning fucking normal Applin is better than nothing, since at least then I can keep the KOs going and counting, instead of rather than just sitting here looking for it with nothing to count towards. It's doing this shit all over again. Fucking lovely. I'm not sure what the fuck this problem here is all about. I think Joltik must be having like Joltik must have like a really high spawn rate. 'Cause I have seen a lot of Joltik. I'm guessing the thunderstorm increases Joltik's spawn rate to like 90%. There's no way I can see Joltik popping out as many times to get in my way as it had, unless it's something like that. Especially before I had Trevenant, because then it was really, really bad. Oh, fuck. Let's see. Mario Paint music. Let's see. Mario Paint. I have to search Fly Swatter to find it, actually. Oh, wait. Let's see. This is one of the Fly Swatter themes. Not the one I want, though. Maybe if I click on the one I'm looking at, I might find the one I'm after. Let's see. No, I might have to search it. Oh wait, there it is. Give me a second. Okay, that's probably good. Dude, this is perfect, because I'm using my controller in my right hand, and adjusting things to get the volume where I want it takes a little bit. God damn, I love the Mario Paint track. Looks like they're really good. They put a lot of effort into it in general. One of the better in SNES games, and surprising it's somewhat obscure, honestly. I wasted so much time in Mario Paint as a kid, doing so many meaningless things, but I had fun. Yeah, I didn't even tend to run into it, but I haven't seen them that many times. They've not been showing up as much. I've noticed that once I got Trevenant, it started really working in my favor for getting, like, Applin spawns, because before there were, like, Joltik and a whole bunch of different assorted Pokemon walking around. Once I got Trevenant, Gloom, and Applin were, like, the primary things out. I noticed that I think Harvest is pulling out all the grass Pokemon. It's so weird how, out of all the things in Mario Paint, they decided to like include a little mini game where you swat flies to fly swatter, and yet it's so good. I love it. It was a lot of fun just sitting down and playing it and trying to beat it. It's one of the things I really liked about it, even though it was like a very, very small point in the game. It's stuff like that that made it great, and the fact they give you like a music creator to work with. I don't think it's that. I don't think it's supposed to pull in bug types. I think Harvest is like purely for grass Pokemon. I think the high elect, not high, but yeah, the Thunderstorm causes Joltik to be higher priority. Something to do with the electric typing and the Thunderstorm. I don't really know the exact reasoning for that. But this is literally the best rate you'll ever get for an Applin. You can't increase it higher than the 30% with like doing this, and then you can use Harvest like I'm doing, and obviously KOing it should help you a little bit, like it's helped me here. The spawn rate is still pretty bad even then. I don't know why Joltik's, like, constantly bothering me during these sessions, though. They're fucking everywhere. I'm going to be very, very angry if I end up walking into a fucking Joltik and find it shiny while I still haven't got my Applin. I mean, I'd still catch it, but, like, that would be the ultimate insult to injury, fucking not giving me my shiny, and rubbing a shiny in my face. That's something I'm not even fucking targeting, and is just fucking leeching onto me by fucking getting in the way every time I'm moving. Like, either by getting in the grass where I can't see it, or, like, actually stealing the fucking encounter from an Applin. Alright, yeah, let's do some Mario Kart music. In fact, I want to do some from some of my favorite Mario Kart games. Start with the really good one. Just 1 second. Here we go. This is a good one. Loud. Okay, that should be about right. Fuck, Mario Kart 7 never got enough love. It's great. People talked about it plenty, sure, but it seems like it got way less attention than it deserved to. Easily one of the stronger entries. Extremely fun, too. The music, the track selection, everything was handled in such a good way. I love it. Oh gosh, the Rainbow Road from 7 is great, too. Yeah, I'm not as big on Coconut Mall as a lot of people are. Although I can easily tell you my favorite track from Mario Kart Wii without even, like, thinking about it. Although it's probably better that I just pick the song from it next instead. I could play Coconut Mall music, I don't mind, to be honest. It's not my preferred favorite. What? I don't know what you mean. I just didn't enjoy Coconut Mall's track as much as a lot of people seem to like it. But I do have a really big favorite that I think a lot of people agree from Mario Kart Wii. I guess I'll say it since I have to wait. I was going to play Waluigi Pinball after this, and that's not what I was talking about, because I don't think that's even in Mario Kart Wii. But I like Waluigi Pinball. My favorite from Mario Kart Wii, though, was Maple Treeway. At least that's the one that I remember the most vividly. That was a fucking fantastic track. I love the track and I love the music on it. It's gorgeous. The shortcuts are good. Fucking the music is good. I love it. Maple Treeway is so great. Also, DS Airship Fortress. That is a fucking great course. I'm not sure if I loved, like, the entirety of the course itself. It was a good course still, and riding on it was fun, but the music in DS Airship Fortress was fucking awesome. I love it. That was a great Mario Kart track. They really need to just make a Mario Kart game that's, like, similar to Smash Ultimate, only instead of every character, they do every single track from a Mario Kart game. I would buy that so fast. I would love to have a Mario Kart where you can race on any racetrack. That would be incredible. Maybe one day they'll consider it. At least I hope so. Oh gosh. I think out of all the Mario Kart games, the only one I don't like is really Super Circuit. I found that to be really hard to control and not a lot of fun. It kind of seems like a weird remake of Super Mario Kart that wasn't even entirely necessary. Although, honestly, there are a few issues with Super Mario Kart 2, like the cheating AI, but whatever. Hold on a second. Excuse me, allergies are fucking giving me hell right now. Ugh. Yeah, Double Dash has some good tracks. Oh, thank you. Ugh. God, that does not feel good. The deal with like sneezes and like it's always like 4 or 5 sneezes at a time and never just a little bit. It's really, really uncomfortable, but whatever. It's the problem with allergies that's not easily something you can stop. I wish that wasn't the case. Ugh. Alright, yeah, so I was gonna switch tracks. Just a second. Why do you do this to me, game? Why do you insist on putting these spawns in front of me? Let's see. Oh, found one. God damn, this is a great track. Even just hearing the DS original, they put a lot of fucking effort into it. Also, this song is pretty much the embodiment of Waluigi, and nobody can tell me otherwise. This song is pretty perfect for Waluigi, in all honesty. If Waluigi ever gets into Smash, they absolutely have to use this in this trailer or theme. Like, there's no other music that would fit the reveal so well. Hopefully, they would actually do that. I mean, I'm not certain he'll ever get in. Hopefully he will. I like Waluigi, and I think he should have got in, but there's no guarantee. I can already imagine how a Waluigi trailer could go. Not like perfect, but I've already like thought about the intro, and it wouldn't be that hard. Basically, have some really big popular character getting revealed. Then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, Waluigi basically comes in like fucking and kicks them up the screen and fucking pops up on the screen with the fucking text they always do for every fighter. Waluigi steals the spotlight, and then fucking cue a montage popping up with fucking Waluigi pinball playing. That would be fucking incredible. You can't tell me I'm wrong there. I'm sure that would be a fucking crazy good reveal if they did that. Honestly, I think the best thing they could do to like surprise us at Smash at this point is to actually have Waluigi be the last Fighter Pass character. It's not likely, but if they did that, it would actually catch a lot of people off guard. And it would be like a really good way to finish the Fighter Pass since it was originally supposed to be the end of the DLC anyway, so it would be a fucking great reveal. Even weirder, like, thinking about it, it's probably nothing but, like, honestly, I think that it's possible they could have, like, held back The Last Fighter for it not being big enough for the Game Awards. And if it's Waluigi, even though Waluigi is somewhat big, I think they would have waited to reveal Waluigi because, well, I don't think Waluigi being revealed for Smash at the Game Awards would rile up that kind of reaction. It, like I said, it's probably not. But if that actually is the case, then holy shit, that would be kind of incredible. I don't know. I really feel like Waluigi's kind of earned his way in at this point. He's in so many Mario spin-offs, and he's got a very, very good personality as a character. It's been fleshed out so much over the games. He definitely deserves a spot in the game, but whether or not that's actually going to happen is very, very unlikely, but who knows. Still kind of want Geno in more than anything. Geno's been like somebody I've wanted for a long time, although I'm slightly unhappy about what happened in my video, and now I'm not certain if I want him in as much, even though I still want him to be in the game. Gino's been like my most wanted newcomer for a long time. There we go. Play some Maple Tree Way next, actually. Yeah, I'm the same. I want Gino in really badly. He's my number one as well. Although Square really fucking hurt me with that fucking blocking my video. Can't just easily forgive that. At least it's resolved now. Funny how Square is so stingy they only give 2 tracks per character. Even the fucking Dragon Quest reveal was making fun of that. The fact that every hero had 2 songs. I could tell Sakurai was like intentionally being really cheeky talking about Square like that. I wonder if they even caught that. Fuck. And then you compare this to fucking Terry, who got in and has 50 tracks that got added alongside him. Really makes Square look like a real Scrooge. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. All the DLC's been great. There's gotta be something really big gonna be going down, though, if they're waiting this long to reveal the last fighter. I'm sure Nintendo knows people wanted to see the fighter at the Game Awards. This has gotta be, like, really planned. I get the feeling they're trying to generate as much hype as possible. Honestly, I wouldn't even put it past Nintendo to literally, like, wait until the absolute last second to reveal the last fighter. I could see them, like, actually not doing it in the January Direct if they do one, just revealing a bunch of stuff, but then no mention of Smash DLC. And then they, like, all of a sudden in February drop a fucking new trailer for Fighter 5, and then say the fighter's going to be out in the next day. That would cause so much fucking mayhem and so much hype. It would be kind of insane. I don't know if that's what they're planning, and it's probably not, but that would be like a really easy way to get everyone's attention, make a lot of people want it that much more, just because of the fact that still no reveal, and then dropping it on all these people who are like eagerly anticipating the reveal, like, easy way to drum up a shitload of hype. Alright, yeah, let's get some more music now. Probably gonna go back to in-game music in a little bit, actually. Oh boy, next year is gonna be interesting for Nintendo and just a lot of game companies in general, watching all the news that'll come out. I'm sure there's big announcements being saved for early 2020 right now. Also, like, I don't know when, but I'm getting the impression that we're probably going to end up seeing, like, the Animal Crossing Direct really soon. Like, something only based on and them revealing, like, a bunch of news for New Horizons. Like, I get the impression that's very, very likely to happen. I don't know, maybe it isn't, but it seems like it would be. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know if I'd be as down for 3D World 2. I wouldn't be upset about it. It'd be an alright game to play. Although if they announce another Mario game soon, I would be so fucking hyped to see, like, Odyssey 2 or, like, a Sunshine 2 or something. Probably not the case, but I get the impression the next 3D Mario game is probably not going to take too long, since Odyssey had, like, record-breaking sales for 3D Mario games. Yeah, Galaxy 3 would be alright too. I wouldn't normally ask for Galaxy 3, but we've had like at least like 5, maybe, let's see. It was like 2010, so it's been about not 2, I mean, why did I say 2? 10 years now, roughly, so now is a good time to release a third game at this point. it hadn't been so long, it'd be another story. Sunshine 2 or Odyssey 2 or what I'd be binging on happening. I think if we're going to get another one like really soon, I think the next announcement's going to be Odyssey 2 in terms of 3D Mario. Although, if I'm being totally honest, I think I get the impression that maybe in the January Direct, maybe later, I'm not sure. I think we're going to get a new 2D Mario game announced soon. It's been a long time since the last 2D Mario. It's been like 8 years now at this rate, so there's plenty of precedence at this point. Like, I would not be shocked in the slightest. Maple Tree Way. Here we go, some more music. This is a good one, I love it. Hey, C, or wait, is that you, C's? I don't remember. No, that's not the same one. Right, C's had Score Bunny. Has it C's Score Bunny? Hey there, welcome to stream. At least I think it is. If I am getting the name wrong, I really am sorry about that. You used to have a similar looking name to somebody I know who watches these streams. Welcome to stream. Hope you're enjoying it. Been shiny hunting for a long time. Oh, so it is you changed your name. Well, good to see you, C's. It's been a little bit, that's fine. Fortunately, the shiny hunt has not gone over great. Oh man, it's been such a long, long day. God damn it, we're gonna be approaching 6 hours soon. I just noticed. We're not that far off. And we still haven't got the 1950 encounters yet. I was gonna say I might go past 2000 and go for quite a bit of extra time, but like, when it's taking this much, I'm just gonna say fuck it and stop when I get to 2000 encountered. I don't have the patience to sit here and like continue a lot longer when I'm gonna be going way more than I thought I would be. Can't seem to get this at the right volume setting. There we go, it might be better. Love the music, but it's been a little bit on the loud side. Oh, fuck. I miss this track, honestly. Well, that kind of sucks. Hopefully things are going well. Slame, you've had to go that long. You're catching up to where I'm at, which is not a good sign. This track really should have came back for Mario Kart 8, honestly. They really, really shouldn't be afraid to make tracks return more than once. And yet the only one I think that's actually came back 2 times in a row has been in the SNES Rainbow Road, which is kind of criminal, honestly. Good track. This track and Waluigi Pinball and Mario Kart 8 Deluxe would have been a nice surprise. I'm going to listen to Maple Tree Way one more time. Good music. Oh, cool. Good luck with the PvP team. It's going to be a long time before I'm even ready to consider PvP for my game. So I have a lot I'm going for that aren't even optimal here. Like how my story team's going to be very, very unoptimal with 3 dragons on it. Meaning lots of fairy weakness that's not going to be easy to work with. It'll take a while before I'm even remotely ready for a bit of competitive, probably. I mean, I might try it with some non-shiny stuff, I don't know. We'll see. Just not right away. Right now, this takes top priority. Fuck. I don't even know what to say right now. I'm like actually in shock at how this has been going because, like I said, this has been a 3-week shiny hunt, even though it's been not streamed that long. It's been so fucking long trying to grab this shiny. It's actually the worst feeling, having to continue and hunt this damn long without it ending. Like, Jesus. I really want it to be over with. Yeah, it's like just turning 9 where I'm at, literally 1 minute away. Oh boy. Hold on a second. How are we doing on our PP again? We're at 1950 once we get the last one knocked out here. So, okay, we still got a little ways to go. Alright, I'm just looking here, and I don't think we're gonna get all 2,000 encounters by the 6-hour mark, unfortunately, but I'm not giving up. I'm gonna keep moving regardless and get our count at least that high, so we got another 30-40 minutes probably at minimum. It's been fun, but shit, I'm not gonna be able to fucking do more than 2,000 tonight. I'm not in the mood to, like, really feel the drag and burn of doing a shit ton more after that. Looks like the next method I gotta do is sit down after I get done streaming and then get a bunch of Darumaka eggs hatched so they'll be out of the way, and then start populating boxes full of Applin eggs. I actually already have space for enough to get like 200 eggs. I'm not sure what to look. I don't think so, though. I think I'm like way lower on space than that. I'd have to look. Let's see. So 3 boxes is 90 Pokemon stored, meaning 6 is 180, so I need 7 if I want to get exactly 200 stored. I don't know. I'm going to have to look and see my boxes and see if I've got that much space, actually. Probably do, actually. That'll be fun, wasting like an hour or two sitting there dropping Applin eggs into my inventory. God knows how long that's going to take. Unless I actually find out that I actually don't need to worry about that, and maybe the shiny happens tonight, but I'm not expecting it. I really wish I could say I was. Alright, let's listen to one more song. We're going back to the main music again. Well, maybe 2. I want to listen to some more Mario 64 music, actually. So I just clicked on one. Actually, no, I take that back. We're gonna do Mario 64 music. We'll do one more Mario 64 track, but I wanted to play something else after this, not music related. Just some videos from one of my favorite content creators. It's a little on the weird side, I won't lie. If you guys have heard of Metal King Boo, you'll probably know what I'm talking about. His videos are really stupid and they're kind of weird, so don't be shocked when I play them. They will sound dumb. What's going to happen after I get done with the next song, because I want to listen to that stuff again, just because it's funny to me. Oh, gosh. Alpha Rad's good, too, yeah. I like some of his stuff. I just like the stupid X screaming videos that Metal King Boo makes. Mario's screaming was, like, really fucking funny. His Terminal 64 video is honestly one of my favorite YouTube videos, even though it's stupid as shit. Oh, gosh. You gotta have a lot of free time and a lot of talent to sit there making a completely ridiculous and long as fuck scream for like a bunch of different characters like that. That probably takes so much time and dedication to waste doing that. And he does it with so much of it. Oh, you might be in for a treat then. There's some stupid videos. You'll see very soon, though. Treat you guys to one of the first ones when I get done with this. You can hear Mario screaming. One of the dumber videos. Oh gosh. It's got a lot of things just like that, though. Where'd the exclamation point go? There it is. Still nothing. Oh well. I was really, really praying this would go better. Thinking like 5 battles were hitting 1950. I didn't want this to happen at all. I didn't think we'd be stuck with this awful luck. Maybe things will get better soon. Maybe. Alright, next song. And then we move into listening to some of those videos I just mentioned. Might just listen to a few stupid meme videos too, actually. Some really dumb shit I've heard over the years that's funny. Or maybe years is an exaggeration, because most of this came from like this year or last year. Still good stuff. It's dumb though. One that I really enjoy listening to that's really fucking dumb called Lego Yoda CBT. It's really fucking funny. It's dumb as hell. Oh gosh. What? I'm not sure exactly what that even means. Well, whatever. I guess welcome to the stream. Oh, man. Ugh. So sick of this shiny hunt, man. I really wish I didn't have to say it, but I am. Alright, looks like we got one, maybe two more of these things. Then we can go over to the Pokemon Center again. Yeah, I don't know what that means at all. That's a weird message. As long as it's not some racist BS or something really stupid like earlier. That guy fucking screaming shiny fail, that guy was obnoxious. Yeah, that's a really weird message to read. I don't understand it. Alright, here we go. Right, now let's go ahead and increase the counter. Yeah, I don't understand what you're saying with that even then. There we go, 1950. Let's see, is it good? Yeah, okay, it's up. Alright, let's go back to the Pokemon Center. I need a moment though, my throat's feeling a little dry again. I hate that this happens to me, but talking for a long time on stream can have that effect on you, so yeah. Let me just mute for a second and take care of that. Alright, there we go. Hopefully my throat will be feeling a little better now. Bleh. Just a second. Okay, there we go. Oops, just one moment. I almost re-healed. Should have wasted some time. Right, so let's get that stuff I talked about open. Let's listen to some Metal King Boo's stuff, honestly. I've been in the mood to listen to it, so. Allow me to introduce you guys to some of his content. Excuse me. God, why am I so gassy today? Here we go. Mario screaming. Turn it up just a little bit. This is stupid as fuck. Oh, I turn on. Actually, you might not want to keep it up so loud. It might be a little bit on the annoying side if I do. It is funny seeing, or not, is seeing, but just listening to this and hearing these stupid sounds, seeing somebody do this kind of sound mixing with clips of Mario screaming. Yeah, I know. I was having this. I had like the exact same reaction the first time I heard this. It's so fucking dumb. Oh god. I remember hearing this on like a Vine Sauce stream first. It was funny as hell then. It's still funny as hell now, even though it was kind of weird the first time hearing it. Oh god. I love this video. I love a lot of his videos. They're really stupid. Before we go to my favorite, I think I'm gonna do one more of the screaming videos instead of going straight to Terminal 64. Fuck. These are good though. These are really funny. They're just dumb as hell. Fuck. I love this video. It's so stupid. Alright, let's see if I can find the one I'm after. Where's it at? I had an exact video I wanted. I'm gonna have to search it by name, unfortunately. I hope this is the right one. There's like two of these. I don't remember which version I want, actually. Oh, here we go. Wario screaming. This one's good, too. God. The fucking picture on the video is perfect, too. So it's a fucking enemy with like a fork on its head, fucking stabbing it straight in Wario's ass. I almost feel bad for Wario, considering the picture shown makes it look like he's gotta be in a lot of pain. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. I fucking love this. Oh, God. I don't know why this is so fucking funny. It has no right to be this funny. It's just a fucking Mario character screaming like a fucking maniac. God. Holy shit. How long is this anyway? I forgot how long this one is. The Mario screaming's not too long. Okay, it's like only like a minute and a half. It's not that bad. Yeah, I know. I feel a little bad for him in the clip. Okay, I don't remember that part in the ending, but alright. Okay, now the best one for last, at least one of my favorites. This clip is so fucking dumb. I love it. Fuck. I fucking love this clip. I can't help but laugh at it. This is nonsense. It sounds like Mario's fucking lost it. The fucking clip of noises too. Oh god. I don't even begin to fathom how the fuck you make a video like this one. Terminal 64 is a weird video. Yeah, I think maybe my initial hypothesis is right. I think this video may just be Mario fucking losing his mind. All those years of having to say Peach from Bowser caught up to him and fucking had a toll on his sanity.
Mamma mia, ai ai, mamma
This fucking clip. I swear. It's almost over. Oh god. I can't help but laugh at this dumb bullshit. Oh, that one's a good one. It gets me cracking up every time I hear how fucking stupid it is. Alright. I just have one more of these kind of clips I wanted to show. It's nothing special. It's not anything from Metal King Boo. It's just a shit posty video that I like to listen to every now and then called Lego Yoda CBT. It's really fucking funny. See if we can find... Okay, I think I found it already, actually.
Crush my cock with a rock, I must.
I hope it's loud enough.
I must endure. Okay, here we go.
I fucking love this clip. It's so fucking stupid. I don't know why it's so fucking funny, though. Oh, God. Just the fucking dialogue and fucking scream at the end. Crush my cock with thy rock I must. Maximum pain I must endure. It's so stupid. It just... I can't help but laughing at that. Okay. I need to hear that one more time. This'll be enough of that.
Crush my cock with a rock I must. Maximum pain I must endure. Okay, here we go.
Okay, that's done. No more of that shit. That was funny, though. It was good while it lasted. Alright. Anybody wanted to suggest any music? I'm gonna be looking for some right now, I think. Let's see. Let's see. I'm not sure what I want to play. Maybe some Castlevania music would be good right now. Is the chat fine? Just curious, because there hasn't been any posts since the last two videos, and nobody, like, suggesting any music either. Let me see if my message goes through. Seems like it. Okay. Alright, that's fine. Just checking. Let's see. Yeah, this is a good one. This is basically the song I was looking for. Castlevania has some fucking sick music, I'm not gonna lie. Honestly, even if you don't like the gameplay, it's impossible to hate the music. Castlevania is fucking great. The remixes of the music and even the original versions are really catchy. The Smash representation of like some of the music is really damn good too. I'm going to play Bloody Tears after this too. That one was a really fucking great Castlevania track, even though I honestly don't like Simon's Quest as much as any of the others. It's still got some really good music, if nothing else, honestly. It's fun sitting here and just like discussing games or discussing music. I've been really enjoying this stream. Not enjoying the failed shiny though, that's a little annoying. So just to reaffirm what I thought, I'm already well aware the answer's gonna be there's nothing. But I might as well look. Yeah, nothing. That's just my luck, honestly. Oh well. I'm surprised that I haven't streamed the original Castlevania yet. Probably consider it next year, actually. Alright, I mean, I wasn't gonna play any games from this game itself, but I'll play it, I don't mind. was I thinking of that I was going to say I forgot? Oh well, whatever. It's not a big deal. I really hope this ends soon. Oh yeah, now I remember. I was talking about Castlevania. I was going to say that I should play Castlevania 3 again next year and try to actually beat it. Gonna follow the intended route a little more carefully, and instead of like going through the levels multiple times, I think I'm just gonna fucking do the stuff I need to and do some restore points on my NES Classic so I can like split off at the points where actual diverging paths happen. That way we have more checkpoints to work with. Kind of screwed myself over on the initial stream of it unintentionally, which was not great. And I really wanted to like Castlevania 3, and I got stuck on that fucking level. But hey, I've learned from my mistake now, so as long as I actually checkpoint my game with save states, I don't actually want to do them that often. In fact, I'm not going to do them. They're mainly going to be for the branching paths. I'm not going to use them to cheat my way through levels. That should work out as long as I just use it for the sake of getting like points that I can come back to. God, I feel so angry. I got to like level 7, I think, or something. I don't remember exactly where, but I got really close to the game before I got stuck and just couldn't win. That fucking one level ruined literally everything for the whole playthrough. That was a lame moment. It's a really long remix, but I do like it. But I'll switch songs to a different franchise music after I get done playing Bloody Tears. Honestly, I hate to say it, I'm actually kind of worried about how another Castlevania game might turn out if Konami makes one. Their track record right now has been really not the greatest. They made some really shitty games ever since they got rid of Kojima. Metal Gear Survive was kind of bad, and that new Contra game looks like complete trash. I really don't want to see them fucking touch Castlevania if they're going to fucking ruin it as bad as they did Contra. They need to fucking make sure Castlevania is done right. I'm going to be pissed off with them if they fucking make a new Castlevania game and it's complete ass. Castlevania is a very, very good series. It's got a very, very good legacy, so really deserves to have as much respect as possible if they make a new game. Honestly, I have to wonder if they're ever going to make a Metal Gear Solid 6, even without Kojima. I mean, I really doubt it, but who knows? I get the impression Metal Gear Survive was probably an attempt to completely just kill the Metal Gear franchise, which is actually really lame. Metal Gear is pretty good too, but whatever. Oh well, I guess. Can't control corporations being shitty, unfortunately. It's just part of life. So what's our time right now? I'm genuinely curious. I want to look in a second. Slightly after 6 hours. Okay, I thought maybe we'd be a little closer to like being before it, not right after, but I haven't really been looking. Still gotta deplete all the PP I've got here. Once I do that, I guess that's gonna be our stopping point, since that'll be 2000. Unless we get a miracle in the next 50 kills here, even though it's not even that now, like, we're not gonna get the shiny tonight. I hate to say it. I really was hoping something good would happen. This has been the lamest and most cursed shiny hunt I've been on so far. I'm kind of curious. I'm going to look at this again. I looked at it once, but I want to see all the numbers for these hunts one more time. I can like look and see how many other people have like done this and what their exact counts have been actually. First one I noticed from Random Encounters says 1,367, way better than my luck. And there's someone who somehow managed to get a fucking shiny Applin in 155 soft, not sorry, Random Encounters. Let's see, one took over 3,000. Jesus fucking Christ. Let's see, 9,000. That's the fucking worst one. I remember seeing that. Oh god. Looking for any more results actually. Ugh. Yeah, that is kind of terrifying. 155 is like insanely lucky. So there's another one that took fucking 8,843. Jesus, that's a lot. It's not exactly looking bright right now. Yeah, I think I've seen all the results I can find. Shit. That doesn't exactly bode well for us. Hopefully that doesn't mean anything. Hopefully the next one will come well before 2,500 or even 3,000. We gotta be hopeful. There's not exactly anything I can do to try and make it work out better. All I can do is get the eggs next stream and hatch those in conjunction to doing this. That's a little depressing though, not gonna lie. Some fucking nasty numbers. Alright, let's see what we've got actually. I don't mind. I'm not gonna be against it. I'll see what Zigzagoon's got. Let's see, Zigzagoon. Okay, so let's see what happens here. So, first results over 1,000. It just says 1,000 plus. Let's see. I'm not seeing any others yet. There's some like mentions, but like no numbers to look at right now. Let's see. A lot of people are just putting the fucking thing live shiny Galarian Zigzagoon like these streams. There's one that says 2,827. That's a lot. And then I saw one that was, let me see if I can find it again. 4,261. Jesus Christ. That's a lot of shinies hunted. Trying to go for one Zigzagoon. Give me a little bit of PTSD thinking about this shit. This has not been fun. Let's see if there's any more results that I can find. I've seen someone who was a lucky bastard who got one in 14 encounters. That's really lucky. Let's see. 2,600, and let's find one more maybe if we can. Let's see. I'm not seeing too many others. Most of these are like egg hatches and they're like not as high. Oh, and the last one I spotted was fucking 6,443. Like two beneath that though lists one for 1,232. So it's kind of all over the place. Similar to how Applin's gone for me. Yikes. Yeah. I don't blame you. I've had the same experience of like enjoying it to an extent and then it going really sour. That's why I'm getting to the point where I'm definitely gonna start fucking putting eggs into my fucking and party and fucking hatching those alongside. I mean, if I can't get it through a random encounter, maybe one of the hatches will have a fucking shiny Masuda Applin. I can only hope. Maybe there's some glimmer of hope that one of these will provide some results. Because this is fucking going literally nowhere. Let me get a hyper potion, actually. Heal up my buddy here. Also, right, I forgot I need to get some more music going. Let's do that then. I'm in the mood to listen to some of the music from the game, actually, so here we go. Listen to quite a few different things that I'm in the mood to listen to, actually. This game does have some pretty good music, so I don't mind playing some of it. I know what I want to play next from this, actually. One of my favorites, honestly. Wait a little bit, though, before I do that. It's pretty catchy. It's not my all-time favorite, though. I feel like, as a rival, Bade was kind of a weak rival. He talks a lot of shit, and his team isn't very good. It's very easy to beat him. He does have some good music, though. I don't know, if they were gonna make a fucking extra set of rivals, the least they could have done, they're gonna make a rival like Bade, who fucking shit talks so much, they could have at least made his team not fucking total ass and make him actually somewhat challenging, but no. It's really fucking easy to stop him because his team is fucking monotype. But, whatever. It's a small complaint in the end, so it's no big deal. The fact he beat Hop and he still fucking couldn't make it to the league says a lot about Bade. Oh boy. How much more do we have left in terms of our PP usage? 10, 15. We got quite a bit. It's nearly like 20 more kills. That's okay though. I don't mind. It's gonna take some time. If only this could be a little faster. Whatever though. I think I'm gonna play a different song than what I was intending first, since one that I wanted to listen to was in the music. Then we'll find the other track I want to listen to. This is a long song, I didn't realize. Not that that's a bad thing. It's like 4 or 5 minutes in length. Although I don't even think most of my battles against him lasted that long. Most of the time this is me fucking pulling out a dark Pokemon like my Thievul and then fucking stomping his team into fucking oblivion. I gotta say, the rivals in this game are like the weakest part of the fucking game total. They're not terrible, but like, none of them stand out as like anything great. Hop's got a pretty good personality, but as like a rival, he still fucking sucks. He's not hard to beat at all. And the amount of like personality they give him while it's good, like, they try to give him like an arc about getting stronger and redeeming his team by like not having it be so weak, and yet his team is always weak. There's no point where I fought Hop and ever struggled. I feel like they failed that narrative like extremely. There's no fucking part of Hop's battles where he ever felt any fucking stronger than the first time I fought him. He's still the same bumbling idiot who sends out fucking bad type-ups and gets fucking overwhelmed and then absolutely fucking sits there and fucking is baffled by how he's being beaten by super effective attacks. He's a fucking idiot, even though he's a good character. It's like, no shit you're losing if you're literally switching him with super effective attacks. I don't know why you're fucking talking about it so much. You're fucking literally you just need to fucking learn your goddamn types and stop fucking talking about how super effective hits are amazing. part of your reason you keep losing. I think the part that bothers me the most about Hop is how they keep trying to claim he's this, like, prodigy trainer and only second to you, because there's a lot of harder trainers in the game and a lot of, like, better trainers. Hop is not a fucking prodigy like they're fucking telling you. Hop is fucking awful. His team is so easy to beat. It fucking sucks. The fact that he's beating gym leaders is actually fucking a head-scratching thing. He's so fucking terrible. How do you manage to have a team that weak? The narrative does not work at all. Maybe if he was actually somewhat challenging, but he never feels hard to fight. It just feels like they're fucking desperate to make him into a decent, redeemable rival, and it never fucking works. But he has good battle music, which is why I'm going to play that next. It's actually like his rival theme, honestly. It's like the one best thing about him, even though he's not a great character, is his music is good. He definitely has a good rival theme, I mean, bleh. I'm going to turn this down a little bit. I think it's still a little loud. Trying to get the best volume here is a little bit difficult. I think my favorite rival out of any Pokemon game still goes to N from Gen 5. N was really, really good. That's how you do a good rival. They don't have to be malicious and like an asshole necessarily like how Blue and Silver were, but they have to be interesting and a good rival, which both those two I just listed managed to do. Same with N. N was this character where you were fascinated by him very easily because he was like mysterious, and talking to him provided like a lot of really neat, meaningful conversations, even for a video game character. All the moments where you're like hanging out with him were really good, surprisingly. It felt real almost, like you were actually talking to another person, not just some fucking character in a video game. It also goes to show how good the storytelling in Black and White is. Alright, sees later. Thanks for hanging out so long and watching. I understand it's probably pretty late your time right now, so if you need to go to sleep, I'd totally get it. Thanks for watching, though. Can only hope we get the shiny. Hopefully we'll get some luck, but probably not. Yeah, I know what you mean. Running in and accidentally hitting the wrong Pokemon is not good. But yeah, good to see you, Cease. Thanks for watching. Yeah. I couldn't remember what time you said it was on your time zone, so I wasn't gonna, like, try to guess it. But yeah, it's early, I can tell. So yeah, you should go and get some sleep, it's alright. There's a very likely possibility I'm gonna have to actually go after this during New Year's Eve on Friday. But thanks for the luck anyway. Bye, man. It was fun. We'll be back with this hunt regardless, although we won't have to if we get the shiny. Not expecting the game to be nice to me, though. That's fucking out of character for this game, honestly. Gonna have to do some counting on my boxes once I get done. Start looking at spacing for eggs. Oh, there it is. Say, why the fuck isn't that showing up? I am so ready to get this shiny. Hopefully it'll happen. Yeah, Hop's theme is really good, even if his character isn't that great. He's got an alright personality. I think he's okay, and he's got a pretty decent arc, but he's still really annoying sometimes. Play my favorite next, or maybe not favorite, it's definitely up there. Play the theme of the best gym leader in the game next, though. Easily my favorite of this gen. They did a pretty good job of some of the characters in this game. Not all of them, but like there are a ton of good characters. Although I don't like how Chairman Rose is like a fucking obviously evil character, and there's like you don't even have to guess it. It's like you can figure out no fucking problem that Rose is evil. I think my favorite character this gen is probably Pierre's, though. Pierre's is really good. First gym leader to have a dark type team, and he's also fucking awesome. Like, I just love his personality. Pierre's is cool as fuck, honestly. And also, it completely destroyed the bullshit stereotype of like, oh yeah, dark gym leader would be evil, because he's not at all. The way he helps you out in the story, too, is fucking great. I think Pierre's maybe my absolute favorite. No, it's fine. I've already seen what happens in the end of the game. I've seen, like, all of it. I know what happened to Rose. I'm kind of not happy with that, to be honest. It's just a shitty ending, because Rose got what he wanted. You didn't win. You stopped Eternatus, but you didn't stop Rose. Rose got everything he wanted out of his plan, which is not a great note to end on, although maybe if there's a sequel, they'll actually correct that and make it so that it's actually not... Wait, oops. Why are there so many covers of this theme? Why is it not the... Where's the original not up here? Oh, there it is. I clicked on the wrong one. But yeah. Maybe they'll correct that and let us actually stop him on the next title if we actually still place like a sequel to Sword and Shield next and not some other game. But if they do that, I hope they bring the national decks back for this next game. I really do. But yeah, the ending is garbage and the story writing isn't the best. This isn't a... That's not a good ending. Sure, you technically win, but like... Rose got exactly what he was after. This fucking psychopathic ass still managed to release Eternatus, and they could have very, very easily managed to fucking win. I don't even remember the Team Yell theme like perfectly, to be honest. Although I do love Pierre's battle theme, I'm not gonna lie. Keeping this up a little bit. I haven't even fought him in the story, but I already knew about him, so it doesn't matter. I've known about Pierre for a long time, so me playing his music isn't a spoiler to me at this point. Also, I do like the implication that's made during like the finals that it cut them because of the fact that Pierre doesn't Dynamax any of his stuff, that he nearly beat Raihan, and that just signals to me that Pierre's is like a way better trainer than Raihan. I just finished Gym 6 not too long ago before I started this shiny hunt, so I only beat Melanie shortly before this shiny hunt started. That was quite some time ago still. So Melanie was the last one I fought. Pierre's is next, actually. I'm looking forward to that. Once I get my Pokemon I want and get the shiny Applin, we can actually progress to that point at some time. Probably still going to give the fossils a few attempts first. I might wait until I can get all the fossil Pokemon to go after Pierre's, but I hope that doesn't take that long. Oh gosh. It's taking way too long. I hope it stops soon. Now Gloomer's starting to block off the encounter. Lovely. I'm depressed about this part, but whatever. God damn it. Came all this way, wasted all this time. We're still not able to reach the Actually, we are about to reach the 2,000 mark, but we still haven't got the shiny. It's fucking awful to sit here and feel this. I've been trying so hard. But whatever. I just don't know what to say about this. This is actually shocking. Probably gonna like attempt like 2 to 3 encounters after I run into 2,000 just to see if maybe there's any glimmer of hope or any chance that maybe I'll bump into a last minute Applin that's shiny, but it's not looking like that's gonna happen. I really thought maybe today would finally be the day. And here we are again, about to run out of PowerPoints. We're reaching 2,000. It's not a great moment, to be honest. It feels kind of horrible. Oh well, I guess. Yeah, this is honestly really not a great thing to have to think about. Yeah, I'm gonna need that day to myself tomorrow. I don't think there's gonna be a stream. If I had gotten done faster and got the shiny, there's at least a possibility I would have been more open to doing a stream, so I probably could make some time for it, but I'm sure I'm going to want to take plenty of time to myself tomorrow, visit family, then I can sit down and get eggs ready, since I don't have any options here. And then when we return, we'll do a stream of Mega Man Legends, and then when we're on the 31st, which will be right on the next stream after that, considering there's only like 3 days left in the year, we're going to go into those eggs. We'll have 200 prepared, and I'm not stopping the stream until every last one of them hatches, and we've gone past S1201. I'm going to make absolutely certain that I put every ounce of my being into getting this shiny on New Year's Eve. Like, I want this to be a 2019 shiny. Whether or not that's gonna happen, probably not. But I want this to be the fucking one I get, the last one of the year. I don't want this bullshit to keep fucking stopping me. Yeah, good luck with yours. You don't have to deal with streaming it, so it's a little easier for you. I've been sticking to solely streaming for the shiny here, though. So, kind of taking my priorities and, like, trying to do as much as I can on stream. God, this has been such a long, long day and a long, long hunt. Well, we have not reached anywhere near what I want to. Oh. Well, good luck with that. I mean, if I had time, I could check in on that, but since I'm shiny hunting, my natural reaction is to, like, continuously keep doing this and, like, dedicate all of my time into the shiny hunt, so I can't really watch other streams while I'm doing this. I have to prioritize trying to get all my free time for this hunt all focused on getting the shiny Applin. I mean, I think it's understandable considering how long it's taking and how shiny hunting is not a very easy thing to go through. Very, very difficult, honestly. How many hits do we have left? I guess I can put my glasses back on since now they're not bothering me. We've got 7 after this one. Oh boy. Here we go, 7 encounters. And then, once we do that, I said I would do 3 more to check, even though it's going to be purely desperation. It's gone fucking nowhere. This sucks so much. So very much. Alright, here we go. We'll drain the last of our Hex, and then we'll drain the last of our X Scissor. God damn it. This really hurts. Oh yeah, I should play one more song. Need to find something. Just a second. I think I know what to play. It's something it's not really exactly what I would consider the most fitting here, but it's good enough and something I want to listen to. So here goes. Probably will last until the last few Applin, although I can't say for sure. Alright, here we go. More Pikmin music. Probably a fitting song considering the stream's going to be over pretty soon, considering I'm not going to fucking push myself to suffer more than 2,000 tonight with all this bullshit that's been going on. It's a little bittersweet, just like in Pikmin 1 when you leave all your buddies behind. Game, if you have any mercy at all, you'll spawn the shiny within the next 5 encounters. I don't think it's going to happen, though. Might have actually said that number wrong. I was meaning to say the exact amount I have left, which would be... So, actually that's 7 encounters. Yeah, it is a little on the depressing side. Thinking about how all the Pikmin are gone, you leave them behind. Even though you did want to go back home. It's a very, very bittersweet tune. You won, but you have to abandon your new alien friends you made on Earth there. I mean, it sounds weird saying Earth isn't aliens, but Olmar isn't from Earth, so yeah. Alright, here we go. Now we really are on the last 5. Here goes nothing. There may not be any talking during a little bit of this. Please, game, please, I don't want to continue this. I'm begging you. I know it's not going to make a fucking difference, but like, seriously, just fucking give me the shiny. This is not something anybody should have to suffer through. Considering how many, I know I've miscounted, I'm sure we're like way past 2,000 by some degree. Ugh. Alright, here's the last of the PP to add up to the next 50. Fucking lovely, now we really have officially hit 50. Oh wait, it's actually over? Alright, well, I didn't anticipate that happening like that, but alright, let's put one more song on then. Just a second. And I'm gonna search the other Pikmin song I listened to yesterday I want to listen to again. This is a long one. I don't know if I'll get through this whole thing. Alright, here goes nothing. Did I finish incrementing them at the check, actually? I don't know. I think I did get to 2,000. Yeah, it's at 2,000. Three more encounters. Nothing, of course. This is pretty much the moment of truth. Nothing will probably happen, though. I had a feeling this was going to happen. Two. Great. But this pretty much solidifies it. Unless I run into any more while I'm leaving the grass patch, then I'm not going to find another encounter to even check. Joltik, fuck off, you're not welcome right now. fact, you haven't been welcomed through most of this hunt. You shouldn't be fucking wasting my time like this. God damn it. Way to ruin the fucking end of the stream here, Joltik. Come on. Of course, nothing. Why am I not even remotely shocked at this point? Well, that was lame. That was like so much effort, exhausted, all for nothing. We went on for so long with no shiny still. This is getting fucking insane. I'm gonna check my boxes for a second just to count them. Just curious, honestly. Let's see. 21, 22, there's a bunch here. It looks like there's enough space to, like, work with fixing it up, probably. Still need to hatch the Darimaka, though. I think I can probably manage to make this work if I flip stuff around a little bit. Alright. Oh, there we go. That's pretty much the end of the stream. I'll go heal up and then come back for saving. I am, like, so fucking upset and angry about this, but whatever. Next time we do this, there will be double the fucking preparation. Does it mean we'll get the shiny? No, it doesn't, but we're not fucking giving up hope that easy. I'm getting my fucking Ditto busy after I get done hatching stuff and, like, moving Pokemon. Probably gonna have to move a lot of these guys, actually. I need to get all the Darimakas cleared. That way I know that I don't have any other eggs that'll be confusing me. We can only hope the New Year's Eve stream actually ends with either a shiny egg hatch or a shiny encounter. I'm still praying for that shiny encounter purely so that once we do get the encounter, that if we have leftover eggs, there's always the possibility that an egg could hatch shiny too, but it's very, very unlikely. Alright, save the game. I'm done. Thanks a lot for watching and sticking around with me, guys. It's been unfortunate how long this has taken. I don't have any words for this. But it is appreciated. The viewership is really something that means a lot to me. It's not always easy for me to do my best and, like, get people watching these streams. Either way, though, whatever. I just wish things would have worked out. Like I said, though, later, everyone. Thanks for watching, and I hope you have a good night. Bye. See you on, let's see, I said Monday, so that'll be the next stream. Bye, everybody.